Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Sports Booth live stream. I'm kicking us off today. Hughesy will be joining us. Hughesy will be joining us when he finishes off work. Obviously, we are starting with the Hurricanes, the Mighty Canes. The Mighty Canes against the Brumbies. We are 12 minutes away from kickoff. We'll run you through the team list soon. Obviously, it's a big day, big night. My team, the Canes, Hughesy's team, the Waratahs in action. My Canes at home against the Brumbies, who are up in the top half of the table. The two top five teams battling it out. As we see, Hughesy's Waratahs will be playing against the Highlanders as two bottom eight teams battle it out. But good game, looking forward to it. And like I said before, Hughesy will be joining us in due course. Now let me bring up the starting lineups. So, in the starting lineups for the Canes to run you through, we have in one Xavier Numia, in two Asafa Amua, 3 Tyrell Lomax, 4 James Blackwell, 5 Isaiah Walker Loeri, 6 Devon Flanders, 7 Duplessis Karifi, 8 Artie Sevilla, 9 Cam Royard, 10 Ada Morgan, 12 Geordie Barrett, 13 Peter Umaga Jensen, 11 Sayasi Rayasi, 14 Julian Savia, who's playing his 150th game for the Canes, and then in the back, Josh Morby. So probably the strongest team the Canes could name, bar Billy Proctor at 13, with Peter Umaga Jensen making his return from a long injury last week. Hughesy's just messaged me that he's on his way. So, yeah, he will be here. He probably won't be here for kickoff as much as I'd like for him to be here to see the Hurricanes start strong. He won't be. And one is James Slipper for the Brumbies. 2, Billy Pollard, exciting young prospect, getting the start over Lachlan Lonergan. 3, Alan Alatoa. 4, Nick Frost. 5, Caden Neville. So we've got all the tight 5 have all played for the Wallabies there. 6, Rob Valentini. 7, Rory Scott. 8, Kale. Never heard of him. Not going to lie, that's poor on my end, but haven't heard of him. 9, Nick White. 10, Noah Lolosio. 11, Corey Toole. 12, Tamati Tua. 13, Ollie Sapsford. So that's a New Zealand combo in the midfield there with Tua and Sapsford. Andy Murray on the 14 and Tom Wright at 15. For the Canes on the bench, we've got Devery, Maffiello, Franks, Delaney, Iose, Booth, Godfrey, and Naholo. For the Brumbies, it's Lonergan, Kahia, Katua, Swain, Rima, Lonergan, Debrasini, and O'Donnell. So an exciting 2 teams named, and we look forward to that. They are currently just interviewing. It's been played in Wellington. Looks like from the angle I've got at the moment, a disappointing crowd, which isn't a surprise for the Wellingtonians at the moment. Jason Holland has been interviewed at the moment. If you didn't see the news on him, he is taking up a role with the All Blacks from 2024 as part of Razor and his coaching staff, which is exciting, I guess, for him, but a big loss for the Canes. I think he's been fantastic since he's come over. Hasn't had the strongest Hurricanes teams, but he's always delivered at least decent performances. I think they'll be disappointed with their efforts last year, but we'll look to go a bit better this year. But a tough task. Brumbies have named, I would say their strongest side, bar a couple. I know Pete Samu's out, and a couple others out. But, it's a different side to that one that took on the Crusaders when they flew into Christchurch, the Brumbies side when they rested some stars. So exciting times. 8 minutes away from kickoff. I guess any predictions for the game. These two teams have built kind of a rivalry over the last, I would say, couple years that they've been playing purely because the Brumbies have been the best Australian side, and the Canes have been what I would say the level below best New Zealand side. So you can take the Blues and Crusaders last year. The Canes were just a little bit low that. This year you've got the Blues, Canes, and Blues, Crusaders, and Chiefs, and the Canes are a little bit below that. So they've kind of, Brumbies have always just been slightly, ahead of where the Canes are at, and we saw with them knocking them out last year in the Super Rugby quarterfinals. Before Brumbies put up a heroic stand against the Blues in Eden Park, but went down. So yeah, any predictions that you have, any thoughts, let us know. I am going to try and get the chat open up on my phone so I can at least do that, but I'm struggling. I'm not going to lie. This is the first time we've gone live on the YouTube, but yeah, excited. You'd think working in tech and being in software, I would know how to do all this stuff, but I don't. Yeah, the lift I've had to pull out the past 2 hours to get all of this set up correctly is ridiculous. So yeah, don't blame me, but blame me at the same time. It is Culture Round. For those that didn't know, Super Rugby Culture Round. I like that they've done this. So we'll see, especially for the Aussie sides. I know they've got some new jerseys. They're wearing some jerseys, very much Aborigine style, like the Waratahs one we'll see tonight as they donate against the Highlanders. Dylan Peach, I believe, the winger for the Waratahs, actually designed it and had a pretty big play in designing it. I'm not sure. I do not think the New Zealand sides have any differences to the jerseys. I'd be surprised. But yeah, good to know. Alrighty, let me bring this back up. I'm going to have to do it this way. Okay, I have it now, I believe. I think. I'm hoping. I don't know. Still. No, I don't have it. I'm embarrassing myself here. There we go. I have it. Yes, Liam, I would agree. If it's in Canberra, I think the Hurricanes have a strong task against them. Brumbies have been very good from home in the past couple of years, and I think the conditions, especially in Canberra, play their part. A lot of New Zealand teams don't, as much as it is similar to what New Zealand is, aren't ready for it. But it being in Wellington, I know it was like a 11-degree afternoon, so the Brumbies not too far away from their cold days. It'll be interesting. There doesn't look to be a lot of wind, but as you know, the terrible-looking stadium in Wellington, the Westpac Stadium, not even Westpac, the Sky Stadium now, the caked in, circular, terrible-looking, terrible design. Well, I guess it'll be interesting to see how that wind turns there and how that'll have effect. Geordie Barrett, well known for being able to control that. We are moments away from kickoff, though. I'm going to give my prediction, and I'll get Hughesy's when he gets here, so he'll have a little bit of an opportunity to see what's going on. I think the Canes do win. I actually think this is going to be the Canes' best performance of the year. They're donning the black jerseys, which is interesting, because I've always been at yellow jerseys, our home jersey. So I don't know why we're donning the black ones when we're at home, but each to their own. So I'm going to go the Hurricanes by 13 plus. I just think of the Hurricanes' biggest, games this year, they have failed to deliver. The Chiefs versus the Crusaders, Chiefs and the Blues game, sorry, not the Crusaders. The Chiefs game, they were up at halftime and really let it slip. I think if they're going to make a statement, it's here. I don't know if they do back that up, but I believe they will. I think they've named a strong enough team. The only difference here I would make would be the way Billy Proctor is playing at the moment is the potential he had at school when many years ago when I was back at school and he was up and coming. He was a talent to be. So we've got 12 degrees, overcast, even though it's nighttime over there, and only 6 km/h winds. So it's not a windy day. So I think that'll play into the strength of the Brumbies because it can create a bit of havoc when you're playing in those conditions. If we look at the form of both of these teams as well, so we look at the Canes, who had the bye last week. Before that, they had the Chiefs, which was obviously a loss. Beat the Highlanders, beat the Force, beat Moana Pacifica, beat the Tars, lost to the Blues, beat the Rebels, beat the Reds in the first week of the season. So you look at that and you go, yep, they've ticked off all their boxes that they should have ticked off, but their two biggest challenges have failed with a loss to the Chiefs and the Blues. The Brumbies, on the other hand, I would say have exceeded our expectations, at least from my and Hughesy standpoint, because we didn't predict them as high as they have been performing as the Brumbies now run out. They beat the Dura last week in a great challenge. They beat the Reds, and which is normally a tight affair, and in Queensland was big for the Brumbies to go there and do that. Held on against the Waratahs 40-36. Lost against the Crusaders, but again, second team, not quite a second team, but definitely not full strength. Bet the Brumbies, bet Moana Pacifica in a high-scoring affair, beat the Reds to kick off, and beat the Reds, bet the Blues, and bet the Waratahs to kick off Super Rugby Pacific. So a big win against the Blues, with a full-strength team during Super Round, as Julian Sevilla leads the Canes out on his 150th game for the Canes, a great achievement. Not many players have done that for one team, played 150 games. He now ties TJ Perenara as the most appearances in Hurricanes colours with 150. Obviously did a quick stint over in Toulon, which was greatly criticised, or Toulon, maybe Toulouse, one of the two, greatly criticised by the French owner there for him being underperforming, came home and has settled into a really good position. A lot of talk, I guess, I did this when I made the All Blacks, kind of what I expected from the All Blacks team. You don't get a lot of Julian Sevilla the Bus mentions anymore. He's only 32 years old. He debuted in 2011, 149 matches, 58 tries. You don't get as much talk about him, but he's been in solid form. He hasn't had a bad game for the Canes, as we are now moments away from kickoff. And I'm getting a call from Hughesy. I'm going to answer this live, and I'm going to go speaker. G'day, mate.
Hey, mate, I'm downstairs.
All right, just buzz up to 2504 and I'll let you in.
What was that, sorry?
2504.
2504, got it.
I've got to let Hughesy in. He's causing us to miss the kickoff. But I'll be back in 2 seconds. So kickoff has got us underway. Brumbies take the ball to start off with, going straight to the box kick, just inside their 22, just outside their 22, apologies. Hughesy is just arriving. Box kick, not forward by the Brumbies, and Hurricanes take position at the halfway line. Roy Gard to Creefy out the back to Morby. A good strong line to start us off. So phase play set, first minute, as you'd expect any professional game, is going as normal. At the halfway line, still Blackwell takes it into contact for the Canes. They go down the blind with Morgan, takes it into contact, heavy contact as well. Out the back again, Barrett getting his hands. Oh, lost forward by the Canes. Trouble here. Tuia finds Kane, I think it is. Not sure. Ball out the back. Brumbies looking good here. 40 out, getting wide to Muirhead. Grubber through. Oh, it's going to go dead. G'day, mate. Hey. Good start to the game for the Brumbies. Quick turnover. Into the attack.
Oh, wonderful. I got here just in time. Yeah, just kicked off. Just grab some water. G'day, viewers.
So we have a 22-metre dropout after the kick went dead by Muirhead. But so far, no score. 2 minutes in. Hughesy's arrived, had to give himself a drink of water. Gone deep straight off the kick, 22, and Lolosio has kicked it up. He's put it out on the full, yes. No, it's stayed in play, and Morgan's been taken out about 35 metres away from the Brumbies line. A little bit of discussion from the touchies. Oh, it's the Canes ball. He must have chucked it back in field there, Morgan. So Canes first line out and more. Oh, that was awfully close to not being straight, but it's taken at the back now with the Brumbies, with the Canes, sorry, and more trying to get them all going, not really going anywhere. Caden Neville doing a very good job of being disruptive. Roygaard goes to a deep bomb. No contest so far. Muirhead makes a little bit of a mess of it, but takes it well. Sederuck on their own side of halfway. The Brumbies building phases nicely now. 3 minutes in. Looks like we're going to another box kick. Battle of the box kick, as we have become accustomed to in Super Rugby or rugby in general. To start us off, Nick White, that looked good. Just 19 metres. Oh, taken out in the air, but it looked like it was a contest. Ball's gone down. Rousey stayed down. Definitely nothing malicious in it. And Wright, seen some space, try to put it over Morgan's head, has done well. Morgan takes on his own 5 metre line. Forced to go to the old banana kick and puts it out just outside the 22 Brumbies line out. Brumbies looking good, winning the kicking battle at the moment. And Hughesy's in.
All right. Sorry you all had to suffer through that without me. That's all right. All righty. So, attacking line out looks like for the Brumbies. Oh, muffed that a bit off the take there, but Brumbies still regathered. No rolling maul, though, to take him forward here into Hurricanes territory. They're burrowing his way through the Hurricanes line. Nick White looking for a little go himself, but instead tosses it off to one of his forwards. White distributing the ball out into the centres there for the Brumbies. And, a little box kick over the top. This is ambitious, but excellently taken.
No advantage was an interesting decision there. Morgan's taking the quick tap and nudged that. That's a waste. Kick. That is a waste by the Brumbies.
Yeah, Nick White must have seen something there or had something called. Or I reckon he didn't see something there. I reckon he didn't see the fullback at the
He thought
back.
There was no one there. Yeah, Morgan's a little lad, so...
Yeah. His moustache is 50% of his face, so... But so far, Brumbies having a lot of positive possession, but they lose that line out. Goes the way of the Hurricanes.
Namia taken into contact. Oh, straight over right.
He saw the halfback and he's like, I know where I'm running. Know exactly where I'm running.
Ben Hunt would have made that tackle. Bro.
Yeah, exactly. James Slipper there with a solid tackle as well.
Well, numbers
underrated
here for the Canes. Numbers here. They've opened them up.
Very narrow gap, though.
D. That's Muirhead. Yeah. He's been very solid for the Brumbies this year.
Yeah, very, very narrow channel there for the Canes to attack. And now they've all stacked on one side. Now it's the Brumbies with a chance to go.
Toole.
He's
Corey
fast.
Toole. He's found
He's
a prop.
fast.
Corey Toole.
Oh, my
Surely
goodness.
it's a try early on the Brumbies.
Oh, no. Please.
Nick Frost.
Frosty.
Oh, he's got
Frosty
there.
the snowman.
He's
got
definitely
it.
got it.
Oh, my goodness. I thought you had the speed of Corey Toole, and then there was two forwards in support that you're like, they might not have the speed after all. But the Brumbies draw first blood here. I got here just in time, Luke, to see the Brumbies notch one up over the Hurricanes.
Spotted a gap and...
Speed is its own weapon. Speed. See, look, the Canes, great defense there by Muirhead to knock the ball loose. Valentini, great effort there as well. And just fantastic work here by the Brumbies, turning defense into attack. This is something we see New Zealand teams do. And look at Corey Toole. He's so fast. The Hurricanes don't know what hit him there. They got, there is the song, Rock You Like a Hurricane, and that's just what happened there.
Nick Frost did make himself look like a giraffe there trying to finish that off.
Yeah.
But he's done well to do it in the end.
Look at, oh my goodness.
So spotted the prop on the outside.
Yeah.
But you know what's impressive? The man inside the prop is none other than Artie Savia. So it's not like it was a slow man. He just went around the prop.
No.
He spotted the prop, got around him.
He used their own players against them, really. He did. Very nicely done there. From the Brumbies, and Noah slots the kick over. 7-0 Brumbies here, not even 7 minutes into the game. Very, very good start from the men from the nation's capital. That's exactly how you got to start games against New Zealand teams. You've got to start on the front foot. You can't be... this is just the Brumbies style of play. This is why they're the best Australian team and have been the best Australian team for a long time. They're built for success, and we can... I guess all of us here in Australia are just waiting to see how far they can go this year. Another box kick. Here we go. Looks like. Oh, nicest man in rugby is off. James Blackwell's left the field and Delaney's on. Oh, he took that over the 22. Nick White did. So that's gone out on the full. It's coming all the way back. Oh, that is a mistake. That is a mistake there from the Brumbies. This could be the opening the Hurricanes need to get back into this game. Funny to say after 7 minutes and 37 seconds into this game, but gifted field position now for the Hurricanes, and I'm sure they will not let this opportunity go begging. They need to get at least 3 points out of this, if not more. Good line out, no more. Beauregard distributing in to his winger. Brumbies trying to force a turnover there and nearly get one, but Hurricanes snatched the ball out of there too quickly.
Nick White hasn't started this game too flash. That's 2 mistakes early on. I would say Blackwell's gone off, look like for an HIA. So we may see him back.
Well, Hurricanes in prime position here to keep taking advantage. Or they've got an overlap, a little bit of an overlap on the outside, but the Brumbies scramble.
Oh, great D again. Oh, Nick White's turned that. Oh, he's lost it. Oh, it's a tough call. I thought he had that.
Yep. Well, these refs bought and paid for by New Zealand Rugby, obviously. But yeah, Brumbies responding well so far, but the Hurricanes have pushed their way close to the try line here.
5 metres out now. Duplessis Creefy with a good carry.
Should be, as I said, the Hurricanes need to come away from this with at least 3 points. Almost forced an offside there, but Brumbies, again, the discipline holds and they get themselves back on side. Driving to the left side now are the Hurricanes.
Jensen isolated there. He's done well. Frost.
Yeah. The Brumbies forwards have really muscled up. Really muscled up on their opposition through in all the games they've played this year.
Delaney with a carry.
Great work from the Brumbies. Particularly, James Slipper is just, again, putting in a really good shift.
Creefy again carries. Alatoa got the ball out the back. Morgan finds Raisi. Grubbard.
Oh, my goodness. Great pickup.
Flanders try in the corner. That is some Hurricane flair, I must say. What a start to the game. 9 minutes in, 2 tries.
Yeah, we're scoring points faster than we're ticking over minutes in this game, which is this is what we've said earlier in the year on the podcast about how high-scoring games have become a bit of a trend this year, and not even high-scoring games with disparate scorelines even. They've usually still been relatively close games. So this is what we need out of Super Rugby, an entertaining product. Again, there's been the questions from the Northern Hemisphere.
Is he going to get this kick?
Is he going to get this kick?
Not a lot of wind, 6 kilometres of wind. I'm trying to do the graphic as we move to so that's why.
Is he right-footed or left-footed?
He's right-footed.
I'm going to say miss.
I've downloaded it. I've backed him.
Yeah. I said he's going to miss. So this is going to look really embarrassing if you update the graphic and it says 7 and he misses. Here we go. Barrett lining up for the kick. He sways. He leans. Step back. Forward. Excellent nudge. Excellent nudge. Excellent nudge. Excellent nudge. That was a wonderful try there from the Hurricanes. The fact that your flanker is sitting out there on the wing and can pick up a grubber kick on the ground like that. Excellent stuff. Excellent stuff. And we're all tied up now. 7 apiece here.
We are.
And that all came off the back of the Nick White mistake, as we said. Up to that point, the Brumbies had done pretty well for themselves. They defended really well as well. And they didn't give up an easy try to the Hurricanes. They didn't give up penalty advantage either.
And again, that's rugby at its best.
Yeah.
No advantage was given, and they still took a risk, the Hurricanes, with the grubber kick. So it's interesting. Not on the Brumbies side who took a risk earlier, but they've found their feet early in this game.
Oh, no,
that's offside.
Yeah. Oh,
no, he's called knocked back.
I guess he's saying knocked back from the Brumbies and then knocked back again from a
from
Hurricanes
Hurricanes.
point. And then so there was contact in between there.
The old double knock back.
Yeah.
Oh, what an offload.
What was
Oh,
that?
no.
What was that? Brumbies falling apart a little bit here under the face of some pressure. Hurricanes do force a turnover. Is that it? No, it's just raked out the back again. Muirhead getting himself involved. All right, Nick White needs to just settle things down here. Looks like Nick Frost has taken a stable little carry here. This is where the forwards of the Brumbies... No, that wasn't Nick Frost. That must have been Caden Neville, yeah. This is where the forwards of the Brumbies just really need to take a bit of a hand in here and settle things down.
From Cameron again.
Yeah,
So box
very good
kick. Again, we're in the box kick battles. Goes up, lost, back/forward/ everywhere. Ref kind of goes, I don't know what's happened, so we'll play on. Ball ends up with Roigard. He's grubbed it through. Line out to the Brumbies outside their 22 by about a step.
Yeah, they threw a line out earlier that was stolen from the Hurricanes, so stolen by the Hurricanes, I should say. So, throwing a line out on your own 22 is not where you want to be.
Billy Pollard, a young buck. Oh,
Very
not
good
clean,
miscommunication there.
They've won it.
Yeah.
And you've got it in the man you want running the ball, which is Rob Valentini.
Yeah. And it very well done there by the Brumbies to have a supporting runner there. I believe that was, I don't know who that was actually.
The number 8 I haven't heard of is Cale, Cale. Have never heard of him. And I said I apologised on pre-coverage for not hearing about him.
Yep.
But hey.
There is the current best coach in Australian Super Rugby, Stephen Larkham, doing a very nice job this year with the Brumbies, you'd say.
He is.
Taking over.
Short line out, Moore down the sideline. Frost can't make the tackle. Finds an offload.
Great
Savia! Yes!
Excellent offload. Excellent offload.
Hey, okay, all right. All Blacks. If the Hurricanes have come up with a combo that can win you rugby, it's a Moore and a Savia running down a sideline. That is the thing of beauty. Short line out straight to Savia. Savia back to Moore. Moore fends off
While he's falling down.
Offload back to Savia. It's a 1-2-1-2.
Yeah.
Hurricanes try.
Or 2-8, 2-8.
2-8, 2-8, 2-8.
Yeah. Look at while he's falling down. That's what's so impressive to me.
Skill of the big man. So we have another try. That was line out on halfway. Hurricanes don't even need a phase.
Mm-hmm.
They go short. And their coaches are pretty happy about it.
What did I say? You don't want to be throwing a line out on your own 22. It goes wrong from there. There was miscommunication. There was a shit kick as well. Hurricanes get it back into some good position. This is for those listeners that knocks old boys rugby players. It comes back down to Chuck Ardren's coaching philosophy. Don't play in your own half. Play in the opposition's half. I think that's probably taken from the South African coaching style as well. But look, it's what happens. If you're playing in your half, if you make a mistake, they're in prime scoring position. If you're playing in the opposition's half and you make a mistake, not as big of a deal, right? You're not right in your own try line. Barrett with the kick nails this one as well. Excellent stuff there from the veteran for the Canes. Now, all of a sudden, it is 14-7 to the Hurricanes. Luke's just had to excuse himself for a minute to clean up after Artie Savia touched the ball. We'll welcome him back in a second with some different shorts. Kickoff here. Oh, knocked back to the Brumbies. Oh, no, the Canes leap on it, though, in the meantime. Again, the Hurricanes is just... The loose ball is where they're thriving at the moment.
Oh,
good take under pressure there.
that was a shot from Duplessis Karifi.
Yeah, but it's very well done by Wright to be able to hold on to that one. All right.
Brumbies go blind, so they're attacking just inside their own 50.
Valentini, great run there, storming through a couple of Canes players. Slipper in there, ready to contribute in the ruck. Another box kick. He's loving these box kicks. Here comes Corey Toole, though. I think he might have gotten a hand to that. Either way, the Hurricanes come up with the ball. And they're going to hold on to it here. No advantage indicated by the ref.
Aidan Morgan will kick long. They've got it inside their own 22. Wasn't taken back from the referee, so we play on.
Look at that. That's guts right there from Wright to just hold on to that ball and to not even be looking at where the opposition is and just be focused on the ball, knowing you're probably going to get smacked as soon as you catch it.
Well played.
Gutsy.
Brumbies line out inside the Hurricanes 10-metre line.
Doing his best to earn the Wallabies 15 jerseys. Yeah.
But they play on. And Valentini, another good crash ball.
Yeah.
Oh, he's a good runner of the ball. Out the back.
Oh, that was red all the way.
He shot out. If they can get it, if they can.
Oh, my goodness. Right, though. Right with the run. Oh, he steps around. He's got no one. Oh, no, he does have Morgan in front of him. Again, the little guy.
He's lost it. He's done so well. Right. Must have broken about 4 tackles.
Yeah.
Was in a sea of Hurricanes players. And just came out the other side.
It was, again, Morgan that stops stops the offensive push there from the Brumbies.
Hurricanes clearing kick doesn't find touch, so Brumbies have another opportunity at them, now attacking 30 metres out. Oh, good counter-ruck there from Rasi. Muirhead does well. Losio to Valentini, crash in the middle, another good crash from...
Yeah, he won't be tackled by one man, Rob Valentini.
Ball's popped out the side, and the Canes have turned it over. And
ill discipline there from the Brumbies. Not, everyone assuming someone else is going to cover the job.
And our internet's decided it wants to be a pain.
Yeah.
And now the Canes attacking from inside their own half, carrying it up to just before the 50-metre line. Aidan Morgan there. Flanders sees an opportunity, gives a couple more metres. Messi, though, turnover. Brumbies now on the attack.
Very nice work there. That's in previous plays, Brumbies wouldn't have dove on the loose ball like that, but they managed to get on the loose ball here.
An advantage there. There's our first penalty of the game, I think.
Off his fee, is that what he's calling?
I don't think there was a clear release. Yeah. That's what I did. I would have argued that was the case. I think that's 18 minutes without a penalty.
It's pretty good. Pretty good for
James Dolman, thank you.
Yeah.
And I agree with that penalty. I don't think it was a clear enough release.
Yeah.
I saw what he tried to do. It was very sneaky. It's the old sneaky I have released, but I've just put him down.
Yeah. It looks like are the Brumbies going to take the points here?
It's not a bad shout.
Yeah, it looks like
18 minutes in, we've had 3 tries, no penalties. There hasn't been a hell of I don't think we've had a scrum yet. I haven't seen a scrum.
No, they're kicking for the sideline.
Oh,
ambitious.
Well, yeah, I guess you come to the capital, you need tries.
Yeah.
Tries win your games.
Look, yeah, if you're the best team, got to prove it.
Exactly.
If you think you can win the competition, you got to take risks like this. Look, I mean, I guess this is the difference between me and these players. I probably would have taken the 3 there just to stop the route of points being scored against you. But
it's a good kick from Noah as well there. 7 metres out.
And look at the great stat here. Brumbies lead the competition in tries from mauls. And the Hurricanes have not conceded a try from a maul this year. So unstoppable force meets a movable object. Let's see who wins here.
They've won the line out to start off with. Scrums, maul is moving.
Which direction is it moving though? Is it?
I've had the internet decide that it's cut out on us.
Yeah. Come on, sir. It stood still for more than 3 seconds now.
Oh, no, that's no good.
All right, we need to refresh our feed. So you all are probably seeing what's happened better than we have. Good old Stan Sport. Out. Is that a try time? Looks like a try. It's gone up as a try.
Try's been given.
Yeah. Delayed commentary.
They're checking it.
Oh, was it Valentini?
Valentini's over the line. Has he scored?
Yeah. Was it ripped out was it ripped out after he scored? No try. Knock on. Very good defense there from the Canes then.
So they didn't get the maul over, where even though they've scored the most tries from it, here we get a replay of it. All good line by Tuia. Good clean out there. Who was that slipper again doing the
and
dirty?
And then Valentini goes over.
Oh, he must have been close.
Yeah, it looks like as he was going over.
Oh, Tyrell Lomax.
Yeah.
With a try saver. So scrum to the Hurricanes, 5 metres out. Golden opportunity missed from the Brumbies.
Yeah.
They would like that one back, Valentini. But again,
look, I wouldn't necessarily say missed by the Brumbies. I would say that was more the Hurricanes stopping it. I don't think the Brumbies misplayed that. If you know
No,
what
I
I mean.
agree. Yes, again, he broke 3 tackles to get over the line to start
Yeah.
off with. So worrying signs for the Hurricanes when Valentini is carrying.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. now, son.
Another brief pause. I have noticed that Stan is an unreliable streamer.
It does hit me with a few of these
Yeah.
white circles every so often.
Yeah.
Scrum, our first scrum, it's popped. It's an advantage for the Canes, so we may see them run it out. Here they go. Peter Umunga Jensen sees a split gap, goes over Nick White, and we're over the 22 now. So first scrum of the game, won by the Hurricanes, which is not a good sign for your Wallabies, mate.
No, and again, an attack on the right edge of the Brumbies' defence by the Canes yields some metres.
Here comes a crossfield kick. Sevilla catches.
Good.
Finds an offload to Amor. He's isolated. Can Tool turn it over? No. Ball's out, though. So we're attacking halfway, the Canes.
Flat, but
Very flat
acceptable.
ball.
Referees cleared it.
Hurricanes have taken this from their own 5 metre scrum. Oh,
Ooh.
hit! Who was that? Tua from number 12 has just put a solid shot on
Yep.
Delaney.
Oh, look, he's painted the back of his jersey yellow. That's how hard he's hit him.
I had a question, and I don't know why this has happened. Why are we not wearing the yellow?
It's a good question. I wonder if it's because one of the Brumbies' colours is yellow.
It's just strange that we're the home team.
If it's the referees are wearing yellow today.
It's a strange one. Sure. Oh, yeah. They've got green one. I don't know.
Yeah, who knows? But it is odd, but yeah, I don't know how they decide that.
Yeah,
When
that's
they
why I just
decide
saw it when they popped on when they're in the pre-game and they were in the black, and I was like, that's a strange one. I had a question, because obviously from Zachary Chan, interested in why Jorgensen wasn't picked in your Wallaby squad, my Wallaby squad. He's young, but one of the best for the Tars, I feel. See a lot of value bringing him in for the World Cup, definitely a future star. Now, I tend to agree with that. I selected a 31-man squad. The players I selected, I think, are better than Jorgensen right now, but it wouldn't surprise me if Eddie Jones does that and makes a decision. Scrum from inside the 50 from the Brumbies. They've kicked deep. Morby's got some work to do here.
Oh, great tackle by Muirhead, though.
He's managed to pop out of it, and he's done well there, Morby. What's your take on Jorgensen going to this World Cup? You'd do that? I know. I've heard you talk about it.
I would for the experience of it, you know. Even if he doesn't necessarily see the field a whole lot, I think, you know, you're doing everything you can to win this World Cup, for sure. But you're also, it's like, you know, one eye on this World Cup, one eye on the next one as well. And it's, you know, it's not as if you lose anything by taking him, I guess. You know, it's not a serious detriment to be taking him. And I think I put him in my Wallabies 30, didn't I? I feel like I did.
I can't remember.
I feel like I did.
We discussed it.
We definitely discussed it. I think he is growing well enough that he can be in a squad and you don't lose anything by having him in there. He's versatile enough because he can play fullback and play wing, right?
Yeah.
So you can fit him in a multitude of positions. Oh, charge down there from the Brumbies, but I think that's going out the dead ball zone, or across the dead ball line. So yeah, I think he will go. I can't, you know, I can't see why you wouldn't take him. I guess
There's more arguments.
Yeah, there's not enough negatives.
Yeah. And I think if I had my time again, I probably would. But I just didn't. I selected him 31. It's hard to see who he goes over was the only thing. But when I remember we discussed this. I can't remember who we ended up taking him over. But yeah, there is enough there. It's just interesting. I think I've selected Vunivalu maybe in the squad. Yeah. And that would probably be the one. But
I think so.
Time will tell. I feel like the more and more we'll get out of that camp and the Rugby Championship will know a lot more about these squads.
Yeah, 100%. I don't think he'll be the Wallabies' first choice for wing or for fullback. I think probably at the moment it's either Wright or Pataya as the Wallabies' starting fullback.
Yep.
And the wings would be Korobeti and Nwangani Tawase. And so I think Jorgensen...
a nudge.
So I think Jorgensen is playing catch-up to those players.
As we talk about, Tom Wright has just shanked a kick. It's not the worst result in the end from his own 22. He's put it out in about 40 metres out, but he shanked it pretty poorly on the run. We're 25 minutes into this game. We've had one scrum, one penalty, 3 tries. I'm pretty ecstatic with the level of both of these teams.
Yeah, it shows the quality of the teams that there haven't been that many turnovers, haven't been that many that much ill discipline to cause penalties.
Julian Sevilla finds
run.
a gap. Tripped up there at the last stance. I don't know who tripped him up. Bobby Valentini's coming back into the line, so I think him. Yeah. If it was going to be anyone, it was going to be Bobby.
It was a fantastic line there from Savia. Just spotted a gap that was widening due to the Canes playing the ball.
Inside the 20, they've gone for a grubber.
Oh my
turnover.
goodness.
Nick Frost, the giraffes away. Roy Guard's on the chase. I don't think he's going to get him.
The long legs are going to carry him to victory. Nick Frost, ankle tap at the last minute, but slid over.
Nick
Look
Frost.
at the gazelle.
Yeah, that was...
The giraffe.
It was galloping. There was a gallop there. Oh, my
A double
Lord.
for Nick Frost tonight. A double for Nick Frost.
Oh,
Look
lucky
at that.
big, eat your heart out.
Yeah.
Oh.
Right place, right time.
Went for the kick.
Oh, my
Kick
goodness.
straight into those lanky legs, and he said, I'll pick that ball up and I'll show with the speed I've got.
I can't move the legs very fast, but they can move very far.
Rory Guard was pulling him in, probably 10 more metres. He doesn't get there, but boy, he went.
Oh, my goodness. Look at that. Just
A
bounced
lot
off
more
like a
athletic
pinball.
than his first try. We'll give him that. He's learnt from his first try mistake, and he's gone the whole way.
Yeah.
That's a 70-metre run for a big lock. That will have Eddie Jones excited,
Yes,
I think.
exactly
We've talked
right.
about the lack of the locking ability, and again, it doesn't highlight... I think that highlights what Nick Frost is good at.
Yeah.
Nick Frost is an athlete first and foremost. So if he can continue showing and shining in those moments, the rest will come. Like you have to weigh yourself up what you want from your locks. You know, I remember Sam Whitelock having a similar run many years ago for the Crusaders, a 60+ metre run, which was very similar to that. Then.
Maybe this eases the pressure off of Eddie in terms of thinking about his 3 international players. Maybe he doesn't need to bring Richie Arnold or Will Skelton over, and he can afford to have his Quaid, Karevian, Korobetti triplet that we've seen in the past for the Wallabies. But again, you never know. You never know. The number 10 position for the Wallabies is probably the most intriguing positional battle heading into this World Cup, and into the whole, international period when we've got the Rugby Championship and Bledisloe and everything like that ahead of us. Valentini fields the kick. Another strong run, breaks 2 tackles, almost gets the offload away. Valentini is just, feel like a lot of people are forgetting about Rob Valentini and exactly what he can do, but he's really showing out tonight. Oh, Muirhead. I don't think he got a hand to that ball.
He's called advantage of the ref, so
okay.
I don't know if he got a hand to it, but the ref decided he got a hand to it. We're 14-14 after 28 minutes.
Mm-hmm. A point a minute.
We're still on target for our 80. Hurricanes with the ball, attacking well, numbers wide. They've split him with Rayasi. He goes over the 40, offloads Corey Toole. Very well done.
Yeah, another little bloke hiding in amongst the big fellas and stealing a ball away from the attacking side. This is great. This is why rugby's great. There's a spot for everyone of any size if you're good enough. Slipper, the captain.
So the Brumbies have the ball about 25 metres out from their own line, looking like we're going for a box kick. Yep. White trying to get it back. Long limber of Caden Nemville at the back there. It's a deep box kick, so it won't be contested. Morgan gives to Morby. Morby carries in. They're up to the halfway line, the Hurricanes.
Attacking back through traffic. Brumbies, though, now set to the right. Oh, coming back on the inside, disrupted there. Knock on, though, from the Hurricanes. Well done there by the Brumbies to disrupt that.
A couple of the Canes' movements just haven't quite panned out the way I think they would want. Jason Holland not looking good. 14 turnovers in the game, 8 to the Tars, 6 to the Canes. So, it's been a high electric game. I think this is maybe our second or third scrum. 68 tackles for the for the Brumbies. 40 for the Canes. 13 missed by the Canes and only 8 by the Brumbies. So that's a telling stat for the lads there.
Live comment from one Lachlan Begg, who you mentioned before. Nick Frost actually having a good game for once might actually be worthy of Team of the Week. That's big. That's big coming from
Lockie
one
B.
LJ bag.
Briggsy, should we say? Sorry.
That's your name for him. My name for him is LJ. Right, I've known him long enough that I can call him that.
Fair enough.
Alrighty. Scrum here, over halfway for the Brumbies. Let's see what This is what, second scrum of the game?
Second or third. I think it's the third.
All right. Well, either way, the first scrum of the game, the Canes
Dominated.
Had a really good run.
Own scrum. So this will be different with Slipper and Aliatoa. Both Wallabies all gone down. We're going for a reset, which doesn't happen often. This is a fascinating battle. Not too long ago, in our last live stream, we had Xavier Numia. We had a Sophomore, and we had Tyrell Lomax in the front row that was dismantled by the Waratahs, so much so that they got pulled after 33 minutes. So, I mean, I don't think that's happening here. Whatever they've done in a year's time to get Tyrell Lomax up to the level he is, and Xavier Numia as well, my assumption is nicest guy in rugby, James Blackwell, has failed as HIA because we haven't seen him back.
Hasn't come back on. Needs to be a tier 3 sub to.
They've gone blind. Corey Toole with a little grubber in behind. Mopped up by Devin Flanders doing a fantastic job there. Canes got the ball 10 metres out from their own line. One carry off from the ruck there. Will go back to the pocket. Aidan Morgan with the clearing kick. It's not the nicest nudge in the world.
Got the meters, though.
Give them about 35. No, he's going to take it all the way up to about 37. Law decided not to. Which, I mean, not interesting, but just interesting.
They might like what they're doing off the set piece here. Or maybe he thought it was not... they weren't going to push it back as far as they did.
They did, yeah.
Well, great work there.
They can't like that much off the set piece, but they've ended up with the ball.
Yeah.
Canes were very close from stealing it, but Billy Pollard, ball's popped out, and Aliatoa will take the carry. Brumbies 40 metres out from the Canes line. So building phases nicely.
It's a pretty stony wall here from the Hurricanes. The only player that's really been able to make some metres when running into the teeth of the defence has been Rob Valentini.
Aliatoa takes another carry.
It's a couple of metres there.
Nick White slows it down. Goes out the back. Lolosio goes to the up and under, the old attacking Gary Owen. It's too deep, though.
Yeah.
And Morby will take and mark. Don't like that. Do not like that.
No.
What's the point of that?
Yeah, I don't quite understand that one. I know Muirhead's got a good leaping ability, but the ball wasn't anywhere near him, really. No, it was pretty infield as well.
10 metres, 10 metres away from the Hurricanes line, 25 metres infield. Oh, Delaney's up, and he's in all sorts. Delaney is in all sorts. That's another HIA for a Canes lock. He's in all sorts. He will not be playing on. The ball was cleared after the free kick was taken 50 metres downfield. I don't know what's happened here, but he's got tape around his eyes. He can't see a thing. He is staggered. He is not in a good place. Jamie Macca holding him up. So this will be interesting. HIA again, he's definitely not coming back to the game. No. So who's going to be lock? They've got Flanders as a 6, and he's a tall man. So, he is in all sorts.
Yeah, he doesn't know who he's playing for.
No.
He doesn't know what week it is. Yeah, that is a...
Terrible moment for
I think we can safely say that's a failed HIA.
Yeah, he is. If he comes back on the field,
without any kind of medical training whatsoever, I think we can safely say that's a failed HIA.
I totally agree. Actually, I'm got a physical education degree, so
it's not a medical.
But I took the same papers as a doctor, so I'm borderline.
You're really not.
You know how dentists call themselves doctors?
Because they are doctors, though.
Yeah, but they're dentists. So
yeah, but they actually did a medical degree.
For your teeth.
Okay. That's like me saying I did a first aid course, so I'm borderline doctor. I'm a borderline EMT.
You're close enough. I imagine Flanders goes into lock. IRC goes into 6. Lineouts are going to be really interesting. How well have the Hurricanes done their homework? Do they know the other positions? Do they know their own positions right now?
This is something that the Brumbies can definitely take advantage of with the draft, Nick Frost.
He's having a blinder, 2 from 2 tries so far, one being a 70-metre effort. We are 32 minutes into this game, 28 points, 14 apiece.
Nice little move there from Nick White to fake a tackler out. Brumbies on the charge now. Oh, throws it into a Brumbies Hurricanes player.
Advantage there. I don't know if it's penalty or a knock-on advantage.
Good run there from Muirhead, shedding a couple of tacklers.
45 metres out, the Brumbies attacking the Canes line. Valentini, a good carry again.
Still going.
He drags in. If he doesn't break 4 tackles, he drags in. They've gone back for the advantage for the scrum. Nick White wants to knock down, as the cheeky halfback always does.
Yeah. That's halfback. Give him an inch, they'll take a mile.
Yeah, Tyrell's just said, "Stop bitching, boy." That was I may not be a doctor, but I'm a professional lip reader, and I just heard him say that. So,
professional audiologist. There you go. I don't even know if that's the right term, but I'm going to say it is. All right, another scrum here. Now Brumbies feed over halfway, so somewhat attacking position. Last time they did win the scrum, but they sort of threw away their attacking capability there.
Yes.
Now, interested to see how this scrum will go with Flanders in there in the second row, which you correctly called, and if the Brumbies can take advantage of the substitutions. Nicest man in rugby, James Blackwell, gone as well, is worth mentioning.
Yeah, so off that. It's going sideways. I don't know. That is messy. He's gone for the reset, which I don't mind because I don't know how you call a penalty. It was just both coming that way. It was no. Oh, Numia's got some blood in the nose.
Yeah.
Physical game, like we've said, this is a high level game here. There's been plenty of drop balls, but we've had, I think, still one penalty, which is awesome. Like where the amount of times you can have the ref not blowing is great. This is about a third or fourth scrum, and it's been from, I guess, ambitious play rather than just simple drop passes.
Well, these are 2 top 4 teams. We're quite blessed this year. We've got 5 top 4 teams. I think it's fair to say that the top 5 teams are all pretty well in contention for the top 4. Yeah. And these 2 teams are really showing it here today. Scrum time. Blowing his whistle.
Going for another reset.
He's seeing something he's not liking there. We don't have the in-game commentary playing, so we can't tell what the referee is saying. And I am not as good of a lip reader as Luke is, so I can't tell what the referee is saying.
He's just said, "Kia ora, brothers. We just need you to get a bit closer." That's the issue here.
Third time's the charm. This is where rugby is still not perfect. The amount of times it takes to actually set and perform a scrum.
Definitely.
We'll see. Now, I don't like that. The halfback's always checking to see if they can get a penalty or not there like that. I feel like that's a bit of balking. We did see that. I saw that in some subbies rugby over the last weekend, and I was not best pleased with that sort of practice. I think you just need to get on with it.
So the scrum was fine.
Especially as a forward, I think.
Ball's gone out wide. They've done nothing, the Brumbies, until it gets to Rob Valentini, who makes 10 metres in the midst of Hurricanes, and we're going to a box kick. 35 minutes gone. 28 points.
Oh, straight up there. Nick White got levelled as he got kicked.
The pressure he got put on him did not look like he came from an onside position. Yeah. But we're playing on. The ball's ended up with the Brumbies 30 metres out from their own line. Tom Wright kicks deep. Going to be caught in his own 22 by Aidan Morgan in a counter-attack. Yes, he wants to attack, and he's passed to Rayasi.
Rayasi, I don't think was expecting it to.
Definitely not. Was cutting back in, and then the ball came to him. Ball out the back. Canes attacking inside their own half, 45 metres out from their own line. Good carry there by Lomax. He's a big lad.
He's a big boy indeed. He's a prop that can move.
Inside goes inside to Morby. Morby takes it over the halfway line as the Hurricanes build phases. Ball's popped out. Roigard plays back. Nomia taking the carry this time. Frost puts him down. Roigard again goes to the pocket. We're seeing a nudge. Here's a box kick. That looks a little bit better. No, still not really fucking attackable.
Yeah.
So just as
both
pointless,
these teams.
Yeah. Can be called out for putting up. That's 2 pointless two pointless kicks, bomb kicks, Gary Owens, whatever you want to call it, that have gone up from both teams now.
Good on Nick White there, actually getting involved in the ruck and not just standing by like a lot of halfbacks would.
Carried by Ollie Seps it into the midfield.
Yeah.
The ball is out, yes. And Namir breaks. Oh,
Look at the
steps
feet.
2. That's a problem with a step like that. Oh, that's a turnover. Oh, Rory Scott has done fantastically well. The ball's popped
It is
out.
all over the place.
He's allowing the game to be played.
Oh, Valentini!
Valentini with the left boot. He's put it
Oh
out
my
50
goodness.
metres in. No, he's just missed the touchline. Good nudge,
That's
though.
one of the best kicks we've seen all night.
And he's following up and makes the tackle. Doesn't fully make it, but puts him down. Valentini's having a game.
He is. Yeah,
He's knackered. You can see this game has been played at a high tempo.
Yeah, he wants to put a stamp of authority on a Wallabies jersey for himself. He wants to
Moore
make sure
could
he's got
carry
place
in
in
the
that
middle.
squad.
And Moore's still
Oh my
going.
goodness!
Asafo Moore. Oh, that's a no-arm tackle, but
Yeah.
play on.
Right, fell
Ball
into
going.
him there.
It's got to be scored here.
Oh
no.
my goodness! If they
Barrett's got it.
surely they
Barrett. No, it's intercepted
Oh,
by Wright. It's
go,
going the other way.
Tommy!
Tom Wright tackled.
Oh,
And
he's
he's gone out.
He's gone out. Oh my goodness! Oh, exciting rugby! Exciting rugby being
End-to-end
played
stuff.
here.
Tom Wright making not a tackle, but the only way you stop Asafo Moore.
Look at him! He's just walking. He's walking. He's like, oh shit! I got to do something.
That's what you call a grass cut if you've ever seen a grass cut.
That's an NFL style tackle there.
No shoulders in it, but then he's done really well to intercept it. And Josh Morby with the grab of the jersey to take him out 30 metres out.
Imagine if you got a boot to it there and just put it through.
We've got Namir down, the number one prop.
Can't take that many steps. Can't. You're not built for that kind of movement when you're a proper that size.
He's
Dancing
tried to
around
step
like,
one too many times.
yeah. Did you watch the NRL on Anzac Day?
What game?
The Dragons and the Roosters.
I watched a couple.
Oh.
I watched moments of it.
James Tedesco had a good run in there, and Andrew Voss made I think an all-time great call where he said Tedesco he's put on more steps in the Opera House. I just think that's what we saw just there as well. It's Tom Wright. Yeah, just dives at him. They're reviewing it or something?
It is no arms, but it is one of those ones where you go, it's not done with a lot of malice. Like he hasn't chopped at his knees to chop his knees. He's just putting his body on the line to make a tackle.
I think you could make the argument he was sliding to tackle him and Namir went to and sort of stepped in towards him, so he didn't get a chance to get his arms out. If you're a ultra Brumbies fan, that's probably the argument you'd make. I could see the call going either way.
25 metres out, the Canes are building a couple pick and go phases. Boys come to Roygaard, who pops to Lomax. Carried inside the Brumbies 22 now.
Muirhead getting involved around the ruck as well. Good to see from the backs of the Brumbies that they're not afraid to get involved in a bit of grunt work. But advantage has been given to
There's a
the
grubber.
Canes there.
Oh.
But too bad this charge down won't result in a try as well.
It was charged down again against the legs, but the Canes have a penalty straight down front of the post, about 15 metres
Okay,
out.
without looking at what they're doing, are you taking the kick here or are you
I'm
going
taking
for
the
some
kick.
kicks? Yeah.
39 minutes until a minute until half time. You put 17-14 at the half.
Yeah,
you take
you're
this
up at
all the way
half-time.
down.
Yeah.
And they are doing that.
Yeah.
So Geordie Barrett will line up a kick, 15 metres straight in front. Would have to be the worst commentator's curse to say if he misses this. I want to say second penalty of the game. And that will take us into the half time, 17-14 to the Canes.
Yeah, and it is a good psychological advantage to be up. I think the Brumbies, though, wouldn't be too displeased to only be 3 points down at the half on the road against a quality opponent. Really not much separating these teams at this point. I think you would give the slight edge to the Canes. I think a 3-point lead is I think the scoreline is very reflective of where the game is at this stage and how these teams are playing. And he slots it over. 17-14 to the Hurricanes as we head to the sheds for halftime.
Fixed it. Sorry, team. Had some technical difficulties. So, yes, halftime, 17-14. I'll update the scoreline when I get a chance. What a first half of rugby.
Yeah, very good first half. I was very happy to be able to get in right as the game was kicking off, basically. And, as I said, not too much separating these two teams at the moment. And I said earlier, we've got 5 top 4 teams this year, or 5 teams were in contention for the top 4. And I think with the Brumbies, there's an argument to be made that they could be a top 2 team, especially if they go on to win this game. The Hurricanes are up there in the standings as well. it is a really quality rugby match that we're very privileged to see. And I'm sure we'll see just as good of a quality match in our next one when it's the Waratahs versus the Highlanders.
Totally. I think big game for both teams here. Both teams do need to come away with a result. Especially the Hurricanes, I probably think more so due to the fact that if they don't come away with a result, they've failed at every big test.
Yeah. Brumbies as well, continuing their reputation, I guess, as the foil to New Zealand rugby teams.
Yeah, if any teams look like the part to beat New Zealand teams, as the Brumbies have already done, beat the Blues, they look the part.
They certainly do. Well, be interesting to see what happens in the second half. Just watching the advertising here for some more for the Rugby Championship and for the World Cup. Can't wait. Just can't wait for international rugby to come back. England getting scored on. Is there a better sight to see? Oh, I guess if it was any other team other than the Springboks, it'd be even better.
I'm trying to find out how I can link this. Is there a link? Honestly, for a man who works in software, I'm not good. We'll get there, team.
Get there with the tech. All right, that's enough of South African rugby. Can we watch something else? Jesus. And get there won the last World Cup, but we can move on already. We're already up to the next World Cup, so. Do we know what time the games are going to be kicking off for the World Cup? That's got to be like really almost like 1 a.m. or 3 a.m. or something for us.
5 and 7 a.m. is it not? Oh wait, what is French? Let me hold on. I'll Google it. If we go French. Actually, let's. I'm sure they'll Australia. Kick off times.
Rugby World.
Yep, that's the fixtures. That's not what I want. Do we not have kickoff times?
See if the researcher can find it.
Yeah, you may be better than me here. Okay, this is UK time. It's UK 12 hours.
You know, it's a very good question. Let me find the UK time difference. In London, no, UK at the moment is. It's 8:55 a.m. there.
9 hours.
Yeah.
9 hours. So, again, it's in September. I'm just finding England versus Argentina on September the 9th, 2023 is at 8 p.m. in Marseille. Australia versus Georgia is 5 p.m.
So that'll France be so if it's in 8 p.m. England time, it's 5 a.m. Australia time.
Which isn't too bad. But your 5 p.m. Australian game against Georgia will be like 2 a.m.
Yes.
Bit of a bitch.
Oh, well. real rugby fans will get up.
They will. We will.
Yeah. Still on the sheds for half time.
Good first half. Who's your standout performer in that first half from both teams?
For the Brumbies, I don't think you can go past Bobby Valentini. Tremendous work there. Even though Nick Frost is the double try scorer, and an excellent run here by Corey Toole that set up the first of the Nick Frost tries. I still think Rob Valentini was the physical presence both in offense and defense for the Brumbies that laid the platform for these tries to be set up. For the Hurricanes, I think it's been a really pretty balanced performance from them. I don't know if I could pick out one individual. I mean, Artie's having a good game as always, but yeah, I don't know if I could necessarily pick out one individual as the standout performer on the Hurricanes.
Yeah, I tend to agree.
This is a great try. I still can't believe the little flick here as he's falling down.
Yeah, that was fantastic.
Good stuff there from the Canes. Here's the second Nick Frost try. Look at that. Head down, steaming downfield. Scoring a try.
Yeah, I would.
Every
think
forward's dream, an open field in front of you.
Rob Valentini and Nick Frost have stood out. Corey Toole, every time he's touched the ball, he's been pretty electric.
Yeah.
Tom Rates had a solid game. For the Canes, I think it's been tough. It's been interesting, I would say, to say the least. The forwards have dominated. I go Moore. Moore's been good. Moore's been very good. I think the front row's been good. Yeah, that would be. Asafo Moore has really stood out.
Sorry, team, just a quick halftime for us as well. Water and snacks.
Oranges, get the oranges out. Actually, have you had dinner? Have you had dinner? Would you like, should we order some dinner?
All I've got is these veggie chips, mate.
Yeah, they don't look
They're not that filling, but they're...
fulfilling. Yeah,
No.
it's
Yeah,
not. It's
they're
not
not-
like they're bad. I don't want to say they're bad,
Yeah.
but they don't look fulfilling.
I was just about to say, yeah, they're not bad. They're definitely not bad.
What would you like to eat? my
But
friend?
I'm not a picky eater, so whatever you want, mate. Whatever you feel like. I appreciate good food, especially with good cutlery. You know, like a knife and a fork.
So this was going around in the group chat. Now I read it all, and you confused me. But so you rank in your cutlery, and this is general use.
Yeah, general use. All I could say is that my main point was that a spoon is the worst of the three main cutlery items.
No, but I need you to rank it.
If I was to rank it, look, I'd go knife, fork, spoon. In terms of potential use, in terms of if I'm looking at what I actually use them for, fork, knife, spoon.
Now
Because there's sort of two different criteria you can apply.
Yep.
Right. What is the most useful in what do you use most in everyday life? I would say fork. Use a fork, and then I use a knife, and then I use a spoon. If I had to put it on, if I had to get rid of the other two, which could I survive the best with? It's a knife.
Yes.
It's a knife. And that's why I didn't understand about people saying spoon this, spoon that. It's like, right, you're out in the wild, right? Zombie apocalypse, right? Everything said you've killed a deer, right? You need to dismember a deer, gut and everything to clean your kill to survive. You're not doing that with a fucking spoon. You can do that with a knife, wash it, and then use it to eat. You can eat your food. You can cut it. You can do everything. Tell you what, you're not eating... if you decide, I want to make myself a nice soup, oh, shit, I gotta have a spoon to eat my soup with. Guess what? You can just drink it, all right? There's nothing where you absolutely need a spoon for.
No, cereal.
You don't need spoon for cereal.
So you do. Because your argument about not using the knife being one's outrageous to me.
Really?
Fork is my number one. Because
In everyday life, I will grant you a fork. If I had to get rid of two of them and retain one, I would rather have a knife than a fork.
Nah. I get it. I understand. No, I don't know. I'm 50-50 because like I can use
Going out to a nice restaurant, someone pulls out a big juicy steak for you,
and that's what I think about. I totally agree. Like I sit there and it's like my goal when I make my dinner. If I'm not cooking something like a steak or anything like that, is to not use a knife. I don't need to use a knife. I know it's really weird.
Yeah, it is.
70% of the time when I cook my own dinner or do something like that, I won't use a knife. Like I'll cut things up again.
That was going to be my question. How do you prepare
the food? Yes, yeah. But I'm thinking again.
How much food preparation do you do with a spoon? You know,
no, totally. And again, we're going into discuss. If I'm sitting there and thinking just about meals, and just the meal portion of it, I'm a big fork guy. Like I'm a massive fork guy, but I can definitely understand the knife. Looking at meals, I was such a big cereal kid that the spoon probably jumps the knife. But when you're talking about everyday life, I get the argument of the knife. Like there's no reason for a spoon. Like again, we're talking zombie apocalypse, and let's say you're not allowed to kill with the knife, but just let's say
it's
zombie apocalypse,
pure food.
Just for pure food. You don't need a spoon. There is no need for a spoon.
You don't need a spoon. You can do everything that you need to do with a fork with a knife. Plus, you have the added benefit of being able to cut stuff up.
Yeah,
that's how I look at it. Right. If I had to get rid of two of them, I would get the maximum utility out of a knife.
Totally.
Okay. Now, what's my favorite thing to use every day out of the three of them? Fork.
Yeah.
Right? But 100% spoon is number 3 in both criteria.
Totally.
Right? That was my original point. And I even said in our text thread, I can see arguments for fork at number 1, but spoon absolutely has to be 3. And I was getting so much shit for spoon not being 3, but it's just such a specialized implement, right? It's just such there's one thing it can do, right?
Yep.
That the other two can't do, and that's soup, right?
Yep.
Soup, liquid
Any
based.
liquidy, yep.
Yeah, but the other two implements can do so much
more.
Can do so much more.
A spoon can't do.
The soup can't do it. And yeah, I don't know. For me as well, right? You can cutting things up. Pretty much only a knife can do it. You're not going to get nice cuts with a fork.
No.
You've got arguments. Oh, we use your teeth to cut stuff up. No. In food preparation, there's certain things you just can't put in your mouth while you're preparing food.
Food preparation takes out every other argument you could possibly have, and puts a knife one when you start talking about it, because you just can't do anything else.
Everyone's just talking about meals, because all of these guys in the text thread, they're just sitting there getting the meals hand delivered to them. None of them are sitting there in the food preparation stage wondering, how does my food get here? Everyone likes the sausages. No one wants to know how they get made. I tell you how they get made, a fucking knife. That's how.
Back to the dinner point.
Yeah.
Subway, fishbowl, or GYG? What are we feeling?
GYG, I think. I don't know.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I can go for a GYG.
Yeah.
I love GYG.
So not like a good little burrito bowl. Nice. Apologies in advance to my girlfriend for picking Guzman, but she's used to it.
Fuck, what am I going to get?
See, there we go. I hear no more on spoon being above knife. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I agree. That's
Absolutely
weird.
ridiculous. If you really wanted to, you could eat spoon with a knife. It'd just take a fucking long time, but you could do it.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
You could do it.
Yeah, but I don't know. There'd be no valid reason why to.
Exactly. When you could just pick up the bowl and drink it. You can always drink soup. You can't always cut stuff up with your hands and your teeth. Say again, you've gotten rid of all the forks and all spoons. Or you've got to get rid of 2 implements, right? And you're a Japanese chef and you need to prepare pufferfish, right? Very delicate thing to prepare.
Yep.
Lots of ways you could go wrong. If you're biting into that with your teeth to cut it up, every chance that you're going to die. Every chance you're going to kill yourself. There's little to no chance you kill yourself drinking soup from a bowl. And in fact, there's probably no change in risk drinking soup from the bowl with your hands cupping the bowl than there is dipping the spoon into the soup.
Agreed.
Knife is the safer option. It's just the facts, the stats all back me up. And
so yeah, we are at halftime. Sorry,
that's hence the digression. Yeah,
there was a lot going on in the group chat today, the boys' group chat, because of obviously the NFL draft that was on. So the boys were on edge. 17-14, we're at halftime. Coaches are still having a shit yarn. We are covering both Hurricanes and Brumbies game and Waratahs and Highlanders.
Mm-hmm.
I predicted a 17-point win, no, a 13-plus win to the Hurricanes. Halftime, if the Hurricanes get hot, we could see it happen. Yes. But the way the Brumbies are playing at the moment, I don't see that happening. I think it's going to be a tight one, right down to the finish. I think both teams will be slightly just disappointed, just slightly, by their final execution. Like, they've had opportunities. They haven't. It's been a high-level game, I must say, but there's just been a couple of, I think, parts where they've missed either a little bit of detail that has cost them as the Brumbies come running back out. So we should be underway very soon. Fantastic news. But Geordie Barrett kicking very well. The Hurricanes have lost both locks to injuries, to HIAs, failed HIAs. So we've got, I believe it's Flanders in the second row and IOC on the number 6.
Nice.
Nick White kicks off, and we're off underway in the second half, taken by the bus, who's had a good performance, a couple of clean breaks in that first half as well, and his 150th game for the Hurricanes, which is a monumental milestone, ties him with TJ Perenara as the most capped Hurricane. Sorted.
You got BPay?
That doesn't matter. We'll sort it out later.
What's up?
I'll put it on the sports booth credit card.
It's a business expense.
Business expense, yep.
Valentini.
All comes wide. So they
Look at that. Valentini is standing start, still pushes Barrett back like 5 meters.
Valentini may be one of the best players. Probably it was one of the harder decisions to leave him out of the World XV that the Form XV of the world. The Brumbies are at halfway line, looking to box kick. Nick White, how deep will this go? That's deep.
Yeah, that's a good one. Look at Tool
Tools
racing through.
get onto it, but taken well by Rasi. Good D. Rasi does well, and he finds Morby as well. And Morby gets a kick away. That's a nudge as well into the midfield. Taken inside their own half by the Brumbies. Tom Wright is going to nudge it, and he's going deep, trying to find grass.
Yep.
Does not. Straight to Ada Morgan, who will play the game and puts a good touch finder out. That's 65 metres. Yep. So on the 10 on Brumbies' side of the field, struggling. Lost that game of force back to the Brumbies.
Yep. See what they can do off the line-out, though. They might not be too upset by that. I think they feel like they've got a bit of an ascendancy in the forward packs at the moment, given the injuries that the Hurricanes are suffering.
Yep, not even challenged that line-out time and get it into a maul shape. It's going a bit sideways, but still.
Nick Frosty's mounted a couple of Canes players there.
Oh, Corey Toole. Oh, great tackle by Roygaard. Ball's loose. And I think that's Caden Neville has scooped that off the laces as he's done a bit of a front. Oh, penalty. Second penalty of the game, and it's Artie Savia.
Not releasing.
That was a dangerous play, Corey Toole, every time he touches the ball, man.
Yeah, he's just so fast. Speed kills. He is deceptively quick as well. And because he's such a little guy as well, you just don't think that little legs can get you going that fast. But
a lot of good, I guess, players coming from the Australian Sevens side, which is exciting stuff. Like,
I think that's why the Sevens isn't necessarily doing so well.
Isn't performing as well because a lot of those players ended up. But again, that's you. To me, I think you want that. Like Sevens, as much as it is Olympic sport and everything like that. If these players can play Sevens and 15s at a high level, it's fantastic for any rugby union. They go to Artie Savia at the front. Savia, Julian this time drops it. And it's gone backwards, they've called. So the Canes still have the ball 22 metres out, attacking the Brumbies line.
I think that was probably a bit lucky for the
I think it was very lucky. But Dolman's been very cautious on the whistle today. Lomax pick and goes, draws in a couple.
I prefer that. You know, as long as it's not something egregious, I don't mind if the referee's a little bit hesitant to blow his whistle. I'd rather that than, hearing it all game and having the game decided by the referee. Really done anything.
Stan Sport just gave us a green screen, but we've come back.
Yeah, he hasn't made anything egregiously bad this game. So
yeah, I would say he's let the game flow and let the players decide this game at the moment. And Karifi with a strong carry. Nick Frost, that is a great tackle. IRC looking for work, run straight into Valentini. Never a good idea.
Just continuing on the refereeing front, there hasn't been a whole lot of protest from the players either about missed calls and things like that. So I think it's been a reasonably well adjudicated game, and it's made it. I mean, it is just a fantastic game. We took ages to get the first penalty in the game. I think there were only 2 in the first half. We said so. It's really been enjoyable to watch as well. Hurricanes on the attack now, right in front of the Brumbies goalposts. Roygaard feeds the ball out. Oh, that was
good,
not
Messi. Still come away. Umaga Jensen attacking, gets an offload away, goes to deck. Severe attacking on Toole, but Toole's done a fantastic job to wrap him up again. Corey Toole.
He's really, first year as a Brumby, he's really making an impression. Really doing well for himself, especially for someone with such a slight frame.
Carries, so we're still at the 22. 14 phases in for the Canes. Great tip on to Lomax, who offloads. Ball hits the deck again. Still play on. It's messy, but we're still alive. Rousey gets the outside. Morby's away. 5 metres out now.
Frost.
Great tackle.
Nick
2
Frost
metres out for the Canes. 16th phase. Roigard snipes.
wow.
Roigard scores. How
That's
does he
too easy.
continue to do it? Oh, his shirt's turned into a singlet, and those arms look fantastic.
That was just too easy there for Roigard. Fooled everyone with the little dummy there. Seventh try for the season. Seventh try in his career, in fact. And
His
really,
first full
really well
season
done.
as a starter, and as much as everyone knows, I love TJ Perenara.
Yeah.
He's going to struggle to come back in with the form that Roigard is showing. So well done by Rousey. Went around Frost. It was actually Nemville who made the tackle, the covering tackle on Morby to save the try. And then it's Noah Loloseo at your one, and that's not what you want to see. Nick White probably trying to do too much around the ruck as a halfback and not as a rugby player. Because we know halfbacks are not normally rugby players.
They're half rugby players, hence the term halfback.
Halfback, there it is.
Exactly. He's just, what's he doing?
He's not defending. You can't claim obstruction when you're not trying to make a tackle, mate.
Yeah.
Does Barrett knock this over?
He's been perfect so far. This one, not in the most difficult position for him. Not right out on the wing as previous. I think we can give this one to him. I'm feeling generous, I could show some love as well. I didn't have faith on the first kick, and I was proven wrong. So I'm having faith on this one. I'm saying that he is going to make this. Excellent. It worked. I fucking jinxed him, and it worked. You're welcome, Brumbies. You're welcome. It is indeed an 8-point lead. All right. So that's the key. I'm just going to talk really positively about the Hurricanes for the rest of the game, and they'll lose. Because I am cursed. So the Hurricanes here, they're going to score the next 5 tries, just absolutely belt the Brumbies. Brumbies definitely not going to do anything the rest of this game. So
Kickoff taken by the Canes. We are 5 metres outside the 22 as Roigard looks to boxy it, and he does. That's a good boxy. That's about 10 metres out. Up goes Umunga Jensen.
Oh, right. Somehow hangs on to that one. Somehow hold on. But great counter ruck there from the Hurricanes. Gets the ball back from the home side. Roigard plucking it out there.
Oh, he shanked that one.
Yeah, that's spinning around like a windmill, that.
Muirhead's done well, and he's nudged it back and went
punched
into the
it through.
game of force back. And not Roigard, it's Morgan gives to Barrett, who Barrett will use that lovely right boot straight down the middle, finds grass, but straight to Loloseo, who will take his time and look for touch. It's gone up. It looks like it'll go out about 50 metres out.
Yeah. Halfway. You'll take that. Your kicking game probably favours the Hurricanes. You probably just want to get what you can out of it and put it into at least not quite so close to your try line.
Yeah, definitely. 22-14.
I don't know if they'll necessarily mind too much giving up a couple lineouts here. I think their opportunity to steal goes way up, given the injuries to the second row of the Hurricanes.
They've done it well there, though, the Canes. Got a backline move going, and Morby's looking to break. He's taken into contact 10 metres into Brumby half. Savia with a carry in the midfield. Good tackle there. Who's that? Nemville again. Here comes Roigard on the loop. Straight out to Riasi, who's found him more. Against right.
Nick White.
See you later.
Oh, he held on.
He
did hold on.
But it didn't look pretty.
No. It's not fun.
It's not a man I'd want to tackle. Oh, the Hurricanes look like they are settling into their work well. 5 metres outside the 22 of the Brumbies. An inside ball to IRC.
It's very fun rugby to watch.
Oh, that's forward. No,
Yeah.
play on. No,
No, he's called it. He's called it.
Yeah, Roigard just trying to do too much.
Yeah, overplayed his hand.
He did. We are 49 minutes in, 22-14 to the Canes. They were hot on attack and really looking like the Canes we know. This is why I love that Jason Holland.
Watch this.
Boom.
Nick White, but just hangs on.
God.
Oh, hangs on right in the undercarriage as well.
He was looking. If he didn't get a little bit of testicle, I'd be surprised.
I was just thinking. Thank God he's not Jewish. He's got a little handhold there.
Jason Holland, who's been selected as Razor inside the coaching staff for the 2024 All Blacks. And that's the moment why and the reasons why. When the Canes get going, they're a very good team. And I think what Holland will be able to bring to what Razor's structure with the Crusaders does is really exciting to see.
So you've got Razor, Holland, Hurricanes could call them Storm, Razor Storm. It sounds like assembling like a death metal album or something.
Or a
Around the All Blacks.
Beyblade or something like
Yeah,
that. It
Beyblade.
feels like we're...
Yeah. I
So
used
the
to watch
Brumbies
Beyblades all the time.
have
Oh,
a
goodness.
scrum on their own side, just outside
Messy.
their 22. It's messy, but they've
Oh,
tidied up
Muirhead.
well. Kicks well, makes the tackle they do right on halfway of the Canes, and they're going for the counter ruck. They've done very well. Ball's popped out, and Kale has stolen it, so now they're on the attack. The Brumbies pull it out the back. Lolosio finds right. Right goes wide. He's done really well there. Corey two in some space.
Speed.
Severe, yeah, you've got to force him inside, but...
Yeah. Someone get with him. All
All
right, someone take a carry out now. Yeah, Alatoa.
Alatoa does it too.
Oh,
He's
ball
lost
pops
it,
out.
though. And the offload to Artie Savia. Artie Savia with spin move. He's pressed the spin move button.
He's hit B on the Xbox controller.
Yeah. Oh, come on. We're PlayStation players here, mate.
I grew up on Xbox, mate.
Oh, ball there. Opportunity to get out to the bus. The bus in space. See you later, Corey Toole. Does well to come back, though.
Yes.
Rory Scott. This game has been played at 100 miles an hour as Tom Wright clears very well, but straight down to Rayasi. So they'll come straight back at him.
They've got room here.
Rousey can't find the offload. Tackled on the Brumbies 10-metre line. Counter ruck again.
But who's there for the Brumbies?
Turnover. Brumbies ball. They'll go out the back. White
Jesus.
goes.
Side to side, end to
So
end.
Tom Wright. Noah Lolosio now looking to get involved.
He wants someone to take the ball off him.
He can't. Good. That's all right. Set. As long as he's lost it, though. The ball's come out the side again. It's on the ground. Someone's...
Is that Caden Neville?
It is.
The locks for the Brumbies are putting in a good shift today. I say
More
that. They're
business.
earning their paychecks.
We have played probably 2 minutes of rugby.
Nick
with
Frost
no
trying
break.
to get an obstruction there.
He wants a break. They all want a break.
Oh.
Morgan says no. Barrett goes over the top of someone. Offloads to Moore. Nick White misses a tackle and Moore's through. Finds Morgan. Great try saver there by Billy Pollard. And he's stolen the ball.
Ball's loose. Tom Wright with the ball now. And he's just going to punch it downfield and give everyone
Will
a
it find
much needed break.
touch?
Oh,
It's
my
not going to
goodness.
find touch. It will find touch. Tom Wright, very
good
well
kick,
done.
good kick.
That was 4 minutes of the greatest rugby
Yeah.
you will see.
Oh, Jesus. It looks like... I think that's another no-arms tackle there from the Brumbies. It looks like Lolosio just dove at the legs there and didn't quite get it here.
Billy Pollard.
Great work on Aiden
And then
Morgan.
the steal is... Oh, I don't know what's happened there, but it isn't actually Billy Pollard, but it's a try saver by Pollard on Morgan. 4 minutes of the best rugby you will ever see.
It's like one of those tennis rallies that just goes on and
on.
on. It's going back and forth and back and forth.
But the fact is, no one won a point there.
Yeah.
Billy Pollard, after his try-saving tackle, comes off for Lachlan Lonergan.
Well-deserved
Good trade,
break.
yeah.
Well-deserved break. Is that Alatoa going off as well? I believe it is. So, bit of a shift in the front row now for the Brumbies. I think everyone else is wondering when it's their turn to have a break as well.
That is not straight.
Wow. That's head-scratching that.
He's decided he'll keep his whistle to himself.
I think
again.
because the Brumbies didn't contest it, I think it doesn't matter if you don't
Is
contest.
that the new rules? Yeah, there's something about that. Tom Wright goes for the low kick.
Morgan is invisible back there. I swear, when he's hiding in the logo, when he's that small, you can't see him. I saw it. I'm like, oh, there's open space there. That's going to roll into the goal line. And then the ball just started moving forward.
Debrasini on as well. He's come on for Lolosio. That is a nudge.
Jesus.
He's got those long levers.
Yeah.
A West Harbour player, actually. Played for West Harbour last year.
Hell of a boot on him.
That's gone 60 metres. So Hurricanes with a line out 10 metres. That's a good stat. 0% possession.
Yeah, I was
for both
just
of them.
thinking that. Like, So I guess that must mean it's a very equal possession then between the two teams. Either that or someone in the graphics department has not done their job.
Taken well by the Canes. Out to Morgan. Morgan finds Barrett. Barrett up back out to Morgan.
Silky.
Morgan to Rayasi. Rayasi looking for space. Takes contact.
Very well
Lot
done though
went
from the Brumbies.
sideways, and that's a penalty. Got to be a penalty. Robbie Valentini. Put your
Bobby
hand
V.
up. Bobby V.
Yeah.
If you ain't first, you're last. He's loving it.
It's a good Talladega. Nice reference there. That's a good movie.
Great movie.
Yeah.
Shake and bake, baby.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine they'll go for the line. So 4 penalties in the game. There we go. 2 from each team. 19, 40, 43, 54. It wouldn't surprise me if the penalties count goes up with the amount of effort we've just seen in the past few minutes. The boys are knackered.
Yeah, discipline and just your stamina definitely is going to be on
Great
the wane.
tackle by Sapsford. Yeah. Bang, straight over the ball. He's taken far too long to try and place that. Even though Valentini wasn't on the ball, I like that call. And that's a great nudge by Debrasini 5 metres out. The Brumbies, we know how they're good at maul, how good they are at mauls. Fatigue may become a factor in this game with the Canes already having to make a couple of change.
Is taking it at the top there. Here's a maul. Brumbies have scored the most tries in mauls. Hurricanes have yet to concede one in a maul. But this is advancing from the Brumbies, and they're over the line. Is that a try?
Try time.
It is a try. The first one conceded by the Hurricanes this season off a maul. Very well done there by the Brumbies. They needed to strike next, and that they did. 22-19, kick to come. Benefit for the Hurricanes, though. They did have an 8-point advantage, so they won't lose the lead here or even tie. But really well done there from the Brumbies to get that rolling maul going against the toughest maul defence in the Super Rugby League.
Yeah, like I said, I think the changes in the lock have definitely, players not 100% knowing where they're meant to be. The defensive structure of it all, to not have a second lock in there contesting, the fatigue of, who was the other lock? It was Blackwell, Walker Laurie, still the one lock on. He's played 55 minutes. He's going to have to go the full 80.
Yep.
We're going to see some fatigue come in with the high speed of this game. Lonergan.
Nick White off as well, then, if Lonergan's on.
And taking
the Lonergan brothers both on now. You can see he's copied Nick White's facial hair. Or facial hair styling at the very least. Oh, just to the left. Just to the left there from Lonergan. 22-19 is the score. Hurricanes leading here as we hit the 56-minute mark. But end to end, side to side, up, down, left, right, north, south, east, west rugby, whatever you want to call it. It is all over the pitch right now. And it is, to sum it up in a word, entertaining. Entertaining, which is what we've been asking for from Super Rugby. Oh, short kickoff here from the Canes, but Brumbies do regather it. That's a bit of an odd choice there, but I guess they were trying to catch the Brumbies napping. They do not do so. Now, Lonergan looking for just a simple hit up here, which the Brumbies do take. Can you lower the laptop a bit? Because I can't see the bottom half of the screen. Yeah. Lonergan still just looking for...
Debrasini spilled it.
Even the referee's kneeling down. He can't believe
what's just
spilled all this. Yeah.
So yeah,
Felt the pain there.
22-19. It's a tight game.
This is the Brumbies could not afford to do this. This is very bad. You've just scored points. You've got momentum, and now you're giving it straight back to the Hurricanes.
He was ready to get those long levers going. He knows it as well.
He looked up. He looked up. Classic mistake.
Got to do the job first, which is catch the ball.
Another interesting stat here. The Brumbies have not beaten the Hurricanes on New Zealand soil since 2014. Almost 10 years. Almost 10 years. Could this be the night that they do it?
But I guess they only play
not that often. They missed a year as well.
5 years and they missed a year, yeah.
But still, it is a long time. Long time between drinks.
You're not wrong. 57 minutes. This is about our fourth scrum of the game. It's gone down.
Yep.
Penalty to the Canes.
Yep.
I imagine as much as the Canes love an up-tempo style, Franks is on and Mafialu for the propping department. They will take the kick. They're going to slow it down. They are going to fatigue here.
And they don't want to. They don't want the Brumbies to have a penalty to be able to tie up the game. Yeah. Just it all makes sense. I think even if the Brumbies had kicked the conversion, they'd still take the 3 here. Just points on the board. Get the points where you can.
So we watch the scrum. Oh, yeah. Straight down. Who's that? Is that the hooker who's gone down?
I think it's Slipper. Because they were focusing on him in the camera shot before as well. Yeah. Geordie Barrett, third in the league with points. All right. I think we can assume he gets this. It's pretty standard. Unless he slips or something. You don't see that too much in Super Rugby. You see that more in Rugby League. Oh my goodness. The 2 kicks I said he's going to get, he's missed. He's missed.
Make me stand up.
Geordie Barrett's not going to miss a kick the rest of the game. He's not going to miss a kick the rest of the game.
Yeah, you don't be happy with that. That was Bowden Barrett type kicking.
Yeah. All right, Kale's off now for Rima. Rima, how do you pronounce the last name? Riema?
I think it's Rima.
I think it is Rima. I'm just going through the iterations.
Could be Couldn't be.
Right.
Oh, Morgan tries to carry at Lonergan, which was not a good decision.
Itsy Bitsy Spider did not get up the water spout then.
Morby carries into a prop, which is not a good decision.
The only people who should be
Riasi.
running into props
Here comes Riasi.
are the props.
Riasi up to the halfway line as the Canes go on the attack.
Oh, Savia wasn't expecting that one and is promptly swarmed by Brumbies players. Oh, it looked like he dropped the ball there. Lonergan's calling for it, but the referee's on the wrong side of it. And he does have Specsavers on his jersey, not on his eyes. So we have that as well. Kane swinging it out to the left side here. Great hands to hold on to it there.
Peter Umaga Jensen, one game All Black around
Oh,
his head.
your
That's
head.
all right. Again, he's
They
really
look like
severe.
twins, those two.
They do. They look very similar. As the Hurricanes move it over the halfway line, building phases.
Oh,
Valentini
Valentini.
up quickly says no, Luke. They
Read it
won't
like a
go
book.
over the halfway line.
Read it like a book.
Ball's popped out. Roygaard's done well. Roygaard looking. Oh, he's found Maffialo. And gets an offload
Jesus,
away.
the offloads from the Hurricanes this game have been incredible. I don't think I've seen one missed offload.
And the Hurricanes now have an advantage for not rolling away. So we imagine they'll play some running rugby.
Yeah, and they'll try for a kick and miss.
I don't think they'll take the kick. And our dinner is here, so I'm going to go and pick that up.
I'll carry the broadcast for a few minutes then. 60 minutes just gone now. Not rolling away. Yeah, Barrett looking like he is going to take the sideline kick here to put it into touch for the Hurricanes to respond with their own potential rolling wall to the Brumbies. Oh, wow. He hasn't kicked that as deep as he'd probably like. Barrett, just on the 22 there. Yeah, I imagine he wanted to get that close to the 5 metre line. But that's not to say that the Hurricanes can't do damage from this position either. A couple of very fatigued forwards there for the Hurricanes. Line out time, they win. Go down and don't go to the maul. Roygaard feeding the ball out. Tripped up there. Brumbies managed to contain them in centre field for now. Still the Hurricanes pushing the ball out to the right-hand side. Oh, ball's come loose now. Slippers dived on it. Lonergan's trying to get it loose. Oh, penalty to the Canes here. What are they saying? Playing the ball on the ground. Okay, now you take the 3 points, surely. Exercise those demons. Yep, now he's going for the 3 points. So Luke called we might see a run of penalties here, and we've seen 3 in a very short span of time go against the Brumbies. Yeah, looks like a playing ball on the ground. Good sign there in the background. But this should be another 3 points here to the Hurricanes. You would assume. We assumed that last time. Jordy Barrett will make this kick, and it will be 25-19. So 6 point advantage to the Hurricanes after this kick. Some good breathing space from them, knowing that the Brumbies have to get a converted try to take the lead from here, or 2 penalties to tie things up. So Barrett from right in front should slot this one, and he does so. 6 point lead to the Hurricanes, 63 minutes in here. Brumbies not going away anytime soon, though. They went for a line out, some stuff happened, and they got a penalty in front for playing the ball on the ground from the Brumbies in a loose ball. And he kicked it right in front, exercised some demons, and here we are. Slippers just come off after playing 63 minutes. Probably time. A well-timed break for the skipper there. He was suffering in the scrums, you could see. Box kick there. Tom Wright takes it and somehow manages to hold on after it bobbling around in his hands for a bit. Lonergan feeding it out to Neville. Ball heading out to the left-hand side. Cut out ball now to Corey Toole. Speed demon on the outside once again, but he's cut down as he's running through by the Hurricanes. Lonergan now feeding it into the middle. Coming through the Brumbies' hands now. Good, strong run there from the Brumbies, making good meters. They're on the attack now, the Brumbies. They're hunting for points. They know they need to be the next ones to score here. Offload there. Lonergan with the ball. Cut out pass again. Out to Muirhead on the sideline. Muirhead, though, a wall of Hurricanes players in front of him. He's not going anywhere. Down to the ground, goes back down, dragging towards the sideline. But he does manage to stay in there. Oh, that looked like he was in from the side there from the Hurricanes. But ref signals play on, and play on we shall here. Brumbies still in the attack, moving it now towards centre field through Debrasini. Ball out here. Loose ball. Oh, that looks like it's a knock-on. Yeah, it is being called a knock-on, and it's out on the side there. Hurricanes got it. Ball through. Now it's a foot race, and I don't think it's a foot race. The Brumbies are going to win. Ball bobbled for there. Was that knocked on by the Hurricanes? Wait to see from the referee's call, but once again, exciting rugby from the Hurricanes.
I didn't grab the wrong order.
You grab the wrong order, or the driver grabbed the wrong order?
I have to find out.
Drama, both in the studio and on the field. Oh, Debrasini went for the ball, didn't quite manage to regather it. Nick White here for the sideline interview. He has got a hell of a schnoz on him. And a good milk brush too, as we call the moustache. Your outside center's off.
Peter Mangajitson.
Yeah, that one.
It's definitely not ours.
Yeah. I was looking at the receipt. I'm like, that doesn't.
Yeah. So I'm just scared if I grade someone else.
Yeah.
I didn't see two down there.
So it is Brumbies feed here in the scrum. They got a fresh front row on, so they should have some relief after the last penalty in the scrum went the way of the Hurricanes. But they need a good clean scrum here and to get the ball out of their red zone basically.
15 minutes left. Hurricanes up 25-19.
By no means over this game. By no means over.
I mean, we've seen so many ways this game can turn and twist. Kinino Naholo is on the field, brother of Waisaki Naholo.
I gotta say, it's a little sus to have the national storage logo right above the players' asses. You know, like on the jerseys. That is a bit sus, I will say. We do not encourage shelving here on this show. So as doctors will tell you, you're going to keep having problems when you call and exit an entrance. Oh. Brumbies get it, but great contact there from the Hurricanes. They're going to force them back in goal here. Tackled in goal. That was not the play I think the Brumbies were after there. That needed to go out to a back and be kicked very, very swiftly.
Rory Scott tries to take it. Duplessis Karifi just says, I'm not having that.
Yeah.
And then the cavalry comes in. Jamie Booth on the field for Roy Guard.
Yeah.
IOC came on into that as well. So the Hurricanes have a great opportunity here. 5 metre scrum, 66 minutes gone. They score here. It puts them in a really good position.
It certainly makes it a lot harder for the Brumbies if the Hurricanes score here.
Sevilla's standing out. Sevilla in second five. He is. So Sevilla's playing second five, which would make me assume that Geordie Barrett's out at centre and Morby is at the back with Rayasi and Naholo on the wings. Scrum goes down. Advantage to the Canes. Out the back to Naholo. Naholo carries, loses it, so we'll see a penalty as they come back. O'Donnell on the field as well for the Brumbies, coming on for tour, who's had a good performance. Swain on as well, come on for Frost, 2-try Frost, the giraffe, Frosty Frost, has had a performance
Frosty
in half.
the Snowman, yeah.
Surely a scrum here, you'd assume. You just get a scrum penalty, you go again.
Mm. Well, yeah, I said before while you were out collecting not our food that you call a run on penalties happening, and right after that there was 3 penalties in about 3 minutes against the Brumbies. So, very accurate prediction there. Okay. Getting ready for the scrum. As you said, Hurricanes in excellent position here to put some space between themselves and the Brumbies. Brumbies have to hold on, have to force something here. They need to get out of their own half. Another penalty to the Hurricanes. Ball's out.
Aidan Morgan. Aidan Morgan slices through. Aidan Morgan scores. Reminding me of a bit of a youthful Luke Bowden. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
You know? That's what I used to be able to do at under 13 Wellington level, never at Super Rugby level.
That's how tall you were when you were playing under 13s as well.
It was exactly that. So Aidan Morgan, who stayed hidden for this whole game, as in has never been seen on the field because they just can't seem to find him. But Bulls do find him. He's stepped a couple, very good at twinkle toes. Morgan stepped one, breaks the tackle of the 7 and Rima there, and scores a try, a very big try in this game.
Yeah, huge one. Now, this is, you'd say, if Barrett makes this kick, which he will make this kick, it'd be, the Brumbies got to score 2 converted tries in the last 10 minutes. Probably too tall of a task for the Brumbies on foreign soil. Barrett does make the kick. I've somehow made my cameras. Much better. 32-19. The Hurricanes over the Brumbies at this stage. Going to be a line out right around the 45-metre line for the Brumbies. Oh, there's a bit of blood coming down the back of someone's head there. Ugly.
That would be Lucy Turnlock, Devin Flanders.
Yeah.
I don't think we have any more forward reserves. So
here he is as well. Captain Headbutt. Oh, out the back, not ideal. Oh, that was
done well there.
That was excellently taken. Snatched out of the hands of Caden Neville, basically.
Oh, he's lost it. Jamie Booth.
Good counter ruck.
Very un-Roygard-like.
Good counter ruck there for the Brumbies. They need to take advantage now. Look, before I said they needed to score the next try, they absolutely need to score the next try right now. They need some points on the board. They need to do something here. And I think you're at the stage of the game, can't settle for penalties anymore. You have to
get a penalty, they're going corner.
Yeah.
Doesn't help. A penalty, 3 points now. So, look, this is attacking prospect. They've gone with a Muirhead wide. I believe that's Tom Wright behind the scrum, Debrasini, Sapsford, and O'Donnell out left and Toole on the wing.
Oh, that was messy.
Scrum's gone straight down. They'll go to a reset. Thanks, Harry. Look, we're at 13 points right now, so my 13-plus scoreline prediction currently holding up. The Hurricanes can pull more. This would put the Hurricanes above the Brumbies on the table, which is big. Put us up to second, obviously, with a game more played than everyone else.
Still can't believe the Chiefs this season. 8 from 8.
Biggest test this week with the Crusaders coming into town. Crusaders will want revenge. They love a revenge game, so wouldn't surprise me. All knees gone down. It should be a penalty to the Brumbies. He's let it play. We love Dolman for letting it play. It's gone to Sapsford. Sapsford had to carry because of a fumble.
Yeah.
Brumbies get into the Hurricanes half. Oh, Neville's lost it. And ball's been put... Karifi's gone for the kick. We've seen a kick from Valentini, a kick from Karifi. It's a 50-22. No, Corey Toole's too quick for that.
Look at those quick feet on Toole.
But he's put it out just outside the 22.
Yeah.
Karifi, a former halfback, that's where he got that kicking skill from, was once upon a time my number 7. He used to look at me the way he looks at Morgan.
If you say so.
No, he never looked at me that way. Look at this fucking Luke trying to fucking make him make 10 more tackles than I had to in a game. Line out goes astray again. They are struggling.
Both teams struggling with lineouts at the moment. Brumbies get some much needed luck, I think. A much needed swing of things to go their way.
As they carry. So they're still stuck on their own 22-metre line. They'll go for a nudge. Debrasini with a big kick. It's that's a nudge on him. That's high. It's long. Taken on his own 10-metre line by Morby. Morby gives to Raisi. Raisi finds Naholo. Naholo straight through the middle. Naholo.
No.
Tool's going to chase him down. Tool.
Again.
Debrasini makes a tackle, but the ball comes out. Morby gives it to Morgan. Morgan to Barrett. Barrett quick hands to Karifi. Karifi catches. They're 15 metres out. He takes contact. 10 metres out now as the Hurricanes start to slow it down, build some phase play. Flanders takes it into contact. Still 10 metres out.
Even if the Hurricanes just come away with a penalty here and another 3 points, that's a death blow for the Brumbies. The Brumbies cannot give away any points here. They have to hold
Frank's out
firm.
the back to Morgan. Morgan finds Barrett. Barrett goes wide to Karifi again. They're now 7 metres out, the Canes, as they build another phase up to about the 6th phase here. Franks takes it into contact. Darcy Swain, watch out for your kneecaps. Right, you can't play the ball. Yes, he can, and he's turned it
Tom
over.
Wright.
Lonergan then exits, and we will have a line out. Very good kick by Lonergan. 42 metres out.
Well, and Wright as well, checking with the referee. The referee said, look, as we said, he's been saying play on all game. He said play on there as well. Wright did everything right. He did everything
did it all
right.
right. Naholo showing that game-breaking ability that his older brother, Saki has. Big moment here now.
Big moment.
6 minutes left. Brumbies really need to get the ball back, get some territory. Not a great line-out, but they've won it.
Yeah. Don't know how they won that. It seemed like you could have...
Ball's gone out to the midfield.
Brumbies
They're out wide.
Rayasi
Rayasi can't get it to Naholo. He takes contact. Hurricanes. Rayasi makes extra metres after taking it, but he's lost it. Turned over. And the ball played quickly. Wright's gone to Tool.
Corey Tool.
Corey Tool, unfortunately, shut down by a great defender and Jordan
Good
Barrett.
offload.
Tom Wright getting himself involved. Lonergan takes it over. The Brumbies are now into the Hurricane side of the half, taking it in 30 metres out from the line.
They need points here, the Brumbies. They need to get back into this game.
Lonergan with another good carry.
No.
He's pushed the offload, though, and Booth says, see you later. See you later. Get it into the 22. Tool there again does very well to make sure it's not a 50-22. Now runs it with Wright. Wright's done well. Wright's still looking. Wright's got space.
Where are
He'll
the defenders?
keep going.
Where are the defenders?
He'll go for the chip and chase.
Oh, he's
Tom
pulled back
Wright. The boys are knackered. It's the Canes take it
I think
5
it's
minutes out. That's
Oh, my
Artie
goodness.
Savia. And the Hurricanes have managed to hold on.
It just looked so casual. Like, Wright was just running to catch. It didn't even look like he was sprinting. Just no one was touching him. It was, like, everyone was just letting him go. Like, yeah, fine, mate. You're all good. But
the Canes have dropped it.
Oh,
and it's
my
turned over.
Brumbies got a chance here. They got a real chance here. They got to punch it over here. I think the Brumbies are in a little bit of disbelief that they've got the ball.
Debrasini for the crossfield kick. He's wide open. Just got to catch him. Finish. Barrett does well.
Almost.
Flanders does well.
Oh, my goodness. Brumbies doing everything they can to mess
And the
up
ball's popped out. Rory Scott.
Come on. Lonergan.
2 metres out the Brumbies. They go wide. They shift it. You'd think they have numbers. They do. Get in there, Artie Savia.
Go, Corey
Tool does Savia.
He's
Try
too
time.
fast. He's too quick. He's too little. You can't stop him. The little Swiss Army knife, the Corey Tool. Well done. Brumbies get... I don't even know how they got that try. That was gifted to them by the Hurricanes with a knock-on on their own line. And Tool just... Oh, my goodness. He stepped Artie Savia out of his own boots. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. A great player like that brought low with no contact. It's all on this kick now. This is a very, very big kick for the Brumbies. No, doesn't get the kick. A reverse jinx. Doesn't get the kick.
Ryan Lonergan, he missed his first one.
Yeah.
Needs to get this. Jesse Mogg in the background, probably given a couple of points.
That's a name I haven't heard for a while.
Head over the ball, straight through. He needs this. 2.5 minutes left. They're down by 8. And the Wellington win. Ryan Lonergan, no.
Like the best part of a lamb, shanked. Absolutely shanked. That was Brumbies' chances of tying this game just went from 50% to about 5%. No maths involved there. That's just pure analysis off the top of the brain. Yeah, pure vibe. Yeah. Going off the pure vibe of the thing.
2 minutes left.
Bobby V.
One of the strangest substitutes you'll see in your life. A hooker's come on for a number 6 in the Canes. That's how brutal this game has been. As the Brumbies now know, look, we've got to score right now and right here. Oh no! Oh no!
You hate to see that.
Oh, O'Donnell's gone down, and it's not pretty.
Yeah, non-contact injury. Non-contact injury there. He's not got back up.
Yeah, he's done. That was season over. That was ACL. It looked like he was in a lot of pain as well. As the Canes just go, look, let's finish this game off. IOC takes it into contact, does well, beats one. Booth.
Oh, medical team straight on there.
Yep. Barrett takes it into contact. They'll be looking to wind down these last few minutes, the Canes.
Yeah.
Make sure that if the Brumbies do score, it's just a consolation.
It gets the Brumbies a bonus point if the Brumbies.
I think penalty.
If the Brumbies get a bonus point, they're ahead of the Hurricanes in the ladder.
They will be, yes.
Yeah, so that extra important to not allow the Brumbies to get a bonus point here.
O'Donnell's still down. Stretcher, it looks like it's being called for.
Yeah. Oh, so it looks like the Brumbies have got the penalty here.
Yeah. I think it was...
it said play leaving
the feet. But I think it was kind of the way the play got twisted. It was very not... I don't want to say Darcy Swainline. It wasn't targeted, but it was a...
Yeah.
Just an update on dinner. We have been refunded for it.
Oh, very nice. Oh, yeah. It looked almost like you could see his quad sort of shock a bit. So something's gone there and released tension in the muscles.
Well, we may as well reorder then.
Yeah. Ben O'Donnell, you hate to see it. Yeah. He looks miffed.
Yeah, that's sad.
So Brumbies, yeah, important for them here, even if they can't win the game from here, important for them to get within 7 to get that bonus point.
And stay above the Hurricanes.
Yeah, all they need is a penalty. They just need the 3 here.
Good kick from Debrasini. Takes him over halfway as we will get to the final minutes. We're 20 seconds away from full time. So the Canes are going to come away with the victory. However, it looks like... How big that victory could be is up for grabs.
Yeah, whether they get to 2 on the ladder or whether they stay at 3, it's still up for debate.
There's the advantage.
There's the penalty.
So you take a risk here. You go out the back. Debrasini gets quick hands. You'll be coming back for the penalty, you'd think.
This Muirhead can make some magic happen.
Muirhead takes it. Yep, he's going back for the penalty. So Ryan Lonergan, you've missed 2. Unless they go for the corner, it's not a bad shout. They just had a very successful maul.
Yeah.
Go for the corner, get a bit closer. It'd be about a 40, the angle, about a 46-metre kick. He's definitely got the length on him, but he's missed 2 already. It's a tough kick. It's no easy kick.
What's the call?
He
hasn't...
going to kick for goal. Here it goes.
Big call.
Yeah, I get it. Like, if you go for the line out...
I just don't know if I agree with it. You know, I don't know if he can get it from here.
He's backed his ability, which is what you want to see.
Well, he's taking a gamble on himself rather than taking a gamble on his teammates, I guess. No, not even that, because you're also putting at a risk of the Hurricanes making play here. Here, it's all on him at least. If he goes for the rolling maul for the try, it's not only on his teammates, but it also leaves it up to the possibility of the Hurricanes making a play as well. So, I get the logic. It is a tough call to put all that pressure onto one player. But
Lonergan's done it before, though.
He's been pulled into the Wallabies camp as well. Eddie Jones has tapped him on the shoulder, so now it's his opportunity to repay his faith.
Has it got the distance? It does.
It does.
Very good kick.
There you go.
Shut the fuck up, Hughesy. That's basically what he's just said.
Good.
Full time, 32-27. Lonergan get the Brumbies a bonus point to keep them above the Canes in the standings.
2 is very different from 3.
It is.
2 is very different from 3.
See, and that's why I think he kicks to the corner. He ends up in that same position where he's taking those tougher ones. I think with the angle, he liked that a bit better. Yep. Final score here in our first game of Fantastic Friday Super Rugby Culture Round with the sports booth. It has been 32-27 to the Canes.
Great game. I think that was very entertaining all the way through. I think as the fatigue started to set in, we definitely saw the ill discipline come to the fore for both sides. Definitely a lot more penalties in the second half compared to the first half, a lot more loose balls as well. But both these teams showing that they are at the top of their game, they're at the top of the competition as well. Both going to be very tough opponents for anyone come finals time.
Totally. It was, a fantastic game. And a well played, well reffed. Everything was perfect. There's no crazy decisions. I don't think the Brumbies will be too disappointed that, I say that, but I think with the injuries that the Canes had, they'll be a little bit disappointed. This was an opportunity to take a W.
Yeah, I think so.
The try from Morgan really hurt them.
Yeah, it did. And it ended up being the difference at the end of the day and a very preventable try as well.
Yeah. Standout players for me, I think Amor looked fantastic for the Hurricanes, and the hooker role was big on both sides of the ball. Flanders, obviously starting at 6 and then moving into a locking position, showed his versatility and his ability. In the back line, Ada Morgan and Cam Roygaard put their hands up in the 9-10 jersey. Over to the other side of the field, Corey Toole, Tom Wright combo was pretty special. Bobby Valentini, what can you not say about Bobby Valentini? Like, just his ability, it's special as the players now interview Artie Savia. But the final score is 32-27 to the Hurricanes. A bonus point there for the Brumbies.
I hope I'm not causing too much audio pain on the microphone.
We had some issue with the mic stand coming loose, and Hughesy's getting onto his handyman vibes. So update, we have ordered dinner, GYG, obviously. Unfortunately for us, they sent us the wrong order. So we've been refunded, but we've had to order the same thing again. So Nicky Morgan, yes. Noah Hoffman, I wouldn't say he's a bolter for this World Cup squad just because of the halfbacks currently on file, but he is a boy for the future. He will definitely be in that 2027 Rugby World Cup squad. And if you have any questions for us, please feel free, let us know. We're at the halftime break. Hughesy has no idea what he's doing. He's struggling.
The microphone stand because I loosened it before to get it back on to get it to a better position. I think I'm twisting the right way. It's just going to want to twist.
I love the view at the moment. You can just see the mic bouncing up and down. Lefty loody, righty tighty. I think it's opposites. Yeah. How about you take the mic out? No. So you see that how it's in there? You can pull that out. From the stand. Yeah.
Oh, I can pull this out?
Yeah, there you go. Set that down, then you don't have to try and do the double. So I'm opening up currently we had some fries. You want to have some fucking cold fries now? But it is opposites, I believe, is it not?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. I don't know whose order we've ended up with, but I am going to read it to you. They've got a bowl, spicy chicken. They've added fresh jalapenos, pickled jalapenos, diced onions, shredded lettuce, and mild chicken.
Why would you go all that spice just to get mild chicken?
And the original orders were spice chicken, so they've added on a mild chicken on top of the spice chicken. Is that like? Do you reckon that's a bit of chicken roulette? Like every chicken opportunity, they take a different one. I thought it was weird. I saw a bottle of water and I was like, "What the fuck is?" I've got and then
Definitely didn't order one. I've got a glass right here. Microphone issue mostly fixed.
So the next game is the
Have a veggie chip,
Waratahs.
mate. Doesn't matter if these are cold.
They don't look pretty. They do the job. Now we've got some time away, obviously from the footy, taking a break. We'll go back live again for the footy at 7:30. Wallaby squad, Giddo Law, obviously hot in contention. I made my decisions and left out Will Skelton, which seems to be the biggest question on everyone's mind. Quade Cooper came back for a minute cameo so he can play in the playoffs.
Yeah.
Who are you taking as your free to the Rugby World Cup, my friend?
If everyone's healthy, Quade, Karevi, and Corabetti.
So no Skelton.
I saw enough tonight from Frost and Neville to don't think you need to sacrifice one of those three. Corabetti's in the squad no matter what. I think Karevi, on his day, can be the best player in the world.
Yeah. So I was about to say, what are you saying here? Are you going to say Karevi has not got a spot in the squad? Like,
No.
Yeah,
I was saying those.
yeah.
The question comes over the 10 position, right? I think you lose more by not having Quade in there than you lose by having not Skelton in there. But I think the drop off between Quade and the next 10s is more significant than Skelton and the locks. I think the 10 plays a more significant role. You got to go with the proven article.
I tend to agree, but I disagree. And I only disagree because, A, we haven't seen anything of Cooper. Like, I know you said all healthy, and he comes back healthy, and he's played a couple. I just don't know if we'll see enough. He's an aging first five. With the way, the form that Skelton's in for La Rochelle, it's hard to leave him out, you know?
It is. I mean, we really need to see a 10 step up in the next couple of weeks or in the rugby championship to make me think that way. But, definitely of the three, my point is that Cooper's position is the most vulnerable.
I would say, wouldn't surprise me if the rugby championship he doesn't select Cooper if he's not 100% fit.
Yep.
Select Skelton and goes, you know, you've had Super Rugby, some of you have put your hands up, some of you haven't.
Yeah.
This is the time now, if you can get a Bledisloe Cup win against the All Blacks, it's your position for the World Cup. Like, basically,
Yep.
you've won this outfit. So, it will be very interesting. God, I love rugby. I'm excited for this World Cup.
And I guess you don't need to wonder then as well about what the side would look like with Skelton without Quade. For even though it is still high stakes, for lower stakes than the Rugby World Cup.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I can definitely see that.
Yeah. I think Eddie goes to Quade and goes, look, you're still in my plans. If you're not 100% healthy, I don't want to play you. Let's give these teams an opportunity. If they don't play up to any level close to you, then you know you're in.
Yeah. Got some fries. I don't think I've ever had Guzman fries.
I've got some good spice to them. Finish those off, bro.
Not sponsored, by the way.
I'd love to be, though.
Yeah. They are quality. It doesn't look bad.
I can't wait for mine to come. I'm just not a big spice guy, so I've got to look for the
Oh, really?
mild.
You got to find the mild chicken in
Mild
the chicken
chicken.
roulette. I've been doing some health recipes from like Instagram and all that lately.
Oh, yeah.
Did crispy chicken where you like coat the chicken in cornflakes. Really good actually.
Oh, that's cool.
And heat it up the next day.
Oh, yeah.
Chicken breast, yeah, it was good. Made these wraps. You know, don't know if you know from Instagram that well. Noel Dalzell, the South African bodybuilder dude.
Yep.
Right, he's got these like high protein wraps that you do with just like eggs and spinach. You blend it together. Had those for the wraps and then the chicken in the middle. So good.
Oh, that sounds
Yeah. So next is just experimenting with a different coating for the chicken other than cornflakes. See if there's something out there even better than cornflakes I could use. Oh, it was just at the top of my feed.
So we now head over to Allianz Stadium where the Waratahs are getting warmed up against the Highlanders. Let's get into an early prediction.
Oh, Waratahs win, obviously.
But how much, my friend?
By how much? 11 points.
11 points?
Yeah, 11 points.
I don't mind that. I just don't think this Highlander team's up to it. And I think after their loss last week to the Force, it's gonna have them in a real low. You know how the Force went to New Zealand and struggled, like first game loss, second game loss. You just start to battle. So
Yeah. Right. I'm going to use the bathroom while we're having a break. Get us some fresh air in here.
So yes, while Hughesy uses a bathroom, Dylan Peach designed the jersey for the culture round, which is quite cool for the Waratahs to be doing. Yeah. Make sure you keep rolling in any questions you have. We are live again from 7:30 with the Waratahs game. So taking a quick look at the table, obviously we just said with that penalty, the Brumbies retain second spot. So Chiefs up on top with 36 with a game in hand. Brumbies on 32. Hurricanes on 31 with a game ahead. Crusaders on 28. Blues on 26. And then we've got Reds 15, Highlanders 14, Force 13, Duda 13, Waratahs 13, Rebels 10, Moana Pacifica 2. So Waratahs on 13, Highlanders on 14. Not a must-win, but a pretty damn close to must-win for both teams.
Yeah, I think... where would the Waratahs be if they won this game?
They would be up to 6.
Yeah,
So,
huge difference.
Yeah.
Huge difference from outside the 8 to inside the 8.
And that's with the Reds playing the Force. So if the Force were to win that one, you would be above the Force with points different, depending on bonus points and stuff. So yeah, it's this will decide who is 6 if the Reds and Force and everything like that.
Very big
Oh,
game.
Charlie Gamble. You see that? Chop the mullet.
Oh, no.
Still got the mo.
That's why I probably didn't recognise it.
Yeah.
You reckon the reason he hasn't been playing the last few weeks is because the Super Mario movie's come out and he's had to
He had
fill
part-time.
commitments? Yeah.
In NRL news, it's half time. Just gone half time of the Eels versus the Knights.
Yep.
30-6 for the Eels.
Very
An
nice.
absolutely
Jesus.
dominant first half performance from them.
I think I tipped the Eels. I hope I did anyway.
Knights looked good in their game last week, but not backing it up, to say the least.
I think they've done... They haven't won with Ponga this year and have won almost every single game without him. I did tip the Eels, thank Christ. Big one is going to be the Rabbitohs and Broncos.
Ponga with a stat line of 1 line break assist, 5 tackles, 1 tackle break, 8 missed tackles, 1 error, 25 metres gained, 43 kick metres. 8 missed tackles, 5 tackles in the front line.
I just don't think he's a half. He's a fullback. No. It's great. All of the Queensland Origin players have been playing pretty badly this year, except for Ben Hunt. Just saying.
All of them, you reckon?
Who's played well? Cam Munster, decent, but he's been injured as well. Harry Grant's played decent. Who's really stuck their hand up and been a really good player? That's Queensland basis here.
I'm trying to think who even played for us last year. Who's in the centres?
Val Holmes?
No, he's been shit.
Selwyn Cobbo, I'll give you.
Reece Walsh, who
He wasn't the
a
team
Queensland
last
player.
year.
Paddy Carrigan.
Oh, Gagai. Gagai's played well this year.
But again, his team's getting blown up now. Like,
yeah, that's true.
Paddy Carrigan, I'll give him that.
Yep.
Ruben Cotter hasn't been great. Sierra Nanai hasn't been great. Who was our other second rower? God. Yeah, you're not wrong.
Felice Kafusi? Did he play last year or he didn't play last year?
I don't know if he did play last year, but he's been good until he got suspended. But I guess other than I wouldn't say there's a lot of form players in NRL at the moment.
Oh, I don't know. Payne Haas is on a tear right now.
Out for 2 weeks, unfortunately.
Yeah.
No, 1 week because of a hip drop.
Nico Hines didn't play Origin last year.
Nico Hines,
you presume he would though.
Oh yeah, again.
I would play him over.
I would say there's a the issue is going to be who you select, which is a good issue to have. But like all of your normal stars, like even Trauma hasn't been fantastic. Like has been solid. Like Tommy Turbo doesn't look like a shell of himself. Who are your wingers? Adokar's not playing.
Suali'i and Toto.
Toto hasn't looked fantastic, but plays in that Panthers situation. Oh, because it was it Tupou? It was Tupou, but Tupou hobbled off injured.
And he's not playing New South Wales again.
Is he?
I'm pretty much. I think Brad Fittler said he's just not playing.
Okay.
Oh no, he can't because he played for Tonga this last year.
He can play for Tonga. Tonga's not a first side.
Yeah, they are. That's why Jason Taumalolo can't play Origin.
No, Jason Taumalolo's not Queensland.
Didn't he? Isn't the reason he can't play Origin because he ruled himself out by playing for Tonga?
No, I don't think it's. I think it's because by the letter of the laws, he's not actually a Queensland.
Oh, okay. Let's have a look.
Because Tupou played last year as he played for Tonga. He just missed that one game because of...
No, you're right.
Yeah.
He couldn't... No, what it was, he couldn't play one game of Origin because he had
Tonga committees, yeah. Jack Whiten, I guess, is retired
He's retired from rep footy, so he won't be playing. Tony Staggs has looked decent as another centre for New South Wales.
Cleary's looked fine, like, again.
Yeah. I'm not going to have any issues with him. Cookie's been pretty good.
Cam Murray's been fucking good.
Yeah, you've got they're looking at other second rows here like Ola Kawatu and
because Liam Martin hasn't been playing, which I don't rate him, but yeah,
he's just solid kind of thing.
Yeah, like again, I don't rate him, but I don't not rate him. You know,
be good Origin this year. Looking forward to it.
It will be. It'll be a fantastic Origin.
I mean, it always is, but you know, even more so. Who was New Zealand player that the Roosters were trying to lure over last year? They're trying to lure over All Black.
Not Artie Sevilla.
No, it was a half.
A halfback or a first five?
I think a halfback. It was 2 years ago. It was TJ.
That had no stem to it, mate.
Yeah. That would have been interesting.
I don't think it'll happen anytime soon.
No.
I just can't see. They all say they want to be tested and do that, but then the money from like Japanese rugby will just be
Yep.
Something you wouldn't turn down. Oh. Who's a player to watch for tonight? Who do you reckon's going to stand out?
Good question. Very good question. I think Jorgensen is always...
He's
He
one to
always seems to
watch.
have a hand in all the games for the Waratahs he's played this year. I think he's always got the potential to be a game breaker for the Waratahs. So, new kid on the block, but I think he's really got potential to do something special. How about you from the Highlanders side?
Ethan de Groot's been in good form, and so scrum time will be really interesting with a less than ideal, I'd say, front row for you guys. So the Harry Johnson home versus Ethan de Groot battle will be good. Aaron Smith didn't play last week, I don't believe. They were very low because Falau Whakatava didn't play at halfback, so it'll be interesting to see how he goes. And Sam Gilbert is playing 12, normally a fullback. Is very much of a Geordie Barrett mould.
Yeah.
Big lad, there he is, the blondie there. The ball, he's just nudged that, so he's not small at all.
Yeah.
So those would be the three I'd put my hands up and say, have a watch of them.
Yeah, Fekete could have a good game as well. He was rested last week. Warwick has definitely missed him.
Yep.
Definitely missed him. As well as Michael Hooper. You could just tell in that game, there was just, Waratahs went into that. I wouldn't say went to that intending to lose, but I think they went into it knowing that they probably weren't going to win.
Yeah, it was tough. It was a tough ask already, and then the team you named made it even tougher.
Yeah.
Who's your back row in the World Cup?
Valentini and Hooper have got to be in there. I think Holloway at 6, Valentini at 8, Hooper at 7.
And then Nemville and Frosty locks.
Yeah, because Holloway as well does provide versatility by being able to slide into lock if he needs to, if one of those two. If we saw what happened with the Hurricanes today, that happens.
Yeah.
So I think that's something that you need. And he's a good 6 as well. So you've got lots of options there. And yet, I think, Caden Neville, Nick Frost are the starting locks. I think that's what I would do.
Fair enough.
You got and Langy Gleeson on the bench.
Langy Gleeson on the bench.
Yeah.
So no Pete Samu.
Oh, yeah, it's Pete Summers. It's hard. It's a lot of depth. It's a lot of depth. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. It's making me think. It is making me think.
That's what I do to you, mate.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, hard to go past Pistol Pete.
He's performed so well.
Mm-hmm. Well, I guess we'll see. But I don't think I would change my starting back row. I think that's a very, very good back row there.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Jed Holloway, I do like him. I just...
Yeah, who would you put in place of Holloway then?
I think I like Bobby Valentini at 6. And then like a Pete Samu at 8. / the other way around. Or a Langy Gleeson starting at 8 and then a Pete Samu off the bench.
Yeah.
With a Langy Gleeson starting at 8, you've got a line-out option there.
Yep.
Or even, I know Rob Leota hasn't played any games this year, but when Rob Leota is firing, he can play lock and 6. So, yeah. Look, there's options. There's definitely options.
It's true. I think a lot of it, we're talking about these sort of ideal scenarios. Injury is going to play a big part in these as well.
Totally. Actually, talking about injuries, Sia Kolesi potentially out injured from the World Cup.
Wow.
So he's done an injury. They're not sure. My assumption will he'll come back just at the start.
Yeah.
But he won't be full fit. He won't be back in the ranks. So very interesting times ahead, like I said last time. Time to bubble wrap up some of these players.
Yep. Yeah, and that's why you have games like what we had last week where the Waratahs had to rest a lot of their players against against teams they chose to do it against Blues, and paid a price for it. But this year it's all about the greater good.
So 7th versus 10th on the table. We are mere 15 minutes away from kickoff.
Something like that.
Sky Sport has time until kickoff. Come on, Stan Sport. Give us something.
Look at the Waratahs at that points differential. Still just shows how close that game is.
Smacks you in the face every time, doesn't it?
Yeah, not fun.
So the run home from the Tars, Reds away, Rebels at home, Duda at home, Crusaders away, Moana Pacifica away at home. You beat the Reds away, it's all destinies in your own hand where you finish up.
Pretty much. Yeah, so the Rebels, the Dura, and Moana Pacifica should be wins.
Yep.
Should be. If those aren't wins, then there's something severely wrong. Even though the Rebels have played pretty well this year, you're at home, you should take that one. Reds is a good test. Crusaders is a very tough challenge, but
it's a weird game. You've got a home game, then you've got to travel to Crusaders. I wonder if knowing that after, say, you win your next 4 games or whatever it is, knowing you'll probably be in finals position, do you go, let's rest them again?
No, because I think there's a big difference between finishing 6th on the ladder and finishing 7th or 8th.
I think if you win those 4, you'll be pretty close to 6. I don't think there'll be a lot of teams pushing around. That's what I'm saying. Say you're in position where if you get to Moana Pacifica and you pretty much beat Moana Pacifica, you're gonna finish 6.
Yeah,
do you
I think it depends as well. Where would you rather? So you're gonna, let's say our top 4 is Chiefs 1,
yep,
Brumbies 2,
yep,
even though the Hurricanes beat them today, but points we saw on the ladder is 2. 3 is, who's at 3 at the moment? Hurricanes, and who's at 4?
Crusaders.
I'd say that's the top 4, right? I would say that you probably would want to finish, the Waratahs would want to finish 7th rather than 6th.
Yes.
So I think that probably comes into it as well.
Yeah, that's good. Good point.
And so I don't think you rest against Moana Pacific. I think you rest against the
Crusaders. Totally.
Oh yeah, I can see telling you. Jesus.
He's looking good.
Yeah, it's just not the same. I've lost a bit of the magic. This is someone who needs to step up for the Waratahs, right?
The guy who's got
Ben Donaldson.
First in points for the team.
He's busy kicking.
First in try assists.
2 try assists. It's more of a
first in line break assists. First in kicks and plays. First in 50-22s.
Yes.
Saying that he needs to step up. No, yeah, fair enough. Let's run through the teams.
Just because it's misleading because that's a team stats.
Team stats, yeah. And your team's just been shit. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, pretty much. Team does not play well enough, right? And that's all flows through the first 5.
Oh, there you go. There's Lalakai for Kitties once. Yep. 1 try puts him at 8th in the team. I'm not ready for that. Looking at the teams, let's start with the Tars. Tatara Faulkner at 1, Dave Porteke at 2, Harry Johnson Holmes at 3, Jed Holloway 4, Hugh Sinclair 5, Sue at 6, Langy Gleeson at 8, Michael Hooper at 7, Gordon at 9, Donaldson at 10, Peach at 11, Nawanga Nitawase at 14, Faketi and Parisi in the middle, and Jorgensen out the back. For the Highlanders, we got De Groot, Mikialo, Ainsley in the front row, Fabian Holland and Tucker in the locks. Frizzell, Renton and Whitty make up the back row. Smith at 9, Hunt at 10. On the wings, Gregory and Lowe with Garden Bishop at the back, and Gilbert and Paya fill out the centres.
Look at that. No one can Nitawase. Great stats. First in tries, first in carries, first in line breaks, first in tackle breaks, first in offloads. There you go.
Those are some good stats.
Those are some good stats. That's what you want from your
winger. Oh, that was a nice try.
I'd say, probably the best player on the team right now. No one need to say.
Yeah, you can't put an argument past that at least.
And look, I think Jorgensen will eventually be the best player on the team.
No, but definitely
but at the moment, I think Marky Mark's the best player on the team.
Talk about GYG really letting us down tonight. So our order are not done yet. Here we go. Oh, just as I say that, on its way.
Oh, very nice.
4 minutes away. Bye-bye. On the benches for the Tars, we got Valianu. Oh, that's a tough one. Leotagaga.
I'll
Boffa.
have a look and see if I can.
Number 17, my friend. I think the G's are going to be not pronounced.
Yeah.
Letiaga?
Yeah.
Letiaga?
No, because there's no like A between the T and the G. T. Oh, well, because of the first, you said the first G silent.
Yeah.
Letiaga, yeah. Yeah, I think, I could see that. Yeah.
Well, never find out.
Yeah.
Boffa, Harris, Gamble, Goddard, Joey Walton, and Moses Tuipulotu.
Mm-hmm.
For the Highlanders, it's Rugby Reese, Marshall, Daniel Leonard Brown, Ma'u, Putty Parkinson, Miki Alu Tu'u, Falau Fakatava, Thomas Umanga Jensen, just saw his brother play for the Hurricanes, and making a return tonight, the exciting winger, Jonah Nareki, which is one to watch.
Yeah.
That's one to watch off the bench. He was in fantastic form before he got injured, not even last year, I think it was 2 years ago, just about now. So, exciting times, 10 minutes away from kickoff.
Maxi J on screen there. He's a
Can you
little
sing
bloke, but
us
he's
a
dangerous.
song for us?
Sorry?
Can you sing the song for us?
No.
What's the chant you came up with? Come on.
I've got.
Oh, look at that. He's signing a deal to sing the song. Langy Gleeson, a man of importance, being shown on the screen now, will be big for the Waratahs in this game today. Nine minutes now away from kickoff. Hooper, the beautiful Michael Hooper, on the screen as the Tars head back to the changing rooms to get ready, to get the kits on. The fantastic culture around kits.
I do like the culture around kits, I will say.
It's nice. Designed by, what's his face? Peach.
Yes.
Which is very cool.
Got the do not enter the field of play warning up there. Banned for 24 months.
That guy that was at the Roosters game.
I'm not sure. I just seen it on the.
That's why they're doing it, because of the one in the Anzac Day clash.
I didn't even see that.
It was a streaker, and he hugged Zach Lomax and got a decent wee whack and fine to him as well.
Yeah. Well, it says up there it's a $5,400 fine. It stands frozen for us again. It looks like.
Oh, dinner's here. I'll sort that out when I'm back.
Yeah.
Let's hope we've got the right order. Right?
Yeah. I'll see if I can fix it as well. It's not going to fix it anytime soon. Right, looks like our live feed is back, folks. Why are we not holding? We should be holding these rugby balls. Oh my goodness. Not inflated. With the Waratah. Very nice. My precious. Live look in the sheds now for the Tars. Very nice. Hoops. Look at that smile. Look at that cheeky grin. How can you not love Michael Hooper? How can you not love him? Fuck it out. Jake Gordon's ripped. We're a couple of minutes away from kickoff. Waratahs in a good spot for run home, but need to take this game. Need to win. It is a must win, you could say. Last minute preparation from the Waratahs. We're spending an awfully long time looking into the Waratahs sheds right now, and a bunch of shirtless men. So nothing wrong with that. But okay, good. Now we're getting some equal coverage. Here we are looking into the Highlanders sheds, wearing the red jerseys. I have to say, I do like the red Highlanders jerseys. I do like the jerseys, the maroon jerseys. Oh, it's the same ball I got there. All right, he's a big lad. Adolo. Easy P. All right, come on now. Let's get this game underway. We want to see some rugby. My co-host is back. We didn't really see much. They just had a very long look in the Wallabies locker rooms. Sorry, the Waratahs locker room. Which, you know, not bad, but
There's you, my friend.
thank you. Oh, very nice. Yes, please. Yeah, look, I could live with just a knife, you know. Thank you very much. Distinctly spoon-shaped as well, showing a fork could be used in place of a spoon as well. Just saying.
You're quite passionate about that, aren't you?
I'm just surprised with the resistance I met and the.
But it was only, was it one who met with resistance?
Sorry?
Was it one member of the group chat that met you with resistance? Or was
No,
it-
a couple of people were saying spoon is at the bottom. I was saying no, it is absolutely the bottom.
Who was the name and shame?
An unexpected alliance of Fraser and Connor.
Fraser said as well.
Yeah, I know. I was surprised. He usually has good takes, but no, it was a horrible one. Absolutely horrible take. Connor, I expect nothing less. He's a savage. I'm surprised he uses cutlery at all.
Yeah.
He wouldn't use cutlery if he could get away with it.
Fair enough.
No wonder he wants a spoon, because he can just put it all into his mouth then, without, you know, needing to do anything. Oh, look at this. Look at this. You can use food in place of a spoon as well.
The return of Connor into the hooking position actually is quite talking point.
Right. I think it's a. I don't know if it's a voluntary move or if it's a needed move or not, but he is a good hooker. I will give him that. That was his best position, probably growing up.
Yeah.
Where he packed down in a scrum against Taniela Tupou while playing hooker.
Well, that's scary as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't wish that upon my worst enemy.
Nope. No. And he threw in line-out balls to Lockie Swinton.
That is also scary as fuck.
Yeah.
Because if you get that wrong,
Yep.
I can only imagine what Lockie Swinton would do.
I will say, Knox Old Boys they didn't play the best game this last weekend, but I think they were robbed of the victory. There was a couple of very questionable calls by the referee.
I imagine in Div 3 you're not getting the best rest coming up.
Got to the point that even one of the opposition coaches who was acting as touchy was calling stuff and the referee wasn't seeing it, and he just gave up. Oh, there was no animosity between the teams. It was all sort of just like, what is this referee doing?
How old was he?
I don't know, probably 60-ish, I think. Late 50s, 60.
You're always going to struggle.
Yeah, hard to tell. And when you got the no hair on top and the like sort of the toilet seat rim of curly grey hair, it's kind of hard to tell.
Yeah. Could be late 60s, could be early 50s. You never know. Give our shout out to all refs because you wouldn't have a game without them, though, I must say. So going out there on a Saturday to refer a free game, all you can ask for is just the commitment.
Mm-hmm. It was good fun though to be back at Loughburg Oval, see how things were getting on.
I love my new home, but I do miss Loughburg, I must say.
There's always a spot for you there. I know they've got a seat with your name on it, and a jersey as well.
I'm actually number 12 now. So.
They could put you in at 12 as well. You could name a number and they'd put you in that position.
7. Actually, I want Oscar Alcott's position. I want number 8.
Yeah. He'd do it too. He's a nice guy.
He will. The teams are running out for Stan Sport screwing us over again.
Fresh not frozen, Stan Sport. Fresh not frozen. Oh. There we go.
This is an interesting little setup.
Yeah, that did something. This has now become an ASMR stream while we eat.
Yeah.
I believe this is also called a mukbang.
Mukbang,
Or
is it?
mukbang or something like that. Something Korean.
I see.
Where you live stream yourself eating and chatting with people. So you're eating a meal with them. Something like that.
I see. I do need a better setup so I could have the chat handy, but we'll get there one day. We've made massive improvements over our last live stream, I can tell you
we
that.
definitely have. We're just continuing to improve. I think if the Wallabies and All Blacks meet in a World Cup, we absolutely have to do that.
Oh, 100%.
I'll come bring my sleeping bag, camp out on the floor here.
Ready to go.
Yeah.
I'd assume they'll make the World Cup final 8 p.m. in France. Just to make it so they give them as many odds as possible because that'd only hurt Japan from what I see. Which they won't be in the competition anymore anyway.
Unless. Unless.
You do not know. I actually saw one of the pages I follow predicted the English to fall out at the group stage with Japan and Argentina moving.
I really could see that. Definitely could see that with how England played in the Six Nations.
Kickoff just delayed because they're doing obviously the culture round. I'm going to say something to do with Call to the Nation or whatever.
Welcome to country.
Welcome to country. Sorry, I should know that with my 2 years spent over here now, but I don't.
Is it because you never got a welcome to country?
No. So we are mere moments away from kickoff. Interesting. Both captains being the number 9.
Yeah. I was just thinking that was.
That would be a pain to be a ref.
Yeah. You hate talking to players at the best of times, let alone when it's halfbacks.
Are we getting a war dance?
I would say Jake Gordon's not the pestiest of.
Definitely not. He's
Of
too
nines.
athletic. That's why he's too much of a rugby player to be a 9.
Yeah.
Is this a hucker against the war dance? Are we about to see that?
Could be in for a treat here if that's the case.
If the Waratahs don't do a war dance back, I'll be a little bit disappointed. That's an opportunity of a lifetime if you're missed. Who's leading it? Peter Umaga Jensen there leading it. So a haka to get us underway.
I feel like the Wallabies should do a war dance before every game, like the All Blacks do a haka. And Fiji and Samoa do their own version.
I
And Tonga.
wouldn't mind it at all.
I think it would be pretty good. We've seen it a couple times, like when they've worn the Indigenous jersey. I think they've done it, but I think it should just become standard practice. I think.
Who doesn't want to see that?
Yeah. Well, racists.
No,
People in the Facebook comment section. That's who.
it's a waste of time. That was a great opportunity for it there. Do you have any? Oh, to the peach. It's like a quesadilla, my friend.
No, I'm going to struggle to finish this. I don't have much capacity anymore these days, mate.
I can eat anything.
Yeah. I could eat anything, just not very much of it.
I can eat it all. So the Highlanders are putting some sticky tape on their hands or sticky spray to make sure they don't drop the ball, which they eventually will, and then blame it on their hands. So it comes full circle. Damon Murphy, our referee for tonight's game.
I like his jersey as well.
That's cool.
Saying before, while you're out, I actually quite like the Highlanders alternate jerseys, the maroon-ish red jerseys.
Well, the Highlanders, to be fair, don't actually have like a colour identification. Like, I know they've got, like, the blue and the yellow is on the Highlander badge, but it's not like you go, oh, Blues Highlanders. Like, the Blues are Blues, Red Crusaders, Yellow Hurricanes.
Blues are Waratahs, or Sky Blues are Waratahs, yeah. Just a lot of blue teams, you know.
There is. A lot of red teams as well, though. 2 minutes, and we're underway. Kick-off. Taken by the Highlanders in their own 22. Strong carry by Paya.
Solid contact by Parisi. Sits him down.
So the Highlanders have it on their 22. Aaron
Comes
Smith
the
looking
box.
for the box kick as we go into fourth back. Decent kick. He's looking for the touchline, and he will find it.
Holloway nearly got through there. That would have been interesting to see a charge down that early. Right on the 40-metre line, it looks like.
Yeah, it's a good wee kick there from Aaron Smith as we bring you live the Waratahs versus the Highlanders. Oh, Langy Gleeson straight into the number 8 of the Highlanders.
Good hands there from Holloway. Parisi, dummies.
Reese takes on low.
Well, he went to offload that then, but realised the Highlanders were in the way.
And they set. Holloway takes it into contact. Gleeson this time breaks.
Through the middle.
He backs his speed. Steps.
Oh, yes!
Steps Hunt's down. 2 metres out. Gordon just needed to pop it. Doesn't. Faulkner carries. That's all right. Clean up now. Gets to ground.
Yeah, miscommunication there between Gleeson and Gordon.
Waratahs on the attack. Got to finish here. Holloway, great
Holloway.
hands. Parisi steps. Still can't break through. The Highlanders hold on for now.
Yeah.
10 metres out.
There was a good pass from Donaldson to get Gleeson in the hole. Gleeson took the right angle to get in there. I said Donaldson needed to step up a little bit. He's doing that. He's done that early. He distributed the ball well. Parecki now takes it himself, carries forward, gets sat down. Gordon back to the middle. Hooper's carrying. Hooper runs into 2. Doesn't make many meters, but still a solid carry.
Gone back 20 metres since the break, and Holloway takes it into contact.
Yeah.
Handled well. Penalty to the Highlanders.
Wow.
Oh. So,
Disaster.
Although we didn't have a penalty 19 minutes into the Hurricanes versus Brumbies game, it's taken 2 here. Waratahs had the opportunity of a lifetime with Langy Gleeson sliding right through a massive hole. You've got to finish here. He ends up 2 metres out from the line, and they ended up going back 20 and then giving away a penalty.
Yeah, Gordon was looking for the pop up there, and that would have been a try as well, I reckon.
Holding on the call, fair call,
Yep.
I'd say.
Obviously frustrating as a Waratahs fan, but it's the correct call. So you can't be too mad at the call.
No, you can't.
Some good signs there as well from the Waratahs, but ultimately execution let them down towards the goal line. And stout defence from the Highlanders as well, not to minimise their efforts at all.
Definitely. Yeah, you've got to take those opportunities when you create them and being 2 metres out and then going back 20 metres, they'll be very disappointed. Poor kick, though, from Aaron Smith.
Yeah.
The line-out was taken at halfway, bombs it deep into the 22. Marky Mark takes the mark. Marky Mark takes the mark.
Yeah, I was wondering what the plan was there where he kicked it so deep.
And he shanked that and only put it out to touch 20 metres further out from where he was. So, line out from about 35 metres in the Highlanders, in the Waratahs half.
So it's still a net positive for the Highlanders, but probably not exactly what they were after.
That was a 10-metre kick from Nawanga Nitawase. The Highlanders looked to spread early. Garden Bishop wrapped up by Peach. Great D. And he's on the ball. No, he didn't get the ball.
It was good work from the Highlanders there to not cause a turnover. Hooper's trying to get over the ball now, looking for a bit of thievery. Not going to get it. Oh.
Highlanders 40 metres out. We can already tell the different style of game this is to the Brumbies games where contact will be a must. And Hunt looks for a bit of a safer option, dribbles it into the back of the Waratahs 22. Jorgensen was his first touch. It's a massive nudge. It won't find touch, though, so taken on the 50 by Garden Bishop.
Oh.
Swings it infield to Jonah Lowe. Lowe looking for a space. Harry Johnson home, eats him alive.
The winger running at a prop there. Not good. Winger running around a prop, good idea. Winger running at a prop, not necessarily a good idea unless you're Marika Korobetti. Or Nemani Ndolo. Unless you're Fijian. Let's say that.
So the Highlanders have the ball 50 metres out. They go wide. Jonah Lowe takes on the defence then now.
Looks like he hit his head on the back of his flanker there.
40 metres out as the Highlanders set a couple of phases.
Waratahs have held firm here, not giving away any penalties, so they can be happy about that. Good tackle there from Marky Mark and Ben Donaldson. Oh,
Langy Gleeson spots him and hits him.
Yeah, shot out of a cannon. Again, the Waratahs putting some pressure on the Rocky and the Highlanders just getting to the ball in time.
7 phases, haven't made a lot of metres here. Tip on and a big hit from Sue, the number 6.
Yeah.
And so Aaron Smith says, yep, we'll drop this onto the boot. Jorgensen inside his own 22, double step, got him, and offloads to Marky Mark. Marky Mark on the outside, beats one, taken by the hooker, stays in the field of play, done really well there, 30 metres out from their line, the Waratahs.
Another case of a winger running at a front rower there. This time it was a winger onto a hooker.
And we get it wide to, I don't know who that was that made the kick, but it's taken. Taken it halfway. Garden Bishop goes to a bomb. It's not a bad one, not height though. And Jorgensen goes, I can step, I can spin, but he's tackled well there by the Highlanders. Recycles ball though, so 30 metres out from the Highlanders. Jake Gordon marches his lads around and tells them, get up there as a national lip reading professor I am. Gordon will look to go to the box as force back begins.
Yeah. It wasn't a bad kick by the Highlanders because Jorgensen couldn't mark it within his own 22. Here's Peach chasing through now for the kick. Oh!
Taken well by...
Yeah, bobbled, but he managed to retain possession.
Don't know who that was. To Groot out the back to Hunt. Hunt finds the big lock to Holland. Holland with a great cutout ball to Paya. Paya tackled 25 metres out. Jonah Lowe spilt it.
Yeah.
Advantage to the Waratahs, so they'll play. I don't
Yeah.
get why he doesn't just keep playing advantage.
Yeah. Me either.
Like, you didn't need to blow that. It's a tackle.
Thank you very much. Oh, yeah. Just spilt the beans. Dropped his lollies. All right, well, 7 minutes, 40 seconds in, no score yet between these two sides. First scrum of the game, though. It took us a while to get the first scrum of last game, but we saw a penalty early here. We're seeing a scrum early as well.
Yes. It'll be interesting to see how this battle goes on. De Groot against HJH as a Wallaby versus a All Black, or I don't know if he actually played for the Wallabies, but he was in the squad before an injury. So we shall see how they battle here. First scrum, ball goes in. Steady from the Tars.
Yeah.
I love that platform. Didn't go forward, but definitely a good platform as for Kenny carries, and Aaron Smith gets sent right out of there.
Yeah.
Pass it back, and Donaldson
What
goes
you get
long.
for being a halfback in a ruck.
Yeah, don't you stick your head anywhere where it isn't supposed to be, bud.
Yeah.
Garden Bishop's taken it on his own 22-metre line. He's nudged it into the middle of the field. Oh, no, Maxi J. He was like, I'm about to left you with my step. Instead, now it's a scrum 18 metres out for the Highlanders.
Yeah, well, look, Jonah Lowe spilled his lies before. It's Max Jorgensen returning the favour there. Young bloke just...
Straight through the buried basket. He was like, I'm about to line up one of the best spiral bombs you've ever seen. That's what he was thinking. He was about to go, I'm Matty Bird in 2.0.
His bird was his brain was ahead of his body there. That's for sure. And you can see. But the important learning moment for a young fella. Can't let it affect you. Just got to move on.
Just got to flush it.
Yeah.
Flush it and move on.
He's not shaking his head or anything at the moment. It looks like he's moved past it and just got to deal with the next thing that comes. Can't change it now. So no point getting frustrated over it if you can't change it. Another very firm scrum from these two. We're starting to see some props.
Johnson Holmes been popped up.
Yeah.
Oh. See, when it pops up like that, I would go to the halfback, use it.
Yeah.
I would love for a referee to be able to do this. And if he doesn't use it, then you can reset it. But like, we could have played rugby there.
Could have played rugby. That's a very good way to say it.
Yeah. That's not the middle of a scrum like I'd want to be in. You know, Harry Johnson Holmes against Ethan de Groot. That's two large, not particularly great looking men who just want to headbutt each other realistically.
Yeah. Ed Sheeran's hidden brother and I don't know what you say about Ethan de Groot.
It's gone down. We're going to have another reset. So let's waste 2.5 minutes of everyone's time by resetting scrum after scrum after scrum. What's the issue? Who's at fault there? You can't tell.
Yeah. Who knows? I'm sure some scrum technician could tell you.
Yeah, exactly who was at fault there. But
we're more focused on bigger picture things. Yeah.
What do we reckon they do here? They've got to go blind, I'd imagine. Blind as in right. Ball goes in. We've got a steady scrum finally. There we go. There goes blind. Taking it out. The 8 takes it off the back. We are 15 metres out from the Highlanders, attacking the Waratahs goal line. Aaron Smith hurdles a player as he finds the Groot taking it into contact. Heavy contact there.
Yeah, Johnson Holmes got to him then.
Good step by Garden Bishop. Good tackle by Sinclair on the inside. Makalalo takes straight into Hooper. Hooper goes at the ball again. He's come off his feet.
No penalty given away by the Tars, though.
Muscling up and making tackles. Pops there for the winger coming on off the blind. That's Gregory. Gregory takes 5 metres. Now the Highlanders are 10 metres away from the line as Frizzell picking goes, but gets stomped as Harry Johnson Holmes says, not in the Waratahs house. Another carry. So phase 8 now. The Highlanders are building well. The group goes out the back to Hunt. Hunt to Gilbert. Gilbert on the outside of Nwanganitawase. But no try. 5 metres out now as the group carries into contact.
Highlanders have made some meters here and are looking dangerous, but Waratahs
Got a
hold on for
spread.
now.
Ball comes. Whiffy takes into contact, or Whitty. I don't know how to say it. Smith goes to Hunt. Hunt tackled well by Fakiti, but gets an offload to Garden Bishop. Garden Bishop stepping. Tackled there, gets the ball back. 13 phases now for the Highlanders. Yet to win an advantage. Good defense there. Jake Gordon gets up. Steals the ball.
He's got it.
And he's won the penalty. Big play from Captain Jake.
Aaron Smith, that's how a halfback gets involved in a ruck.
I told you.
That's what he's supposed to do.
He's not a halfback.
Yeah, he's a rugby player. Not just a pretty face, Jake Gordon.
No. 13 minutes in, still no score.
Yeah.
Aaron Smith saying, why aren't you letting me go into rucks?
Is that going out? No, it is. Okay. Oh, that's a pretty good kick then. Right on
nudge.
halfway.
Great D. That's Gordon and Sue. And then straight over the top, straight through.
And then straight from the side there. The Highlanders,
Is that what it was? Yeah, straight from the side.
Number 8.
He's done so well there. Even though he's come off his feet, he's...
He let go of the ball once he came off his feet.
Yeah, I think like those ones are the ones where you take exception to coming off the feet. Like, he's gone for the ball. All he's done is tripped over.
From Pre-kickoff.
There's a difference between going straight over and then straight off the feet and falling over the feet. Gone to a maul and they've already made 5 metres from it. The Highlanders look just...
I just look at that throw from Parecki and I feel like it's just so much smoother than any other hooker in Australian rugby.
So they go to the box kick. Great nudge.
Peach is coming through.
Was it Peach?
Oh,
he's
dropped
forced a
it.
knock on from Hunt. Well, the Waratahs... Oh, and they've got a penalty.
Wow. What happened there?
Collapsing the maul is the call. So...
Yep. Sideline. That maul was good. For my mind here, kick it to the sideline. Another good line out. Maul over the try line.
So we're still 0-0.
Plan it down.
15 minutes gone. Harry Johnson's home's like, yes, kick it out. Take your time, please, bud. But not as long as Bernard Foley, please. Yeah. It's a decent nudge. Yeah, we'll give it 10 metres out from the try line. That's not bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, that maul there made about 7 or 8 metres. So that's trouble sign. If they can get that going again for the Waratahs, that's a try time this time.
Here we go.
Podeke to throw in. Finds Sinclair. Oh, they don't go to the maul, though. They go to Gleeson. That's not a bad set, though.
Yeah. I don't mind that.
Holloway taking into contact, breaking on 2 soft defenders there. Ball goes to ground. Parisi does well and holds on to the ball.
Wow. I thought he dropped that, but no, done very well. Miscommunication, though.
Sinclair carries.
From the Waratahs. Lucky to regather that.
For Ketty, no space there.
Good
Pops it
pop-up.
for Jorgensen. Jorgensen ends up into Groot's mitts,
He's
which is not what you
always
want
around
to
the ball, Jorgensen.
Just a bit flat-footed at the moment, the Waratahs. Need a Langy Gleeson running onto it. Tetra Faulkner says, I'll do that. You don't need Langy, you need me. There goes Donaldson. Oh, crunched, but good. He's made meters, decided to
take it on the line himself.
Gleeson to Peach. Peach, if he can get a ball there, he can't. But he's made a few more meters, and then goes Gordon. Kitty's got to stay in.
I don't know if that was the call.
That's all right. He stayed in, and Peach has picked up well. They're still building phases. We're up to the 10th phase. 10 metres out from the line still.
Highlanders haven't given up a penalty either, just like the Waratahs. So both teams having some...
And Hooper dominated in defence.
Yeah. Rolled up there.
Oh! Good inside ball.
He loves the inside ball.
Parisi's still holding.
Yeah.
5 metres out now. He's still going. Someone put him down. He got there! Parisi! That's insane!
He will not go down. He will not quit. He was tackled. I thought he was tackled 5 separate times there.
Someone was holding on to his ankle, and no one wanted to come help out. You've got to put him down. That's weak from the Highlanders as the Tars take a 5-0 lead.
Yeah, Parecki as well got in the back seat behind.
Put him over there. Put him over the finish.
Some back seat driving from the hooker.
Look at this. He's 10 metres out. Gets the inside ball.
They love that play. No.
Continues. Someone's up top of him.
Stopped again.
Throws him off him. Still
the
goes
ankle,
up.
still
Someone
going.
else goes up top. 2 more. That's 4 or 5 blokes have gone up top. That is
Yeah.
so soft from the Highlanders.
Look at this. Get off of me. And Parecki just under the arm, just shoving him through. That's amazing. Look at this.
You'll get over there, boy. He just says, come on, let's get us to the try line. Parisi
I've thrown
says,
in 2 excellent line-out balls for us to not get any points.
Parisi says, hey, Tars,
Yeah.
watch me, follow my lead, and we'll get to the promised land. Big try, 5-0.
He's getting better and better every single week, Parisi, as he recovers from that injury, from a pretty major injury suffered last year against England. So, they're almost certain to be included in the extended Wallaby squad. Oh, Donaldson just shaved that inside the post. But you're almost certain to be included in the extended Wallaby squad, but probably not going to be a starter. I mean, he is a bolter for the starting outside centre position.
He is, yeah. And, I mean,
It
came
runs
back.
like this.
Yeah, the more and more game time he gets, the better he plays, the closer and closer he'll get.
100%.
Oh, did that just sound like I said the Captain Obvious statement there? The
But
better
like
and better someone plays, the closer and closer they'll get to making the Wallaby squad. Do you think so?
I mean, it's not the most Captain Obvious statement. And we're used to like NRL and NFL hyperbole, so I think you can get away with that
I
one.
can pull that one out. Okay.
Yeah.
Kickoff's gone down to the 22. Sue takes, and we'll set a ruck, and I put money on a box kick. No box
You'd
kick.
lose that bet.
As Tetra Faulkner. Oh, but they want it inside the 22.
Yeah.
So the Highlanders try and drag him out. I believe he's inside.
Yeah. Referee
It
seems to have
is.
signalled that.
So there's a clear game plan from the Waratahs, is the fact that they don't want to leave the 22 after that run. Like Tetra Faulkner was not leaving the 22.
No. He was like a deer in headlights.
Yeah, he just
still.
stood still and then, come and get me. Interesting, they're defending with Donaldson in the hooker channel for the lineouts, the Waratahs there. And they go short, they attack that spot.
Yeah.
Oh!
he's
Makalelo went for the chip. Oh, I love that from the big hooker.
If Michael Hooper's marked it.
What a turn of events.
It's not a bad kick either. It's not a
No,
bad kick.
definitely a good kick. What is Hooper
I
gonna do?
wouldn't want to be trying to tackle that bloke.
He's down by the sideline and it's marky mark, so it's not a bad option.
Yeah.
That hits ground, it's tough to take and everything. They play it quickly. Here's something we didn't see in the Brumbies Hurricanes game too often just due to the fatigue. Garden Bishop on a winding run gets tackled finally, 30 metres out from the Waratahs line. Hunt moves it quickly. Paea goes, oh, he's broken through. No. 22, inside the
Sinclair's
22 now. De Groot carries to the 22. Big contact.
Some big boys in the Highlanders front row.
Hunt takes to Macaleo.
Oh, Gleason's over the ball.
He's
He's
stolen
won
it.
it.
Oh,
He's won it.
that must not be for him. Oh, maybe it is. Hands down first. Hands on the deck first. Can't do that, Langy. Can't do that.
Yeah, unfortunate there for the Waratahs, but they were defended pretty well thus far. They going for the points?
They are. So 7-0 after 20. Highlanders taking the points could make it 7-3.
Yeah,
Hands first there.
I don't mind that from the Highlanders, to be honest. When it scores this close.
Yep. Yeah, if there had been 2 tries, I would imagine they
Get
for the corner.
Yeah, get points where you can get them.
So the hands come down. They definitely touch the ground first, but it's touch and go. It's not bad. Like Langy Gleeson, it's a small change to make to fix up that technique, and he wins the ball.
Just missed the ball, I think. Just missed the ball.
Yeah. So Sam Gilbert will try and knock over the 3 points. Probably will get it.
He'll definitely kick this. 100%. There's no chance he misses this kick. Definitely gets this kick.
He's 20 metres out,
Yeah.
slightly to the left of the post.
Yeah, no chance he misses the kick.
And he's got it.
I told you, no chance.
No chance.
No chance he misses the kick.
And you're not wrong.
Yeah. Well, 7-3 after 22 minutes. Those 22 minutes have gone quickly.
They have. They have.
It's been another good game, another entertaining game.
Yes, and I would say, it's a bit slower than what we saw in the pace.
We're not seeing the points scored as much.
And I think the physicality is a little level higher. Like, there's some big boys playing in this game, as we see from the Highlanders side.
I think the Brumbies and Hurricanes is a bit more of flair and
as we just see that carry there by Renton onto Pariki. I'm not stepping, I'm running straight at you, and if I can run over you, I'll do it, bud. Smith goes to a boxy. It's a deep boxy as well. That's what we've seen. There hasn't been many contestable kicks. Let's go deep.
Jorgensen wants to spread this.
Back our defence. Jorgensen goes, I'll run. I've got a step 1-2 on me. I've caught the ball this time.
I can do what Parisi does. Oh, Donaldson puts a kick through here. It looks like Peach is chasing
Very good
it.
nudge. Under pressure. I don't know who that is, but that hasn't gone very far at all.
That hasn't even gone out of the 22.
It's Mitch Hunt. Yeah, not a good kick. Not what you need.
No. This is what the Waratahs wanted. This is great news for the Waratahs. They've got a good line out. I hope I haven't jinxed it now, but they've got a good line out. Their forward pack was rolling in a maul before. They chose not to go for the maul previously, and yet they still got to try. But yeah, this is where you want to be playing ball.
Interesting, the Highlanders have Mitch Hunt defending in that hooker channel as well. Oh, it's a tap back.
Yep.
Hooper straight to Donaldson
to Peach.
Peach. Oh, he's just about through. 10 metres out. Renton's on the ball. And Renton's won the penalty.
Wow.
Just got a little bit isolated, unfortunately. Yeah. Not really Peach's fault. I don't think they expected him to break so far, but you've got to be there.
This is twice the Waratahs have had a line out deep in Highlanders territory and not gone for a rolling maul.
Which I don't mind, because when they do go for it, it'll be I feel like you learn, especially 10 metres out, you learn from how to defend them all.
Yeah.
When as you get them 5 metres out and you've only run one and it was being successful, they haven't been able to adapt to it yet, the Highlanders.
That's a good kick.
Good play here. Who was late to the clean out? Hooper stopped.
I think it was a few others as well. There's a few other.
Langy Gleeson there as well.
Holmes, I think
You can't ask a prop to be there, bud.
Yeah, you can.
We can watch Hooper. We get another replay. He stops. It's very un-Hooper-like. Very un-Hooper-like.
Yeah, again, I think you were probably spot on the first time where he expected the Highlanders to make a tackle. Wasn't expecting such soft defence.
Yep. Highlanders go deep. Ball comes to Gilbert. The Gilbert comes to Gilbert. Harry Johnson Holmes on the ball. No.
What are they?
They said not release. Oh, is he the tackler? Interesting. So 38 metres out, you'd think the Highlanders take another shot here. Make it 7-6.
Yeah, make it. Just bring that scoreline a little bit closer, and then the next penalty you get,
you're in the lead.
You push yourself ahead.
And there they go. That's what they'll do.
Just calm, patient, not rushing. Not reading too much into the fact that they've got a little bit of momentum here because they know the Waratahs can turn things on its head. That was a very flat ball.
Oh no, he didn't release. That's a good call. Wasn't a tackler release. Look, he needs to not put his hands on, but puts his hands on and then goes in. It's a tough one, but Harry Johnson Holmes got to be better than that if you want to be a Wallaby standard. 25 minutes in, 7-3 to the Highlanders, to the Waratahs as they Highlanders line up a kick to make it 7-6.
Yeah, definitely won't miss this one. Absolutely.
Probabilities at 68%.
Probabilities at 100% in my mind. 100% getting this kick.
Lines it up, and Gilbert does not miss.
But I told you, 100%.
What happens when he does miss?
Could have put the house on that one.
Could have put the house on that.
Could have put the house on that one. Yeah. He just doesn't miss. I don't know where they're getting these other stats from, but he just doesn't miss.
He doesn't miss.
He does not miss. All right, 7-6 Waratahs still in the lead, but lead is definitely slimmed down.
They've looked the better of the two teams attacking-wise, but they just haven't made it come off. Like the execution, the final detail, player takes again, finds Gregory. All of us, are they call it forward or shepherding?
Yeah. There's been a few near misses, a few near obstructions.
I need to watch this again.
In these last couple of games.
The obstruction rule in unions are pretty lenient, and I like it that way. So unless he's fully taken out someone here.
Imagine Waratahs probably just go for a kick here.
No, they're going in the corner. Okay. Well, if they get it 5 metres out, we saw how dominant their maul was.
I want to see. Yeah, I'm lucky. I want to see a replay.
So here he comes.
Or did he take a?
That's pretty soft. He's definitely not looking at the ball.
Yeah, they think he took Marky Mark out.
Yeah, as he's coming through, which it's soft, but he's definitely not looking at the ball. It's dumb. So we are.
Great throw.
Oh, it's collapsed straight down,
Yeah.
and they're going to say that their own player did it. 27 minutes in, we've had 5 penalties.
Parisi back on an inside ball, this time from Donaldson rather than Gordon. Now Parecki's going to get it. Holloway and Sue in the vicinity. Michael Hooper between two players there, but does get cut down. Sue to Donaldson. Donaldson to Fiketti. Fiketti out to Parisi. Parisi to Nwangani Tawase. Marky Mark going for the corner, but gets taken out there by the Highlanders. Well, he's calling for the forward pass. Yeah. I thought it was pretty forward, but it's there. It seemed to be playing on.
Stopped and knew what was going on.
Yeah.
Again, into the 22 and a mistake made by the Waratahs. They can't keep doing that. I know Coleman will not be happy.
Oh, yeah. Parisi.
It is forward. It's not. I see what he's trying to do, and it's not the worst
No.
attempt in the world. Going back to that penalty, it was soft, but he definitely didn't look where he should have been. Live ladder. The Waratahs win this game. They jump up 2-6, which is a big position to be in, an important position to be in. Not really, actually. Just got to make the 8 and probably don't want to finish 8th because then you've got to play the Chiefs. Other than that, anyone else on their day, you could beat anyone at the moment. I think
especially the Brumbies staying in Australia, I think would be important. For
the fact that you've gone down there and it was 40-36 and you lost in the last minute has got to give you a buttload of confidence.
Yeah. I was going to say about another relatively solid scrum until it sort of devolves.
And he's gone for the penalty finally. I don't know if they did give it the right way, but at least it's not a reset. And De Groot wins that first matchup. Called for illegal wheeling.
It stood solid for a good couple of seconds, and then it just sort of went by the wayside. Then it's just really showing how much the Waratahs are missing Angus Bill and how important he's going to be to any kind of Wallabies run.
Totally.
I don't know if we talked about it, but his surgery that he had. So he did an injury last year that took him out for a big chunk of time. He had sort of a mild surgery last year where there's something wrong with the bone in his foot, and they just sort of worked to repair the bone. This time he's just fully removed the bone, so he can't sustain the same injury again.
Oh, really?
Which I think is big. It's a longer recovery.
Yeah.
I think he's just basically said, look, need to do it. World Cup year, have to do it. I can't get injured during the World Cup.
Not even that, like for his future, if it keeps happening, fuck it.
100%. Especially, he's a young guy. He's only 22.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, major surgery to fix himself up. And, he's definitely going to be a key piece of any Wallabies run that happens for the World Cup. All right, so we were lagging behind there a little bit, but Waratahs have it on the sideline in their own half, but they are over the 22.
30 minutes gone, 10 minutes left in this half. Neither team managing to grab the ascendancy.
Yeah, it's been a bit of an arm wrestle so far. Both teams having their moments, both teams making mistakes.
Box kick goes down inside the half of the Highlanders. 45 metres out. They're trying to counteract the Tars. They can't get it. The Highlanders start to spread. They go wide. It's a poor pass from low, but it's gone backwards.
Parisi wants an obstruction there again.
He's not going to get that one. No. So Gilbert carries. Oh, what's that for? Oh, multiple rolls on Gilbert. I must say we are noticing way more penalties in this game.
Yeah. Wonder if the Waratahs go for a kick from here.
That wouldn't be a bad shout.
Yeah. There's more than a penalty out in front. Double digits. Always a good spot to be.
They are taking the kick. So 9 minutes left in the half. Looking like it's going to be...
all from this mistake here.
So Gilbert carries. I want to see if he rolls again. Fuck, that is harsh.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if he's rolled again. He's bang. It's like that's a 50-50.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't really see anything there.
Again, we've stopped the game. We've got 2 minutes wasted. Again, it's a kick. Just that's rugby for you and a referee making a decision. I hope that they have that Waratahs and Brumbies game recorded and they can say, he's missed it. And
Hurricanes, Brumbies.
Hurricanes, Brumbies, sorry. They can
I know
say...
you consider the Waratahs your team now and everything. But you
definitely don't. Well, you didn't say he was 100% going to get it.
That's
And
why
he
yeah,
missed.
exactly.
Yeah.
That's why I didn't say it, because I knew he wasn't 100% going to get it.
Yeah. Ben Donaldson.
I just have a sense for these things. I could just tell.
Ben Donaldson missed that penalty, so now we're 8 minutes away from halftime, still 7-6. And I don't want to say it's been ref badly, because I don't think he's made bad decisions, but you can just see the difference between two games.
He's been
involved.
Yeah, he's been less. Oh, Langy
Gleeson, that's very Bobby Valentini-like.
He's been more of a Martinet. He's been more strict. Another inside ball. Was that to Fiketti? Was that
It
Parisi?
was
No, it was
Fiketti.
Fiketti. They love that little inside ball to the centres, to the Waratahs, and it has worked well for them for the most part. But yeah, the referee in this game definitely is playing to a stricter rule book. I think is more less flexibility in his interpretation of the laws of the game.
Yeah, totally. Which I don't tend to like.
No. I think
Box kick comes up. Gordon.
I'm of the opinion of let the players play and rule when you have to.
Yep.
Not when you want to.
Ball bounces. Gilbert's managed to make a little break, so the Highlanders
Johnson
have
Holmes.
it. Highlanders
Ball
have
over him like a
it
bad suit.
from 40 metres out.
Oh, another bobble there for
Ainsley
Highlanders.
manages to hold on to it.
I would not want to be tackled by Langy Gleeson or try to tackle Langy Gleeson.
Highlanders 45 metres out now as they build some phases. Poor pass from Aaron Smith,
Yeah.
but managed to hold on to. So now they're 60 metres out. Sorry, I said 45. They're 55 metres out. They're in their own 40. So looking like we're going to go to a kick. Yep,
Yeah.
box kick. The force back begins. That's not a good one. That is not a good one. That's 10 metres, but well taken by Gregory.
Yeah, he put it down on the ground, but the referee's called it backwards.
So now the Highlanders will look to attack.
Excuse me.
Bless you, mate.
I will say the referee has been pretty good on his drop ball calls and forwards and knock-ons and things. There hasn't been rugby league refereeing
Yep.
in terms of drop
Ball hits the ground. It's a...
Yeah.
I like as well, he hasn't been dobbed into what these players are trying to do. And the Highlanders looking attacking well.
Oh.
Gregory gets wide. Bumps off Nangwanga Nitawase.
but still taken down though. And so Nwanga Nitawase accomplished what he needed to there. Bit of a kamikaze.
Stolen. Gordon sees space. Rolls it into the 22. Garden Bishop's done
He's
well.
done very well there. I
And
think
then
that was going
launched a
in for sure.
cannon.
Where's that gone out there? I think it's just about halfway.
Yeah, just inside Highlanders half, it looked like.
Yeah, it's definitely not. Oh,
So well done.
yeah, very well done. And made sure he got back into the field to play before touching it as well. Didn't knock it on. All very important. Yeah, definitely not badly refereed game.
No,
It's a more
no.
strict referee.
It just hurts when you watch the game that we watch
Yeah.
to this game. But again, a different game. Very physical, more rucks in and around the forwards rather than spread wide, I'd say.
Yeah,
So maybe a harder game to ref as well.
yeah.
Injury break
There's
at the moment.
definitely more skill involved being a forward than there is being a back. You know, it's a
Okay.
different level of technicality, different level of skill.
So this has turned into a crazy man YouTube.
yeah. Spoons are better than knives, huh?
Yeah.
How are we going on the NRL front? We're in a bit of a game break here.
Sam Keenan asked, as a number 8, who would you rather, Bobby Valentini or Gleeson?
At the moment, I don't know that was straight. I think probably Bobby Valentini.
Yeah, the way he just played that game
Yeah.
was incredible. Good
Oh my
pick up
God,
by
good
Gordon
hands.
there.
Jake Gordon, rugby player. He's a true rugby player. I think that's a
Yeah.
turnover though for the Highlanders. Yeah,
And they have.
No, not Renton.
And Shack of Hearts, penalties weigh heavily on a referee's interpretation of the rules. Very correct. And that's the issue, slight issue with rugby is you can have the exact same game and two referees will decide how the game plays out differently. Yeah, what's the score on the Broncos? Rabbits 6-all.
6-all. It'll be a tough one. Ezra Mann out for the Broncos, I think.
And Payne Haas.
And Payne, yeah, will be a big blow for them. Eels absolutely stomped the Knights 43-12.
Not surprised. Knights are a B-grade team.
There's a hand on the ground there first. If we're interpreting the rules that way.
Oh, he made the tackle.
Yeah.
And then is there a clear release there? Hey, we can interpret the rules where we want.
That's rugby.
Yeah.
That is rugby.
I think either way that one was ending up in a penalty, just deciding what way it was going to go. So now the Highlanders have moved
to be fair, I don't think the Waratahs line-out was straight either. Oh, good steal there.
Steal from Jed.
Yep.
Jed go...
Jed the shed.
And Gordon clears well.
Yeah.
So 37 minutes in, 7-6 still. About 30 metres out from the Waratahs line, the Highlanders have a
I will
line
say
out.
this is a bit of a lower scoring game than I thought it would be. I thought it would be a bit more open. But both teams have actually really impressed me in their defence this game.
Yeah, defences have been good. Like the tackles that have been missed, the cover D and the goal line D has been really impressive.
The only thing that hasn't impressed me was when the Highlanders let Parisi walk through them. Other than that, they've been quite solid.
Yeah, totally. Parecki with a good hit straight up on Renton and drives him back. So now and goes for the counter ruck. He's done really well there. Play on. Highlanders still have the ball.
I think it's fair to say Parecki is the best hooker in Australia at the moment. Don't think that's too much of a bold claim.
No, I would tend to agree.
Yeah.
Oh,
Spilt his chockies.
halfway, Waratahs get the ball,
Hooper
have the
halfback
advantage, and he goes, you know what? If we can get a 50-22, it's going to be a 50-22.
Wow.
I don't think he realised that, Mitch Hunt.
Oh.
Mitch Hunt did not realise that.
Oh, captain,
And
my
Michael
captain.
Hooper.
Oh, captain, my captain. That is a man that can do it all.
Mitch Hunt, what are you doing? Look, it's
at
not
that.
it's not that big of a kick, and he's just
He's just strolling and he's just like...
he doesn't realise
Yeah.
it's a 50-22. Now he's put the
back
Highlanders.
within the 50. It's all
Highlanders are under all sorts of pressure.
perfectly legal.
2 minutes left in the half. Waratahs on the attack.
Yeah.
7-6.
Should get some points here. They missed the points last time off Donaldson's boot. Need something here. Good line out again from Parecki.
And
Just
they've gone to
crisp,
the maul.
Crisp.
The maul stayed up at the start here.
Yeah, but now they got Parecki. Now they get the push.
And here comes the push.
His nose is like a fin. It's like a rudder, just steering them all.
That's one. They've got one warning, but now
Oh,
it's broken
now it's
away.
rolling.
And now it's moving. Parecki finds Gordon. Gordon finds Fekete. Fekete's now 5 metres out in the tackle. Gordon's to the ball quickly. Gordon snipes. Gordon's close.
He's a rugby
Ball's
player.
lost.
But
Sue's
then lost
picked up
backwards.
and he's offloaded for
Hey!
Kitty. Fekete scores it. Waratahs, this will take you to the half, 14-6. Big try in half time.
What's great about this is that all those balls went backwards, but they hit the ground. If this was NRL, there would have been 3 scrums by now.
Yeah.
3 changes of possessions.
Very
Well
much
done
so.
there by the Waratahs. Unorthodox, but points to points.
Yes.
Look at this, Jake Gordon. What do we say about him? He's a rugby player.
He's a rugby player. He's
I'm
not a
gonna say that every
halfback.
time I see that now.
Yeah, he's a
and
rugby
Sue,
player.
that was a great little... It's almost like an AFL pass there. Bounced it on the ground.
Just does what he can to get it back to his team. Goes, you know what? You have it.
Oh, no, he flicked it up.
Oh, that's a one-hander.
Wow.
That's some Harlem Globetrotter shit.
Yeah, that's very impressive.
2 men in the tackle goes, you know what? Dip, pop. There it is. Fekete goes, oh, get over, son.
Yeah.
Parisi, you run.
3.
You run 10
3
metres.
points.
Fekete goes, I'll just dive
Yeah.
over.
He just says forget about it, you know. Just, forget about it. Wow. Very, very nice there.
Big try right on the stroke of the half.
Yeah. And Donaldson slots it over. 14 points to 6. Waratahs in the lead. Very nicely done. Much needed points right before halftime. The momentum was a little bit with the Highlanders there. The Waratahs, through their inspirational captain, Michael Hooper, heads up play. His eyes are close together, but his vision isn't affected. 50-22 from him. Amazing line-out throw from Parecki. A good rolling maul. Play breaks down. Everyone keeps ahead, and Fekete scores a try. Just
Cam
nice.
Murray's played only 6 minutes in that game. Has he gone off injured?
It's a very good question. I'll check my sources. But,
No, he got binned.
Ah, okay.
Sin bin and Reynolds will.
Yeah, 4 minutes in and Cam Murray has been sin binned. What did he get sin binned for? Or did he take a player out while trying to catch the ball or something?
Not sure.
Yeah, it looks like he took a player out who was pursuing the ball. Gutho got a hat trick in the Eagles game. Right, well.
Half time, 14-6 to the Tars.
Mighty Waratahs. I mean, again, another entertaining game. Probably not the same quality as what we had with the Brumbies and the Hurricanes. A different style of game.
Very
Just
much
as
so.
entertaining.
The famous Rugby 08. So the plan was to, during the interval, I was going to set up the new PlayStation 2 I've bought. Challenge Hughesy at a game of the old Rugby 08. So what I did was order it online. Inside the case is the game Simpsons Hit and Run.
It's still not a bad purchase. Simpsons Hit and Run is a great game.
Maybe even be able to sell it for more than I got it for.
Yeah. That's a great game, but not the game we were after.
No, devastating. So that will be coming eventually. So see that on our YouTube channel. Make sure you're subscribed and everything to see me crush Hughesy and his 2008 Waratahs and Wallabies.
If you say so.
Oh, standing out for the half, mate.
Probably Dave Parecki, actually.
Oh, yeah. Made some
Dave
really good hits in D.
Yeah. Parecki's been very good. Jake Gordon, just a good rugby player.
He's just a rugby player.
He's just been pretty good as well. Yeah, I mean, Hooper really made a great play at the end there. But otherwise, it's just been solid, not spectacular. I think, for me, definitely Parecki has been my standout so far.
Fair enough. For the Highlanders, there hasn't been a lot of standouts, I must say. I think Renton's run hard.
Yeah.
From the back, the number 8. De Groot's looked good, but...
Jed Holloway's also put in a good shift as well.
He had the line-out steal, so yeah.
Yeah, but also just his defense has been pretty good as well. He's been where he's...
This Parisi tries ridiculous. He catches it 8 minute out. Aaron Smith hanging onto his ankles.
Again, Parecki there to help.
1, 2, 3 around. Oh, that's bad.
Yeah. They'd been so good up until that point as well.
Yeah, that'll be disappointing.
Yeah. Magical things happen when Izzy Parisi touches the ball. Well, while they're in halftime, we talked a bit about NRL, but other major sporting events have happened today. Yes. Particularly the NFL draft. My friend, the Atlanta Falcons picking pretty high in that draft and coming away with top running back in the draft. How are you feeling about that?
I mean,
so first of all, who did you think they would be taking with that pick?
Tyree Wilson, the one the Raiders took. So he was the only one I wanted. Because we needed an edge rusher, another edge rusher. And I didn't think Will Anderson would drop down that far. I'm not unhappy. If there was, I back Arthur Smith to do what he's doing. And I know it's high for a running back to be taken, but I look at Christian McCaffrey at 8 and I go, you know what? If he turns out to be that good, or he turns out to be good as Derrick Henry, and he can take us to that next level, like, we're not certain. There's an interesting, I guess, point now where we're not certain with our quarterback. So it was a very luxury pick, it felt like, rather than a... But I feel like they'd done a lot of hard grunt with free agent signings for the Falcons, at least.
Yeah, there was a few... there's a few different options that you could have gone with edge rushers that were still available on the board if you really wanted an edge rusher. But I feel like you might have been reaching in that spot. There's also Jalen Carter, who was taken with the next pick.
That was the only one that I think... It's not so much, I don't think, like...
He's a Georgia Bulldog as well, so would
have been in the city. It's not so much like I think Robinson isn't going to pan out. I just think we may look back and go, Carter was fantastic. But it will be interesting to see. I know everyone's talking about it, like the Bulldogs and Philadelphia Eagles, how that team equates. You know, like it's easier to do it in college, obviously. Now you're going to ask that. You're asking 4 players, 1 or 2 years removed from college, to be the cornerstone of your defense. Are they going to be up to that level?
Yeah.
So again, he's a great player. Obviously, had some character questions, but
because he's probably going into a better situation at Eagles. He probably will flourish better at the Eagles. than
exactly
the
Falcons. So
yeah,
I'm happy with our pick. Like, it wasn't what I was expecting at all. I didn't think we'd go that way, but I'm definitely not unhappy.
yeah. I mean, my Steelers did something similar a couple of years ago with Najee, and I'm very happy with that pick. You know, and now, especially now that we've rebuilt the offensive line, a lot of people thought, second year slump. But once the offensive line started getting going last year, he started making more yards. Now that we've brought in Sam Marlowe from the Eagles, right, and now we've taken Broderick Jones here in the draft, right, 2 really solid additions to the offensive line. Last year we acquired Mason Cole and James Daniels, who both played really, really well for us last year. And Chuks Okorafor has been a good right tackle for us. Like, it's big, it's good, it's very good. I think there were some concerns about Broderick Jones, but I trust the Steelers draft process, right? Like, the only position I don't trust the Steelers with drafting is cornerback. They seem to be really bad at drafting cornerbacks, which is surprising because they had the best cornerback of all time in the 70s with Mel Blount, who they rewrote the rules because he was that good to slow him down. Like, that's when you know you're good, when they
change the rules.
When they completely change. It essentially turned the NFL into a passing league because they had to stop what he was doing. So that's the only position I don't trust them drafting. I very much trust them drafting offensive line. You look at our first round offensive linemen, our last 2 before this one, but David DeCastro, perennial Pro Bowler and All-Pro, and Maurkice Pouncey, perennial Pro Bowler All-Pro. So I trust them with taking an offensive lineman in the first round. They know what they're doing. It'll be, the picket fence is.
That's a good name for them.
Yeah. And still, there's a player that a lot of people wanted to pick 17 for us, Joey Porter Jr., a cornerback. Yeah. He's still available at 32 for us to first pick tomorrow. Or there's Brian Branch, as well, the safety from Alabama.
Mm-hmm. Lots of options, yeah.
And there's a lot of teams that are potentially interested in picking at 32 for a quarterback that's still on the board and still in the green room, Will Levis.
Yep, totally.
And there's a couple of other players still in the green room as well. So a couple of other first-round talents still available at 32.
100% will be really interesting to see how the next few rounds play out. Less than 5 minutes until the second half kicks off. 14-6 at halftime for the Waratahs over the Highlanders. Stan Sport showing us highlights of that Hurricanes win over the Brumbies.
There was a good opening try there from the Brumbies and matched very shortly after by this Artie Salvia try with an excellent offload from the hooker. But Nick Frost with a double, the giraffe galloping away.
What an effort!
He's not a graceful runner.
Definitely not. And this was a try to seal it.
Yeah.
Aidan Morgan scoring.
That was a killer.
Totally.
That was the knife between the ribs. There was the Lannisters send their regards type stab there. Corey Toole, it was fitting that he got a try. He deserved one after the effort he put in that game.
Totally. Yeah, Corey was good Toole in that game and deserved a try. What do you reckon Morgan's saying here?
Good question. He's talking about probably how the Waratahs need to get out their backs more.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, get it to the centres.
I reckon he's going. Langy Gleeson, solid player.
Yeah.
Really solid player.
You know that Jake Gordon? He's a rugby player.
He's a rugby player.
That's what Drew Mitchell's saying right now. He's like, Jake Gordon, the thing about Jake Gordon that you don't realise, so he's a rugby player. Right? He's on the team sheet as a halfback. But what he really is a rugby player.
Oh, there you go. There's the Jordan Nericki set. He has not played a rugby game since the 2021 Trans-Tasman final. When the Highlanders need a spark, they'll probably call for him, and I can't imagine he'll be too far away.
No. I think they're doing it spark.
Yeah, I agree. I would say they need something. They did not look like they were going to score a try in that first half.
Yeah.
So we must be a couple of minutes away. So I imagine we'll see an introduction of Thomas Umanga Jensen and Jonah Nerki very, very soon.
I've got a question for you now, because I've been thinking about this a lot tonight, because we're talking about the Wallabies back row. Right, Lockie Swinton, right, he's come back from suspension. Would you include him in your Wallaby squad, or do you think he's too much of a risk for getting carded?
I don't think it's too much of a risk. I just think it's a game time situation for me. Over the past 2 years, like, had he not had all those injuries, he played really well last year, played for the Wallabies last year. You can make I don't even know if he's up to that level. Like, we know game on his day he can be, but I haven't seen consistency from him to go, Rugby World Cup time, I'm going to have you in my team. I just think it'd be a wasted pick. For what you're seeing from the likes of Langy Gleeson, Rob Valentini, Jed Holloway, even that. So it's not the risk he poses for a yellow card, it's the consistency of play from me that makes me go, nah.
Yeah, I think he's a valuable addition to have to a team, but yeah, for me, I'm even worried about, like, even he had been, just the trend I've seen from Swinton over the last couple of years is that is cards follow him.
Yeah.
You know? Much like Victor Radley in the NRL, you know? So I think he's built a reputation for himself. I feel like the chance of him making a crucial mistake in a big moment is just too high for me. I think even if his skill was up there, right, on par with the other players, I still would put the other players over because they don't get carded as much as he does.
Fair enough.
Because what do we always say? Your best ability is availability.
It's the one.
And if you're sitting on the sideline with a yellow card hanging over you, you're not available.
Well, you're actually a detriment with a yellow card because the other team's got one more player than you. And now he's just sitting on the sideline for 7 weeks, but with a yellow card or a red card, he's
taking a person off the field. Yeah. That's actually a good point. It's a interesting thing. Would you rather be banned for 2 weeks, but you don't get carded during the game, or get carded during the game, but don't miss any weeks?
Depends on the situation, I guess. Middle of Rugby World Cup, I'm probably going take the card.
Yeah.
And also it depends on the situation of the card.
Yeah.
If it's a red or yellow card or something like that.
Let's just say it's middle of the season.
Yep.
Not certain for finals or anything like that. You're sitting sort of like... Say you Waratahs.
Yeah.
We had the Waratahs situation where you push a final spot, but you're not certain by any means, right? And you're in a game against, like the Highlanders, a team that you could beat or a team that you could lose to.
Mm-hmm.
Either way. So really, anything's possible. In a situation like this where a win is important, but also you need to win a lot of other games.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're going to miss 2 of those games, or do you just take 10 minutes?
10 minutes. You take 10 minutes. There's Lockie Swinton, the man himself.
Mm-hmm.
I'd take 10 minutes. If it was a red card from like minute 1, 2, 3, 4, I'm probably going, well, we're losing the game then. So I would take the 2 weeks. But for 10 minutes, I'd say, boys, stiffen up.
Yeah.
Show me some D, show me some heart, show me some passion. I'll be back with you for the next 2 weeks as well.
Mm-hmm.
Good question, though, Mud.
Yeah. Gives you time to think, these ad breaks, when you're not actually listening to the commentary, when you've got to exist with your own thoughts.
You do. You just sit there seeing Morgan Turinui.
Yeah, sit there existing in your own thoughts, marinating in the smell of GYG. Take it into the sights.
There's your man, Dave Faricki, standing out first half.
Yep.
So we're just about underway for the last 40 minutes of the fantastic Friday Super Rugby with the Sports Booth.
Sports Booth presents the fantastic
Friday.
Yep.
Waratahs are up by 8. Hughesy predicted them to win by 11.
On track.
On track, at least.
Just need to kick a penalty in this half.
And then we're there.
I mean, I called all of the kicks correctly so far.
And here we are.
Yep. And I called the scoreline on this one, so it will be an 11-point victory.
There we go. Mitch Hunt kicks us off deep into the 22 for Mark Ngawangwait.
Nwanganitawase.
They have to take 2 takes at it every time. Oh, it's a shit kick from
Yeah.
Marky Mark. That's twice he's had 2 poor kicks. He knows it as well.
Mhm.
He's like, next time I'm just going to fucking run it. Fuck these kicks.
I reckon he's probably one of the only blokes that can pull off that haircut.
Yeah, definitely. With a curly mullet, no, not many could.
He's got an Italian background as well, I found out.
Gordon all over him. He's a rugby player, that boy.
He's a rugby player, that lad.
So the Highlanders straight onto the attack, 30 metres out from the Waratahs line. Gleeson is off at half-time for
Wow.
Harris. That must be an injury. I cannot imagine it's... Or it may be game management. But, yeah, surprise.
I would not have taken him off. Yeah, I would have let him play a few minutes at least. Hit a few people.
May have been an injury.
Yeah. I imagine so. If he's off from half, I imagine it's...
Yeah, that's a weird... You don't normally make a substitution there. And Harris making a tackle there. So the Highlanders still 30 metres out as we kick off the second half. Ball goes out the back. Garden Bishop loses it, but Ainsley tidies up well. Piketty strips him. And the ball's popped up to Gilbert, and it's called advantage to the Highlanders for a knock-on. Yeah. Aaron Smith snipes, steps, tackled by Sue. Not a good step.
Ran into some big, strong arms there.
Mitch Hunt lost it there, so we'll go back for the original knock-on.
Yeah, scrum.
Highlanders ball about 35, 36 metres out.
Highlanders have probably had a bit of an edge in the scrum department, so I can't imagine they're too unhappy about this. Although it looks like they've got an injury to their hooker here, so they might not be too happy about it.
Bikaleo, in a bit of trouble.
He's a big man.
It's a big lad. When you put that with Ethan DeGroot, that's a big front row.
And Parecki's a good hooker, but he loses the size match up there as well.
But I don't know how much does a hooker actually do in a scrum.
I never played hooker, so I couldn't tell.
Yeah. Connor Hughes, if you're watching,
You just got to use his feet. So
you let us know how much pushing you do in a scrum.
I feel like it's more position for the
the
hooker. But if you're that big,
you add some weight.
Yeah, you add some squeeze to the other hooker. You put him in an uncomfortable position. He's playing through it.
So 2 minutes into the second half of this game, and we're into our scrumming battle. 14-6, Waratahs over the Highlanders.
I reckon Jake Gordon's due for an intercept soon.
He is a rugby player.
He's a rugby player. I mean, he does love to intercept the ball. He could play safety in the NFL.
He could.
With how much he intercepts.
He could. Oh, penalty. There you go.
Wow, he's quick on the draw of that one.
HJH is losing this battle against the group. This is 2 scrum battles that you've lost in 2 games, which is your Brumbies and against the Canes, and then this one.
Yeah. Well, we're missing our best front rower in Angus Bell.
You are. I'm not hiding away from that.
And then
fact.
Taniela Tupou, if he gets back into form, he's pretty dangerous as well. But
Totally, and the kick hasn't found touch. And so Maxi Jorgensen clears it out about 35-ish metres out.
I just assumed that would find touch. I wasn't even looking at the screen.
Yeah, I saw it popping in. And Mitch Hunt is... This is the issue with Mitch Hunt. Mitch Hunt's a good footy player. He is...
Is he a rugby player, though?
He's not a rugby player. He is not a rugby player. No, he is a rugby player. He's an inconsistent rugby player. Okay. So he pops in and pops out of playing the rugby.
Oh, stolen by the Waratahs as well. The line-out... If the scrum's not doing well, the line-out is.
And Parisi, when Parisi's kicking, something's going well. Yeah. Taken by Garden Bishop. He'll nudge it back down. So we're into a forced back battle. Jorgensen takes. He goes, see you later. That's straight up.
Very high. But I think that's...
Peach chasing. It's everywhere. It's going to bounce. It bounces. Peach goes for the ball.
Mitch Hunt going to tackle Peach without the ball.
Play on. No advantage. Here we go. Thank you. Leave that for us. Let the boys play. Oh, DeGroot. Try and tackle that. That looked dangerous on Sue.
That was above the horizontal.
Yeah. Play on, though. So the Highlands have the ball 40 metres out from their own line. Tackle there, Sue. Yep.
Jesus. They are pummeling Sue. They don't like him.
Maybe it's because he's a New Zealander. Yeah. How dare you put on it? Oh, penalty. Oh, they've called that one there on Sue. That's interesting because he's holding him up, and then just as he releases him, I think he's got the right to clean him out there, is my opinion. He's just said, fuck sakes. So my lip reading and professional lip reading comes back into play. I'll need to see this one again.
Yeah.
I actually thought the first one was worse.
He looks in a bit of discomfort, Sue.
So the Waratahs nudge it to the corner. Kick goes out about 18 metres from touch.
Oh, pulled his leg up.
Yeah, nah, I can give a penalty for that.
Yeah.
It's off the ball. It's not even that close.
I think the touchy called it.
Yeah. I think fair enough.
Yeah.
And the line out's stolen,
Yeah.
though.
It wasn't a bad throw from Parecki. It just wasn't secured.
And so the Highlanders now looking to clear. The group takes the contact and they'll look for a boxy. But Aaron Smith was in that first ruck, so it's going to take a little while. There they go.
Holloway's been getting close with these.
Are they going to play quickly? No. They'll take the line out, 40 metres out, 42, 45, 46, 47. They'll walk it down for us, Touchy. 49 metres out, so right on halfway just about, the Waratahs will have a attacking line out. So again, this game's been sloppy, have line outs lost, scrum penalties, just hasn't been quite the fluid performance.
I feel like that last line out lose, though, wasn't, I think it was a good 50-50. It was just a good contest from the Highlanders rather than a mistake from the Waratahs.
But that's what, you've stolen a couple of theirs, they've stolen one of yours. Oh, a chip kick. There's players coming through. The bounce of the ball beats everyone, and now Gilbert's in trouble.
Guys, overran there by the Waratahs.
Yeah, that's the bounce of the rugby ball.
Yeah.
So now the Highlanders have the ball as De Groot settles 40 metres out from their own line. Whiffy goes out to Paya, out to Renton, who takes contact there over the 40-metre line now as Smith looks for the Highlanders to build some phases. Mekaleo's into contact on the 40.
Ridden down there by
Here we go. They're going to nudge it now. Who is it? Oh, the ball's stuck. Play on. So they've got
his own player.
Renton flies it. Peach reads that well. Tackle on the 40.
Waratahs not giving the Highlanders anything here.
Harry Johnson home makes the tackle. Still on the 40. They'll go to the boxy. And the game of force back continues. They're not making it easy for them, the Waratahs, though, and that's what you want to see. It's gone up. It's gone about 12 metres, so it's contestable. Waratahs clean up the ball.
Donaldson on it? Yeah, it's Donaldson on it.
Ball at halfway. They go blind. Will Harris inside to Dylan Peach, tackled well.
He's been not afraid to take some contact, Dylan Peach.
Marky
Oh,
Mark.
the strength.
Oh,
Ripped
he's
out
lost
there
it,
by
though.
Smith.
Marky Mark, good run, but he's got to hold on to that ball. Not having his best performance today.
No. And I don't think he's played
He's not bad, no.
But I just think it speaks to the strengths of his other performances. This isn't one of his better performances.
That is, yes, what I was meaning by the statement I made.
Yeah.
Good carry, breaks to Aaron Smith. That's class of a player.
I feel like that argument could be made that went back since it went through the Wangani-Tuase's legs.
I hate that. It's hard. It's stripped out. I like it because you've got to do a better job as the carrier to not lose it. But yeah, there's lots that could be misinterpreted and
It's not going
changed.
to be argued that went backwards, but yeah, I mean, I'm not going to. It's not a hill I'm going to die on.
Yeah, fair enough. So the Highlanders have what they will be liking as a scrum about 38 metres out from their own line.
They had the better of the scrummaging in recent minutes.
And they go forward, play the ball, yes. I like that. So his knee went down, which is Ethan de Groots.
Yeah.
So he said, you've got to play the ball. Ethan de Groots then got up and had the second shunt, which is why Aaron Smith left it in there, as you would. And then he's called a reset, which I think is the right call. So
Harry Johnson Holmes got a torn jersey.
that's where de Groots holding on to that.
Yeah.
So yeah, if there's one thing Coleman will be taking back to next week, it'll be scrummaging, I can imagine. Now, it's a tough scrum to come up against. There's no doubt about it. De Groot, Ainsley are two of the best.
And he's also missing, can't forget, Tom Lambert's not here as well.
As well,
Who's stepped in admirably for...
And Archer Holtz.
Yeah, Archer Holtz isn't in the lineup either. So really searching depth. The Waratahs in their front row at the moment. Which is a hard position to find depth for.
It's gone down the other side. Penalty. That's about 3 or 4 in a row now. Petra Faulkner. It's called hinging.
Unfortunately, the Highlanders get what they're looking for there. It's just a matter of now, can they convert it into points? They haven't been able to do that so far.
He's not found touch again. He has not found touch again. That's Mitch Hunt.
Peach, you need to make sure you run with support here. Yep, get it to
Finds Jorgensen. Maxi J. Does well. Oh,
tip on.
it's all right. There's
Wagani
none.
Tawase.
Marky Mark, hold it.
Where's Fiketti? Fiketti wasn't calling out where he was. Marky Mark couldn't find him. Jake Gordon with the chip through Hooper. Hooper's chasing. Hooper in the middle of the field.
Oh, the bounce of the ball again.
Oh, Parecki couldn't handle it. Looked like Parecki got dragged away while he was trying to catch it.
Again, the bounce of the ball's been cruel to the Waratahs.
Ball's been paid off by New Zealand Rugby. Oh, they've dragged him out here, though. Well done.
And he's dropped it anyway, so. Wow. The Highlanders are in all sorts.
You want to hear a controversial, maybe controversial, but an odd statement from me there. If I'm that player that's getting dragged out there, I would drop it forward and take the scrum there because we've been winning the scrums rather than going out.
I think he just tried to do that.
Yeah. I think he didn't do it well
enough.
No. I think he made the decision far too late.
Yes. But again, if you drop the ball forward and then it ends up in the Tars' hands, saying that, prop change from the Tars, it ends up in the Tars' hands and then they spread it wide and score a try, you look like a fucking muppet.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I see what you're meaning, but you probably just...
Yeah, Faulkner's off. I think that's probably the right move. I don't think I've ever seen a great performance from him. I think
he's a solid... He's what you need for depth.
Yeah.
But like if Angus Bowles
he's
around,
just a rugby player, you know. Yeah.
Oh, is he a rugby player?
He's
no Jake Gordon.
Just like
another little grubber through.
Just like Hunt, he's an inconsistent rugby player.
Garden Bishop does well there to clean up.
Yeah.
But it's only gone out just outside the 22. So Tars, they've been building a shitload of pressure.
Especially with the line-out. They've been doing well in the line-outs.
Can they turn this into points?
I think even just 3 points here would be big for them. I mean, that would give them the 11-point margin that I called. So I'm happy. I'm rooting for that.
Fair enough. I think they want to try. What would be huge here is a bonus point. So going up by 3 tries and holding the Highlanders to no tries is a massive statement to make.
Oh, another great line.
It's sacked, and they've managed to keep it, and Parecki's lost it.
No, I think they.
No, Parecki's lost it, mate. Don't even worry about it. That's your man who's just dropped the ball cold.
That's not what rugby players do, mate. Can't be a rugby player and be doing that.
And be doing that. That's not like Parecki.
Yeah. You can't lose games in Super Rugby and still win.
No one else is going to get that.
Yeah. You cannot lose games in Super Rugby and still win. I think it's important.
It's a massive statement.
It's a huge statement.
So you're telling me you can't lose games?
No. Very good. You can not lose games and still win.
So you can not lose and then win.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah. Exactly. Only the wisest will understand how that is not the most captain obvious statement ever.
Harry Johnson Holmes got the kit off.
Yeah, it needs a jersey replacement. That's why the scrum was falling.
Struggling, yeah. 53 minutes in, we're 27 minutes away from final whistle.
Yeah.
Here comes the jersey for HJH. It's been a slow second half, been 20 points in 53 minutes. Good old All Blacks jersey in the background there. We love that.
Yeah, just looking in the background to see if there's a random Souths guy anywhere. Sure there will be. At, was it Trillions? Is that what he calls it?
Trillions. It's not South's home ground.
I know, but that's what he calls it.
The run he was on last year deserves it. When do we reckon we see Gamble?
It's a roll of the dice to put him on.
That was good. No, I see what you did there. Did anyone else see it?
Coleman's really got to play his cards right if he gets to the table.
God.
It's a risk, is what I'm saying.
Yeah. Got to know when to hold them.
Yeah.
Know when to fold them.
But I think odds on are that he will. He will see the field today.
Chance of a good return.
Yeah. Look, I bet on him coming in the next 10 minutes.
I see. I'd double down on that.
Yeah.
Highlanders scrum on their own 22. They've dominated again. Twisted penalty.
Yeah. Something is
Doesn't
not right.
matter who is in that loose head position of yours. Ethan the Greek's working on HGH. And Ainsley's going to town.
It's not a good look for the Waratahs at the moment. I think, severely depleted front row, or particularly props, is never fun.
Not what you want. No, not at all. So the Highlanders have a line out 10 metres on the other side, on the Tar side of halfway. Carried forward up to about the 35 metre mark. Up another good carry by Frizzell there up to the 30. Goes wide, out the back to Hunt. Hunt to Paya, to Low. Quick hands. He's wrapped up though and he'll end up out. I don't know who it was out there. It looked like a tall lock. It will be the Tars ball as they take him out about 24 metres out in Tars half.
We can't get to another scrum. The Waratahs need to change something in the scrum or more likely what's going to happen is the Highlanders are going to have to rotate their front row for fatigue.
Yeah, at some point they will have to come out. And we've seen Jonah Nariki's come on the field for Scott Gregory. The return, first game since the Trans-Tasman final in 2001. And on comes Putty Parkinson for the Highlanders. So they've decided it's time to make a shift. The front row's still on. Good line
like
out from the
Spandau
Tars.
Ballet there, the Waratahs.
Up the back, goes to a kick from Faketi with a bit of pressure.
Yeah.
But it's well kicked. Taken about 55 metres out. Garden Bishop sees a gap. Garden Bishop splits him. Garden Bishop takes on Gordon, beats him. Tackled wild by Peach. And they'll go, Pariki, stop. Oh.
What? What's the call there for? She's saying,
And you can't play the halfback? Yeah, all right.
Peach doesn't like that one.
It's because they're not rugby players. You can't play them.
Yeah. If someone
Well, it
did
was
that to Jay
Gordon.
Gordon,
Would have been
play
fine.
on.
Garden Bishop, we needed a spark from the Highlanders. They got it there.
Johnson Holmes just caught
Split Johnson Holmes and Sinclair. Took the contact. Good tackle by Peach. And then he came through and probably just played Aaron Smith. Played his hand a little bit too much. Did well at the start, but it was the finish. Oh, something's happening here. No, a substitute. Paya coming off. Paya?
Whoever he is coming off.
Yep, number 13. So line out 5 metres out from the Highlanders. They need a strike here. Here they go. The Maul's moving forward well. They've got the advantage. Try for the Highlanders. So all that pressure from the Tars is half, and then it's the Highlanders who get points on the board. And it's De Groot, that man who's been instrumental in the comeback with the dominance of scrums, has scored the try to make it 14-11.
He's like, I'm fucked. He needs to go off.
And that will be the Waratahs very happy with that, I imagine.
Yeah, I wonder if they're just like, let's just let him score it and get him off.
Oh, he definitely didn't score it.
Oh, yeah.
So I don't know who scored it. I'd put money on Reece Marshall because normally the hooker gets it, but no.
Would you gamble that way?
No, Gamble's not on the field. Pulled him across. I don't know who scored it. And if I don't know who scored it, then nobody knows who scored it. Is that Renton, maybe?
Referee was competent enough to score it.
Saw the ball down, yeah. I don't think you're going to see an angle that's going to
massive
turn it off.
humanity there.
Who the bloody hell scored it?
And that is a conversion as well. So now only a 1 point lead for the Waratahs. They're sitting on that for most of the first half as well. So,
Renton scored it. There it is. There he is.
Yeah.
So the big number 8 comes in there, slots his head in between the hole and just goes, I'll take that ball and I'll keep going, son. Bloody good try. 14-13, we have a game on our hand. So kickoff goes down to the man who started it all in Garden Bishop. Finds touch only 30 metres out inside the Highlanders half.
Waratahs won't be too upset about that.
Oh, well, they need to turn some of this territorial possession into points, and they know they can't scrum with Ainsley and De Groot still on, as far as we know. They are.
Yeah. See the big number 1 there?
Yeah, so they'll be enjoying a line out because they haven't lost many of those. I think they've lost one, and that was perfect. Donaldson, great pickup. Will Harris onto it hard.
Not the best pass Hooper's ever thrown. Jay Gordon.
Sue takes it into contact. Misread, but it was a little bit messy at the back of that. He's tried to offload. He's got the offload away. Hooper's taken contact. It's an advantage now for the Tars. We don't know what that's for. Jed Holloway takes contact. They are about 35 metres out. Gordon spots us. Oh, Peach is away. Peach steps 2. He's down inside the 22. Ball goes out the back to Donaldson. Donaldson to Fiketti. Crossfield kick. Marky Mark is not in position. They had an advantage. It was a knock-on advantage.
Yeah. I was going to say, I think the advantage has been played through.
Oh, I don't know about that crossfield kick then.
Yeah.
I think they thought they had a penalty advantage.
Yeah.
That's a good nudge because it doesn't need to find touch with the free kick. So Donaldson starts about his own half, goes to the bomb. Maxi J's following. Is it going to land inside the 22? It's a tough take. He's dropped it. It's gone back though.
Yeah.
Jonah Lowe goes, oh, you know what, Maxi J, I'll take you on. Maxi J says, you ain't going nowhere.
Staying here.
So ball's still
Still
inside
in
the 22, so they'll probably find
I
touch.
think he wanted to fall down there.
Jonah Nahiri, but he hasn't found touch there off the kick. So here we go. The Tars taking it back. Dylan Peach runs straight back into the front row and tries to offload, loses it. Aaron Smith turns it over. Sees an opportunity for a 50-22. How's the angle? Oh, it is special. This game has been turned on its head. 50-22.
Don't know what Peach was thinking then. Don't know what he was thinking.
50-22 from Aaron Smith. They are now 10, not even 10 metres out, 8 metres out with and line out to the Highlanders.
Yeah, that was a very poor decision from Dylan Peach. Very poor decision. He was the only one that was thinking offload there. No one else was thinking it.
HJH, off you come with Sinclair as well. So that's both are coming on, and I would imagine Gambling's playing some cards.
Yep. Gamble's on. So is that Holloway into?
No. Sue will go into lock.
Yeah.
Gamble into 6, I imagine. Got to take the line out. They've done well. Offload. Gilbert stopped a metre out. Advantage to the Highlanders.
Oh.
Rugby Reese runs into a brick wall. Highlanders 3 metres out. Ainsley takes contact 5 metres out. Phase has been built. They've got the advantage.
What's he called the advantage for?
No idea, mate.
I don't know.
The group takes contact.
Nah.
Aaron Smith.
Yeah, that was. I could see that coming a mile away.
Has scored a try. Man who starts it with his 50-22. This game has well and truly been turned on its head from 14-6, where the Tars
We've got to
looked.
stop doing his live streams.
The Tars looked like they were something special.
Is there extra pain coming?
It is a card to Fiketti. See you later. Fiketti, the game. You're on the sideline, bud. 14-18, a man in the bin. This is not what the Tars needed. They looked so secure. They looked.
What's he done, though? Oh, he's lifted him past the horizontal here. Yeah.
That's soft.
I don't think it was that much of a lift, was it?
No. It is past the horizontal, but it's soft.
Yeah. Legs kicked up.
Like Frizzell doesn't even notice what's going on. He goes to the ruck. Can't really play based on...
And then look at this. He just...
What's 17 doing there?
Yeah.
That's inexperience there. I don't even know who your 17 is. But again...
Well, it's the other front row. He's just been signed.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
So 20-14. Well, it's
Not
turned on its head for Kitty in the bin. For Kitty in the bin.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave.
Yeah, well. This is not what you asked. Not what the doctor ordered. Up 14-6. It looked like you were sailing home to a victory. Only the scrum was causing you trouble. All of a sudden, 10 minutes later, down by 6.
Painful. Very painful.
Your own mistakes have put you here as well. Aaron Smith, box kicks, finds touch. Highlanders have found their rhythm, some would say, as he's put it out on the 50-metre line. So here we go. A big last 18 minutes, 17 minutes in the frame of Waratahs and Highlanders season here.
Really starting to see how far the Waratahs have had to plumb the depths of their roster when we get into this stage.
Ball's loose out the back. Donaldson's done well. Hasn't made the tackle, but that's Charlie Gamble.
Got a red card symbol next to the Waratahs.
Definitely don't have a red card. We can guarantee that. Yeah. But 14-man task. Now they've got 2 red cards. Drop there. And that'll be a knock-on.
Yeah. I was going to say, does the ref want to knock on any time?
So the Waratahs have 2 red cards and a yellow card. Not actually. It's just that's what's showing on the screen.
Yeah, 15-12. That's a hell of a game.
Performed well up until now. Harry Johnson home. I don't know if I'd be getting him on the blower too much because he was embarrassed at scrum time. Yeah. Lane Gleeson, interesting sitting next to him. There doesn't look to be a lot of ice on him, but he has got covers on the legs, so can't quite tell. Is it a cold day out there? It's 20 degrees, bud. You don't need to...
Wonder if it's to just stimulate circulation or something.
Yeah, something's up. Because that will be an interesting talking point. The Langy Gleeson coming off. He was a
hammer.
He was a hammer in that first half, and now you've got nothing left to knock on your nails.
He was a rugby player in that first half.
He was a rugby player. What you need is a rugby player to step up by the name of Jake Gordon.
I don't know if I put it all on him, but
he's a rugby player.
That he is.
So let's see how the scrum goes. The Highlanders have made changes to their scrum as well. So De Groot and Ainsley are both finally off. So that'll be promising. Bombs away. Dylan Peach on Garden Bishop. Peach does well, but it's set there for the Highlanders. And Aaron Smith goes, oh, bomb charge down!
Jake
Gordon! He's a rugby player! He is a rugby player! Play it, Gamble. Straight to Will Harris. Will Harris has done well. Gordon's turned this game on its head because he's a rugby player.
Buffer then, the number 18, I believe.
Yep. Ball goes out the back to Donaldson. Maxi J, he's lost it back as the players come flying out of the line.
Parisi, another rugby player.
Tackled. They're on the back foot.
You got to secure the ruck.
They've done that.
Yep.
They're on the front foot. This has been the issue one too many times this half. And they've lost it.
I was just going to say, don't be afraid to just waste a little bit of time down here, Waratahs, but make sure you hold on to the ball.
Oh, great tackle.
Excellent tackle from Sue. Another rugby player.
Oh. and then...
Hooper went to pass it in quick.
Well, that can be a penalty. Yeah. And then what I do want
Hooper's lucky not to get a penalty there, to be honest.
No, you can do that. You can't be within the 5. So, Gordon, if he looks outside...
No, I don't think there was anyone there.
I think there was. I'm not blaming him because he sparked it. This has been the issue for your Waratahs. Too many times you've made it into the 5 metre, ended up back 20 metres somehow. Yeah. You just need to get a bit of structure. He's in front of the line, so that's why it can't be a penalty. But you need to get a bit of structure when you're in that 5 because, Gleeson, we saw it in the first half.
Brecky, good stint.
Doesn't look happy about coming off.
Yeah, well, that's what I like about him as well. Is Why have we got 2 yellow cards? I think
Yeah,
one of those
Faketti's-
is supposed to be a try.
Faketti's not been a good player.
Yeah. He's been yellow carded again while on the bench.
So new hooker,
It's Vailano, I think.
Yep.
Is the hooker.
and they've hit the line out.
He looks like he looks like the kid from Stranger Things with that haircut.
Oh, Parry Parkinson's got his hands in there.
Jake
Gordon's
got
done
it,
well.
though.
Gordon, oh! Gordon's mark play on. All right, Donaldson, you've got to start again. Yet again, the
He's done well to get
Tars
back there.
shoot themselves in the foot. Donaldson,
Decent
that's a
kick.
good kick. That's a really good kick. Hunt will run it. He's got himself in trouble. Found Garden Bishop, and Garden Bishop saves Hunt's life.
Yeah.
Will they play? No. So 50 metres out. Waratahs got to start again. Oh, they're killing themselves. Absolutely killing themselves. Yeah, catch it. No, just catch it.
Yeah. Jake Gordon was putting on a rugby player move then. Mark just wasn't a rugby player at that point.
No. It may have been a
He
little
wasn't
low.
playing rugby.
May have been a little low, but you've got to catch those
Yeah.
ones.
If you're a winger especially. That's
Yeah.
what you do is catch the ball and run.
If you're a rugby player, you catch those balls.
Yeah.
Another good line out. That's massive positive coming out of the camp of the Waratahs has been this line out play. 13 minutes left on the clock. Gordon spots some space. Is that a 50-22?
I don't think so.
It is.
Is it?
It is.
Oh my
Jakey
goodness.
Gordon.
Putting his hand, he's getting Eddie Jones to pay attention right now is what he's doing.
He's saying,
Wow.
you know what? I'm a rugby player.
That's a 50. Aaron Smith, I can do it.
I'm a rugby player.
Wow. I didn't think that was 50-22. But yeah, I guess they were right behind it halfway.
He is a rugby player. Frizzell off of Michaela Tu'u. So still you're a man down.
He can almost come back on. It looks like
He's still got 5 minutes, but
what's he getting up for?
yeah, he's been sold a lie. Someone sold him a dream. Good take
work,
by
Jed.
Holloway.
Big Jed. What is that?
Oh. Obstruction from the Maul. Hey, if there was an award for shooting yourself in the foot, it's that 17 again. He's a big lad, but if he can't play rugby,
No.
Is he a rugby
He's no
player?
Jake Gordon.
is he a rugby player?
Ah.
How annoying must that be to be Jake Gordon? Just pull out a 50-22 like that and your forwards fuck it up like
You know,
that.
Greg Jennings put the team on my back. He's put the team on his back big time right now.
I thought you were meaning George Jennings from the Dolphins.
No.
Remember that? Did you see that controller break last week against the Titans?
No.
Well, I'll have to show you after the game, bud.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not straight and stolen.
Yeah.
So Gordon
Jake Gordon
flies it out to Hooper, who's also a rugby player.
Yeah.
Tackled well. Got to get their hands on the deck first. Play on's a call. Halfway. 17 out to Donaldson. Donaldson finds Holloway. Holloway finds Siu. Siu backs his pace and Grubbers.
Oh.
He'll get the ball back.
Yeah. That was a rugby player move right there.
Yeah, it was.
That was a Nick Frost-esque second row play.
A little kick. That was nice. All right, we're going into the last 10 minutes. We're seeing the game start to open up a bit more.
Faketti's back on soon, right? Within a
3
minute.
minutes, yeah.
3 minutes? Was it to trade?
62 or something like that, yeah. Holloway finds him. Siu's like, oh, jump, turn it on. Got ya. Good
Yeah.
kick.
Yeah, well done. With a hand on his jersey as well. Yeah, very nice.
They've won the line out again. It's a bit messy.
Marky
Mark carries into two big forwards.
There's
Does
Marky Mark.
well.
Where's the funky bunch? Right there.
Will Harris carries. Big contact.
Oh, that's playing the halfback, isn't it?
Yeah, he's sold
Yeah.
that. But you can't when you roll out, you've got to roll out
Yeah.
to the side. So
But that's a rugby player move, right? That's
that is a rugby player
That's a
move.
veteran rugby player move. I tell you what you do now is you be even smarter and he wasted time kicking a penalty kick for Keddy to come back on and you take the 3 points.
Take the free, you reckon?
Take the
Don't
3
go for
points.
the corner.
You could with how well your line
The line out's been going so well
With
that
how well your line out's been going, I could see it happen. I think you push this kick and take as much time as you can though.
it's a rugby player move from Gordon there.
Renton came in and clocked Harris in the face, but definitely no malicious intent there. Yeah, it looks like Donaldson is drinking from the same Kool-Aid that you are. And he's going for the corner. But yeah, he's certainly in no hurry.
There he goes. You wanted more on that, Donaldson.
I think he wanted to be certain it was going out.
Yeah, but with the maul going as well as you can, you get it out 5 metres, it's a try. That's the thing. There's a difference.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
But hey, still opportunity here. You're 15 metres out, the Waratahs. Not even that. 10 metres out. Game on the line, 10 minutes left, down by 6, need something. Line out is good. Oh, yes it is.
Yeah.
They get it to the back, but they're in trouble now. Purry's doing a good job. Yep, they'll have to go out to the backs. Don't let them steal that. Don't let them steal that hooker. Oh, they're in some trouble here. Yep, it's stalled now. Still play. What the? They just stopped. Renton's ended up with the ball. God mighty, almighty Jesus, what just happened?
Play to the whistle. I think everyone was expecting the referee to make some kind of a call there.
That is so bad from the Tars.
Yeah.
Pressure on Hunt. Hunt steps one. No follow-up. And the Tars, it goes bigging again.
They're going to play this?
No, they won't. Oh, shoot yourself
I think
in the foot.
They were all just waiting for a call. And Vailanu, I think he was confused because his own teammate was trying to touch the ball from him. So he thought, oh, okay, I should just let this go because it's a penalty. No. You look at him. He's just shaking his head like, what the fuck have I done? He's Dustin from Stranger Things.
Falau Fakatava comes on for Aaron Smith.
He's had a good game.
He has. He's a rugby player, that boy.
He is.
So now we're 8 minutes left.
Teddy should be back on.
He is. No yellow card there, symbol there. There he is for Ketty, cleaning out Gamble. Takes it to the line, up to the 40. Holloway next up goes sent backwards.
He's out on his feet, Holloway. Vailanu.
To Maxi Max. Good read by Fakatava.
Yeah, not a bad distribution, though, from Vailanu.
Parisi. Who's going to be the spark? They get the advantage.
Yeah, now you can put it in the corner. You can make anything from here. Oh.
Some big hits coming in now. This has been a forward battle all game.
Yeah,
and they will come back for an advantage. Offside. That's you, Falau Fakatava. Trying to do a little bit too much.
Did he Fakatava it up?
He did Fakatava it up. So he should Fakitty it.
Yeah.
Donaldson, 5 meters out, please. Oh, he's put it dead.
No, he hasn't even done that. He's put it straight into the goal line. That's the risk.
That's the risk, but that's a terrible result. Oh, my God. Shoot yourself in the foot. Yeah. Here we go.
Has done everything they can to lose this game.
So Jorgensen says, I'll try and do it better. And then Fakatava goes, I'll mark it. Tap and play. Let's go Conagard and Bishop. And he'll lever it downfield. And now you've got a line out at the 50. How many times has that happened? We've had a line out at inside the 22. And then they've lost it. Something's going wrong. And they're back at the 50.
Yeah.
Oh, there'll be some learnings if the Waratahs don't get up and finish this game. I mean,
look, he's had some good moments, he's had some bad moments. It's just that hasn't been enough.
That was terrible. You can't be doing that. Like that in that moment, it's not like I know it's not the time to take a risk, but you've got to execute better if you want to.
That's better.
Peach is through. Peach is through. Finds Gamble. Oh, it's knocked down by the Highlanders player.
Sure, that's got to be Waratah's ball. Is he saying intentionally knocked down?
No. He said it's knocked down, then he's offside, which is all right because it's not intentional. He can just hit it.
Okay, now Donaldson put it out.
There he goes.
Fucking hell.
6 meters out, 5 meters out. It's taken us an extra 8 minutes to get here, but they've got here.
Look at this.
Peach does well. Finds Gamble, just about puts Gamble away.
Oh,
try saver.
That's lucky to not be a yellow card.
Nah. Anytime the ball goes backwards, they're never going to call it because it's not a knock on. He's not deliberately knocked it down, so as soon as it goes backwards, they're never going to call it. You're lucky you actually got a penalty. It was just because the guy was offside.
We have to see some of these games wrapped. That's
5.5 minutes left. Here comes the maul from the
Let's go.
Tars. 5 metres out. The best setup they have had in a while since their first one. He's come from the side and collapsed that. That should be an advantage. There it is. And he should be going to the bin.
Yeah, he's not let go.
He should be going to the bin. He should be going to the bin. That's double advantage against him.
Look, he's lying all over on the
Purry
ground.
Parkinson, he's got to go.
Someone's got to go.
Purry Parkinson's
Show him the
got to
cheese.
go. Yep.
Show him the cheese. It's coming.
That was the dumbest.
Off you go, son. That fucking headband's keeping his brains in. That's how dumb he is.
That was the dumbest play there. You saw it.
Yeah.
He hung on for 20 minutes longer. Then he gave another penalty straight after.
It's covering his ears so his brains don't leak out the side.
Oh, that's crucial. That is not what you need in the Highlanders rugby season. Purry Parkinson off to the bin.
Waratahs kings of shooting themselves in the foot at the moment. If anyone's going to stuff up this opportunity, it'll be the Waratahs.
Oh, don't say that. He's offside there, and then he gives another penalty away here where he just dives on the ball.
Yeah, on his knees. And he still doesn't let it go. He's still there. He's not a rugby player. Another great setup.
All taken. And it's looking good. Still moving. Gordon goes to Fiketti. Fiketti sets.
Good run.
Parisi's over. Ball comes to Gordon.
Probably someone's got to get there with him. Get in there, Charlie.
He's done well. Charlie Gamble with a clean out. Holloway's knackered, but he's still taking it.
Yeah.
That's a tackler assist who doesn't release. They've held on to the ball. Gordon's done well there.
Rugby player move.
They've got time on their hands.
Yeah. Oh.
He's off his feet. That's all right.
Yeah.
4 minutes left. Boffer. They are really running one outs at the moment. Yeah. No, don't put your hand on that, Renton, you silly fool. Fifth phase as they go to the pick and go. We're going old school.
That's it.
Another one.
Come on, just don't give it away. Just don't shoot yourselves in the foot. Play it sensible.
Hooper goes himself.
Yeah, someone get with him.
That's all right. 3.5 minutes left. Bailanu goes himself. Boffer carries it 2 metres away, straight in front of the post. Game is on the line. Advantage to the Tars. They'll go here.
Oh, that's close.
They'll keep going. They've got the advantage. Game is on the line. 3 minutes left. They are a metre out, the Tars.
Couldn't be any closer.
Gamble tackled there.
Jake Gordon, he's a rugby player.
He's held up, but they'll go for the penalty.
Yeah. Don't go for a scrum. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, I don't know what they do here.
Yeah. Tap and go. Tap and go, give it to Sue.
They may. Sue's pretty fucked as well. He's played a full 80. It's big. It's really, really, really big.
See, if they'd taken the 3 before and they were down here now, they could take the 3.
They butterfly effect, bud.
Yeah.
They may scrum. No, they're tapping. Here we go. It's the right decision.
Yeah.
There's Bofa. There's Sue. They go to Holloway.
Oh, Jesus.
Out the back. Gamble takes him into contact.
Referee,
that should be a penalty to the Tars, but that's all right.
Hooper
goes close.
Renton just dove straight over there.
Ball's still there for the Tars.
Bailanu.
2 minutes left.
Stranger things have happened! Stranger things have happened!
Oh, has scored a try. It is literally 5 metres away from the post. A kick to win the game. There will be 30 seconds left if they're on the clock. What the Waratahs needed. Purry Parkinson, you've got to be shattered.
Incredible.
Wow.
Play. Look at this.
Hooper does well. Quick play. Good clean out there. Yeah. Who is that? I don't even know who that is. Is that Boffer?
17, no.
Oh, it's a big dog. He's had a shocker since he's come on. Oh, my.
Was it 17 or was it?
Yeah, no, it was 17.
Yeah. Oh,
Vailanu with the try.
Yeah.
Donaldson gets this kick. Will be 21-20 with about 30 seconds to go.
Donaldson, if he gets this, is redemption for him. This is his entire game right here.
Oh, what a game. Edge of your seat stuff. Yeah, no, we know you didn't. Oh, don't tell me that you didn't get it because is Donaldson going to get it? Ominous signs. He is not even 5 meters to the right of the post. Steps up, knocks it over as cool as you
He
like.
was never going to miss that one.
30 seconds left.
1 point.
Legitimately, you take the kickoff, you win the game, the Waratahs. The Highlanders don't take the kickoff. The Highlanders get the kickoff, it's all on. They've got to be going short. It's too deep. Midge Hunt! What are you doing?
Mark. They're hoping to get a penalty by holding him up.
Mitch Hunt.
All right, just punt it here, Jake.
You've got to play one more ruck. There it is. There it is. Mitch Hunt. God, what is that kickoff? The Tars escape with a victory, 21-20. Wow, what an interesting game. Two teams that shot themselves in the foot multiple times. The Tars came away with a big win, and the Highlanders' misery continues.
So the first game, the Brumbies and the Hurricanes was like two professional boxers going at it. You know, Muhammad Ali versus George Foreman.
And Madison's quit.
This game was like two drunk hobos fighting in a parking lot.
Street fight, yeah. This was a straight
scrapping
street
at
fight.
each other. Because the first game is a game for pride, for bragging rights. This is a game of survival. There's a scrap of meat. I'm not going to go hungry tonight. Who wants it more? I want it more. I want it by 1 point more. Clawing each other's eyes out, desperation, filthy, disgusting mess. But at the end, the Waratahs come out on top, and that's all that matters.
Absolutely incredible. What a finish. The Highlanders will be gutted, but to be honest, I think the better team won.
Yeah, I think the Waratahs get the same amount of points from this win as what the Hurricanes got for their win.
What blows my mind is how many opportunities the Waratahs blew to still be in that game. Like,
yeah,
again, yeah, it's tough.
I guess any other team,
any top 6 team, you ain't doing that and winning that game. I tell you, Waratahs. So a long way still for them to come, but a massive win. Highlanders.
It was a good shift, Vailanu.
He did once he came on. Again, lineouts were structured, really well done there, but a couple of things to work on. The scrums to Groot, Ainsley, massive on the Highlanders side. The rugby player that is Jake Gordon was huge. Full 80-minute display. You can't take him off the field when he's playing that well. No. He is a rugby player.
Rugby players belong on the rugby field.
They do. Oh, wow. Two cracker of games we've just witnessed.
Two very, very close games for the Fantastic Friday presented by Sports Booth. Look, this should give you perspective about. So this is Nadolo he's standing next to right here.
Taleni Sue? Yeah. Massive performance from him today. Coming into his own, the New Zealander doing a very Charlie Gamble-like style. So a great pick up there from Coleman and playing very good rugby. Wow. Any last words before we cut the stream, bud?
Look, not really. I think the games really spoke for themselves. The players played and rugby happened. You know, rugby happened.
Jake Gordon is a fucking rugby player. Let's say that. Alrighty, let's make sure I know what I'm doing here. Alrighty, family. Thank you for joining us on this live stream. I'm sure for Bledisloes we'll be looking to do something similar. So make sure you join us for that. For this Fantastic Friday, brought to you by the Sports Booth Super Rugby Pacific to kick you off around 10. Thank you for joining us. Up the Hurricanes, up the Tars.
Oi, oi.
Jake Gordon is a rugby player. See you later.
Peace.